Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. My name is Kismet. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. I hope you had a great Thanksgiving and you're not too stuffed with food and whatnot. We're also going to play this awesome game. Again, put a 1 in the chat if you can see it, hear me. We're going to play this awesome game, Satisfactory. Been having a great time hanging out here in the stream. Everybody been doing long streams. Holy mackerel. 12-hour streams, 15-hour streams just the other day. Been doing really long streams, building up my endurance and whatnot. And I am proud to say that I am absolutely not stuffed with food right now. I had a Thanksgiving salad, everybody. It's a chicken salad. It was awesome. Yes, now I don't feel terrible. I don't have that stank of eating too much food, which does happen. When you when it's coming out every pore of you because you ate way too much. Don't worry, everybody. I had my fair share over the last 50 years, that's for sure. Especially since I met my wife. They got Southern cooking, which is so good. But I'm just tired of being overweight, everybody. I've been overweight for way too long and whatnot. I'm tired of just overdoing it and just basically being fat. And that's no one's fault but my own, everybody. No one forced me to eat all that bad food, but I got to take charge of it now. So again, I hope you all had a great holiday and whatnot. I am going to hang out and have some fun with all of you. I had a great time with my team the other day, even though it was, or yesterday, even though that they did do server interruption there and mess up our team night. Hopefully they don't do that every week, but if they do, well, then that's usually about the time in which people have to go anyway. So that's cool. That's cool. Also, thanks to all the love to everybody, and also thanks for the offline follow there, Fusion Buffalo. I appreciate that. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. So we've been just absolutely knocking it out of the park, man. Not only did I do a bunch of 12 hours this thing, and then that 15-hour stream, But also last week, I did like 5 12-hour streams in a row, everybody. I can't even remember, it was so many. I just kept going and going and going, which is really tough for me, everybody, because I had a lot of really bad medical conditions and a lot of stuff that really, it's like a constant suffering, everybody. It's like having pneumonia all the time. And it is rough. So you have to get up every day and say, okay, today I'm going to do as much as I can. And then tomorrow you try to get another one, right? You try to get another day. And so that's how I live, everybody. I just get up. I do as much as I can. Hopefully that inspires you to get up. I know a lot of you are, I know you've mentioned it in chat, that you're going through some stuff as well. If you're having a rough time and that kind of stuff, come on in here, relax, take it easy. We'll keep each other company. We'll bring a little positivity and love into the world, play some games along the way and have a good time. If you're having a rough time, I understand. I understand having a rough time myself. For like the last decade or more, having a very, very rough time. But again, I just do what I love to do, which is to, bring a little bit of entertainment into your day and do the best I can do, right? Because that's all you can ask of anybody, is to do the best that they can do every single day. So that's what I try to do. Pretty awesome. Also got up and jumped in the game with Throw to Liberty, and was doing a bit of playing of my alt and working on my primary character's inventory, clearing out his inventory today. And I got my alt to level 50 today. So now I got 2 level 50 characters. I know, crazy, right? I'm crushing it over there. So having a good time, hanging out with peeps over there and just saying hi. For all the peeps who probably ate too much and then said, "Hey, I'm gonna play some games after play some games after I eat too much." Whoa, my foot pedals making noises. So I actually did not do that this year. Once I didn't do the gluttony sin. If you know your sins, everybody, gluttony is one of those. Basically, when you eat too much food, when you overeat, yes, that is one of the deadly sins. And I have been the sinner of that one for way too long. But not this time. Now I'm eating nice and slim, eating stuff. My weight's going down, down, down. It is awesome, everybody. I've got my kind of rhythm down where I eat food and then I fast, and then I eat food and I fast, and my weight's just going down, down, down. It's awesome. It is, and again, it's more of being consistent every single day, and eating and being consistent and try to move around more, just a little at a time, everybody. Because, you've probably been sitting around for a long time, or you've let your health slide like I did for way too long, instead of taking care of it, instead of taking control of what you're doing. Taking control of what you're eating, taking control of what you even have in your local area, right? So you keep buying bad food from the store, you're going to keep eating that bad food. I occasionally give myself, the ability to buy like a candy bar or something like that, like once per month now. But I don't really eat that stuff like I was before, and man, I feel so much better. There's a whole like withdrawal period though, man. There's like when you're stopped drinking soda, it's like 2-3 weeks. You go through this like withdrawals of not drinking soda anymore. And the same thing with sugar, man. It's more like months, everybody. Months and months and months of that sugar withdrawal that's just trying to make you go eat that sugar. It's like, hey, time for some ice cream. Hey, time for some, candy. Time for this. Let's go have this thing. Let's go have that thing. It all comes at a cost of carrying all that weight around. And I'm tired of doing it. I'm too old and too tired to keep carrying this weight around forever. So I'm going to get fit or die trying. That's my big goal, everybody, for the rest of my days, is to get fit, stay fit, for as long as I can, and outlive everyone. Everyone who's ever wronged me, I'm going to outlive them all. And watch them go bye-bye while I still continue on. I'm just doing that to be dramatic, everybody. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding on that one. But I'm going to try to live as long as I can, because I don't know how many more days I have. It doesn't feel like long, everybody. when you're sick all the time. But, you know, you never know. There's tomorrow. Tomorrow might happen. I might feel a little better. And then tomorrow after that might feel a little better. Obviously, it has worked over the last 10 years because, again, I was so dizzy, everybody. So dizzy, so sick, can't sleep, can't do anything. Really bad anxiety attacks, really depressed because I had to give up my epic job that I absolutely love doing at Apple. And then, of course, doing graphic design and all that, had to give all that up, which is rough, man. It's rough. Rough to give all that up. It makes you go into depression. What are you going to do now? Because you're sick all the time. What are you going to do if the people you care about don't care about you and they're not supporting you through those rough times? Well, guess what? You come in here, I'm going to show you some love. I'm going to appreciate you. Just being you. Just being you. I'm going to appreciate you every time you're in stream. So come on in, relax, take it easy. We're going to get into it for sure. Now, we've been having a great time in Satisfactory because, again, I am your Fix-It corporate trainer. Look, I got my official Fix-It shirt on today. And we have had one of the best starts I've ever done in Satisfactory. Incredibly awesome. Amazing. So in Satisfactory, our progression was crazy, but we went like 15 hours. It was crazy. I think it was almost 16 hours. I think it was 15 and a half hours or 14.5 hours. I don't know. It was something like that. It was a long one. I can look it up, but you get the idea. So we have done probably one of the best starts I've ever done in my favorite place to start, which is one of the best areas to start. I'm going to show you where I started, how I got things going, and then they kind of broke the factory into priorities of what to do first, second, and third, and that will get you to the stage that I'm at now where I can just let it run. And that's what I wanted to do. I want to get that perpetual power, let it run, and I've not logged in since last time on stream, so we're going to log in and see how much loot we have. But I let it run on the server, and the server runs 24/7. In my last playthrough, it ran for over 2,000 hours. This is actually day 2 of this particular playthrough, the mega playthrough. We're going to tap every node. We're going to do everything in the game. We're going to make everything in the game along the way. And we have Kismets coming up in just a few days, so we get to also do their Christmas event in here, as well as you know, one of my things that I do here annually, raise funds for charity for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital as part of Fallout for Hope. And we're going to be playing some Fallout London all month long. And you guys have opportunity to donate. And of course, we're going to build something special we do every single year in Fallout. And of course, we'll put your guys' names on it and do all that kind of fun stuff. And you can donate toward taking over different locations, and then I will build a special build just for you on behalf of St. Jude. So thank you so much for everybody. So Kiz Kringle will return on Sunday, and we will be streaming 24 days in a row. That's right, 24 days in a row for all of you, and of course for charity as we do. All right, so yes, Dio says Red Rocket is mine. Well, hey, you gotta get in there before somebody else. We'll see. All right, Paul in the chat. There we go. I actually got Paul today because I was getting up. Man, I was worn out too, everybody. I got up just a bit before the stream. I was like absolutely worn out. I've really been pushing myself so heavy here in the stream, everybody. I mean, more than any time ever, I'm streaming more hours and doing more in my life, both with my health and with the stream and with everything than I've done in a while. And I'm really seeing what I can do. Trying to get my stride on, my strut. I'm trying to get my strut on, if you know what I mean, chat. Trying to do as much as I can to regain a little bit of my independence here. Because it sucks being sick all the time. It is terrible. Absolutely rough. Hey, Foggy, what's up? We got Dio in the chat, which we just talked about, but she's also bringing the hype. We got Wombat with the hype. We got Rotisserie G bringing it. What's up? Always great to see all of you in the chat. Foggy with the 1. We got Paul with the 1. Thank you very much. Appreciate everybody. And of course, Dio saying Red Rocket is mine. I need that sound bite from what is it? Finding Nemo. Mine, mine, mine. Those little birds. The little birds saying that over and over again. I used to have that soundbite, but my Stream Deck thing got all messed up, sadly, and I lost a lot of those sound bites. I could put it back in there, but I will get to it eventually, or never. Well, that's how it goes in this stream, everybody. We'll get to it eventually, or never. That's how it goes. All right, let's get into it. Let's get into some mega building in Satisfactory. All right, here we go, everybody. We're going to go ahead and load it up. Oh, wait. I'm already off to a crazy start. Hold on. No, wrong. Wrong. I hit continue game. Wrong. That's not it. We got to go server. Yes, there we go. On to the mega server. Has been running 45 hours and 18 minutes non-stop. Love to see it. Let's go. Let's get into it. Scanning biometer state. You're going to be ... learning from mistakes. I hope so. Oh, look at this. We already got like things going different directions. I always love that. Look at all the belts going different directions. Okay, so we'll give you we'll give you a tour. We hear the thing? Yes. We'll give you a tour of the base. Now, you can see I'm in my hub here, but we'll go up on top of the hub here, so we just kind of look around. Wow, look at this, everybody. This is day one. Day one, and we got all of that done, except for we really worked at it, man. We were kicking butt. Look at all of our resources, nicely organized. Right over here, I love to see this, everybody. See how all the belts are stopped? When the belts are stopped, that means everything is full everywhere. So let's go take a look. Now you can see I've got my basics all lined up here. So we've got our copper sheets are full. We got our cable is full. We got our wire full. Our concrete is full. Our plates are full. You get the idea, everybody. That is all full. Is this full over here? Holy mackerel. Looking sexy. How about over here? Are we full on this one? Yes. Okay. That's 2 boxes of reinforced iron plates over here. Oh, yeah. Rotors look like they're full. Absolutely. And there's another box of rotors back there, and you can see they're all the way along there. Now, how did that happen, everybody? How did I get so much resources in the beginning of the game? Well, that's because I use the power of time, the ultimate power, and that is the ability to go in and just let it run and run and run. Look at this power running here. Nice. Let's go look at our power. Is our power rock solid, everybody? Rock solid, straight gray line across there, which is our capacity. This is if we have everything running, this blue line. And then look at this. Look at that perfection, everybody. See, when it's done with a certain process and it's made a lot of that resource, what it will do is automatically turn those off. So it's like an auto power balancer. It'll automatically turn those machines off. It does not cost you anything from those resources because it has finished that process of filling up those boxes, which I like to do, which keeps your power from going off on your server. Now over here, you can see these are off. These are my biofuel because I'm using my coal power. We'll go down and check out our coal power here in just a second. Way over here, we should have now a backlog because we also have a backlog, the in-between item, and then the final item on a lot of these. So we have our coal power, which we were trying to upgrade right the last minute last time, and we did. We got it done to our level 3 belts. And you can see we have our 3 foundries, and they are running in here, which means there is a big backlog. There sure is of steel beams right there, even more right here. Over here, we've got a backlog of steel pipes, and over here, holy mackerel, what an incredible start this time. Holy moly. A bunch of random loot that we need to take out of there and deal with. Let's put these back and get this and these and some of those and put all this back in there and get all of our actual resources out of there. There we go. Okay, we're going to use those. And then over here, backlog of wire. I think I got a backlog of cable here somewhere. Where's my cable? There's wire there, over here. Yes, not only a box here, but a box over on the other side as well. So yes, 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 yes. I love it. I love it. Now, again, this is why I was working so hard last time to get to the point where I can do all of this. Now I have a tremendous amount of resources. Also, up there in the upper right corner, you can see that we also did 1,000 smart plating while we were letting it run. So if we run over here to where that's been running all this time, we should have a bunch of smart plating just sitting here on the line. Yes, we do, all the way down there. We didn't make a box out of that, but that's okay, because that means it's also backlogged in this one and everyone down the line as well, with a bunch of smart plating there. So very, very cool. This is what we tried to set up. This is what we let run, and it worked out perfect. So let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody. Now, if you do want to take a bird's eye view of your location, one of my favorite things to do is to do this kind of lookout tower, where you can get up here and you can admire your hard work and whatnot. So what we did is we started with the hub area, and there's our space elevator. We started on the ground down there, and we did a bit of our start. Now, in this particular location, let me show you where it's at. It's right here down the way from the forest area. So you start in the forest, you run along this edge. There's a beach right here, and there's like a path, kind of a sandy path that takes you up here. And then you have this shape, which I swear looks like a rabbit turned sideways, because you can see its eye right here, and you can see its foot, and its back foot's right there. I don't know. That's what I see. I see stuff in the map, everybody. I do that also. I see stuff in like cracks in the ground, in clouds, and trees, and stuff like that. That's the way an artist's brain works, is they work by seeing stuff and, you know, making shapes into stuff. That's how it goes. So you can see where I started right here. And again, these are all pure nodes right here, which is amazing. And we barely tapped those pure nodes. We barely got into using them. And it's only going to get more and more awesome. Now, of course, we're going to try to get to our blueprinter, and we're going to redo all of this stuff using our blueprinter and try to enclose it so that I'm not burning up all of my frames per second on the factories itself. So it does take a lot of time and effort to do that, but we're going to take our time. We're going to enjoy the ride. Hey, I am Death. Thanks for coming in. BS Times, what up? GG's. Yes, so we just did an incredibly great start in here. Now we have a couple other things to add to the space elevator. We'll get to that. But again, we started with our basics. We tapped into our iron node. We got our iron stuff going. And then what we did is we got our number one thing running, and that's right here, this concrete. So we got the concrete running so that we could have a lot of that. We also tried to get our plates going. So instead of just doing plates, which I normally would do, we actually went and did the Kismet rule of 8. There's 8 constructors right here. It's actually an 8 turn sideways because it'll infinitely run, everybody. And it is 100% efficient. So basically what we're doing is we're smelting down the iron ingots. We're running them in. 3 of these is the plates. 2 of those is the rods. And those 2 rods run into our 3 screws. And those 3 screws create reinforced iron plates right over here in our assemblers at 100% efficiency. That's right. Now, if you're really tricky like me, you're also doing what I call siphoning. You're siphoning a little bit of that off so that you'll have some plates and rods and screws. And this is what this is right here. You can see the screws and rods and plates all running off over here to these side boxes where I'm storing it for my use, right? Now, of course, it would probably be a better idea to put a separate factory or a separate process that's just doing that, which I will do. But it does allow us to get that stuff started. So we can get those 3 things going. So we got our concrete going, then we worked on our plates, then we worked on our rods and our screws all at the same time. And then at the same time, we're going to reinforce iron plates. And then once we had all of that, we were ready. Now, of course, we also added our ability to make biofuel, and we used about 15 biofuel power producers there to power all of this until we were able to get to coal power, which we'll talk about here in just a sec. But we also created our copper on this side. You can see I have plenty of room. I'm right here by the water, massive amount of room. Then also we added back here, we added rotors on the back side there to keep that going. And then what do we add? Oh, and then we added a bunch of copper wire, then copper cable, and then we switched it over and we were making some copper sheets because, of course, we needed pipes for running water, and we'll get into that as well. Also, what we needed some stuff for the space elevator, which is our smart plating. So we tied our rotors and our reinforced iron plates together, which you can see right down here. We tied those together and we ran them into these 5 machines, which then ran that out. Now, when I left, it had like 300 of them in there or something like that. And then, of course, over the last 36 hours, it has run them all in and then and maxed out. Now, I highly recommend my buddies over there at G-Portal, everybody. Simply the best host ever. Now, whether you're playing Satisfactory or you're playing Minecraft or Truck Simulator, whatever it is, go over and show these guys some love and show yourself some love by getting 10% off right over there. They are the best, everybody. The best server hosts I've ever had. And you got to think, I've been around 50 years. I've been in computers for 40 years. So very long time. And they are the best. Absolutely. There's no hassle, no problems. You run over there, you get yourself a server, and boom, day one, you're off and running, 2 minutes in. It's like a couple bucks a month, too. And then you can use the power of time to your advantage. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm actually playing on the server, but this is a solo playthrough with just me. But I can let it run. And that's the great thing, everybody. I love to just let the game run, let it just process the thing, because that's what I would do in real life. And that's how I like to play games. Like I would, if I was really there, what would I do? Well, I'd let the factory run while I was sleeping or while I was doing something else. Exactly how it would happen if I was really there. So again, I consider that part of the RP of playing the game. So there we go. So also what we did, of course, like I said, is we worked on some pipes. And, of course, bringing our coal to where we are. Now, our coal is actually way over here in this thing, but it's not too far. That's about 1,000 over there. And you can grab a bunch of coal nodes from over here. And by the way, I've actually built 140 coal plants right in this area before. And I've used all this water nearby to run it in there. And man, I had 10,000 power. I actually had 12,000 power. And 2,000 of it is to get that power up and running. And then I had 10,000 left over because you have what's known as an overhead, right? Just like if you own a business, you have overhead like rent and power and all of that stuff. Just like when you're creating your power, you have a certain amount that you're using to keep that power going, and then you have the leftover power. Good to make sure that you accommodate for that, everybody, or your whole thing is going to go off. So we ran a lot of lines over here, and we can see them actually going down right over here, down to this lower area, and we can see that we ran them from way over there. From that side, and we've run the coal across. We ran 3 separate lines of coal. Then we combine them back together, and here is our stuff down here. Pretty cool. Old school, we can slide. Whee! And you can see that my foundations are just slightly under the water, which helps me with my water pressure because the water can just go down out of the extractors. And I forgot, and I did the more advanced build way, where I put them really close together, the 12 of them, and forgot that I don't have the pipes to do that with. So I had to build the pipes on top and on bottom, and then I didn't have the belts that were fast enough, so we had to go do that as well. Wow, look at the water. Oh, it's cool. So I had to go do the level 3 belts, or it wasn't going to make them all work. But we got it done at the very end of that 15-hour session we did last time. Also, we finished the game last time, too, everybody. We finished it in what I call the efficient playthrough, or the modular playthrough, where I used the minimum amount of power, the minimum amount of items I had to make, and did the minimum amount of work. It means it took me the least amount of time to basically go in and finish the entire game. Probably my best playthrough, my most efficient playthrough ever. And of course, remember, fix this mandate to all pioneers, efficiency first. Now, in this playthrough, we're throwing that all out the window. In this playthrough, this is the mega playthrough. We're going to tap every node. We're going to build gigantic structures. We're just going to have the greatest time as we work our way through. Plus, we're going to play Kismets as well. Pretty excited about that. They said they did optimize it now. And again, these are 12 different coal plants, and these 12 different coal plants are producing about 900 power, which is as much as I need for right now. In fact, way more than what I need right now. And we're ready for some pretty big upgrades at this stage, stage 3 and 4, that can really help us get ourselves into the next tier. So that's what we're going to do. Let's go. Also built myself a little bit of a ramp here that I can run up and down. And these are actually Mark 2s. I could probably go Mark 3s on these now. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Let's go down here and test it out with Mark 3s. This is how we used to do this back in the day, because we didn't have hyper dudes. Woo! Way faster. Way faster. There we go. Way back in the day, that's how we did it. We did that everywhere. Kind of like those little things you find in the airport, those little people mover things. Those little moving walkways, as they call them. Very, very cool. Now, it's time to upgrade some of our stuff, including our ability to store our resources. Now, again, this is just getting started. And so we want to go to this now that we have plenty of resources to do this. We're going to go ahead and now upgrade all of our stuff here. So we're going to try to get it to go the right way. Oh, come on, you. There we go. And then we're going to hit H. And then we're going to look at the back of it here so that we can line up the back of it. We might clip here for a second and fix this line here later on. But we want to go ahead and line this up nicely. Maybe a little nudge over. And now, boom, we have our new boxes that we're going to use. And we're just going to slide our resources over like this. And then we're going to grab, we're not grabbing that because we don't have enough room. All right, let's just throw this down. And now you can notice I can put the entire amount of my inventory in there. And eventually I will have, again, more inventory space than I do have storage space. But that's okay. For now, we'll do that. And then what we're going to do is just take this out and it will put everything into my inventory because these boxes are just enough where it'll fit in my inventory. And I can just go ahead and take it out and then just put all the screws now in this one. Then we're going to take this out and we're going to reroute the screw connection in the back here. So we're going to redo a bunch of this like so. And we'll back this up just a little bit. Like this. And now what we can do, oh, I put all my steel beams down. Now what we can do is actually route it directly into the top of the box so we don't have to use all the lifters that we were using earlier. Very, very useful to have the double inputs and the double outputs. And eventually everybody will really go crazy. But see, I can just run that to the top now. Which is awesome. All right, and now we're going to go ahead and put our next one in. I did do this on purpose where I left a little bit of space where I can come back and move all of this. One of the things that does happen is the fact that you get so much stuff and then you have to micromanage that stuff, just like in real life, everybody. You know, my wife's stuff, everybody. She got so much stuff that she has to constantly micromanage all that stuff. One of the things that I did, was, especially when I moved, but especially over the years, is just get rid of a lot of stuff, everybody. Get rid of a lot of stuff so I don't have to manage and micromanage that stuff anymore. It's just, it becomes a burden after a while to have so much junk. To have so much stuff that you're not using. You got 5 toasters, you got 15 of these, you got 20 of those. Things that you're not even using. You're not even using them. They've been sitting in a box in your garage for 20 years. You haven't used them. Basically, it's trash. It's trash that you haven't used, and it's sitting in there. I know you have right now in your garage, right now in your storage unit that you're paying for. I'm right there with you, brother. Right there with you. I had way too much stuff for way too long. And I've given that up, everybody. I've gone to the simple life. The simple, not a crazy ton of crap that I have to deal with every day. I would rather live that way than have a ton of stuff that I'm not using and not going to use. See, that's the real thing. Is, are you really going to use that thing? Probably not. Probably not. You're probably not going to use it. If you haven't used it in the last 5 years, you're not going to use it, everybody. On average. That is for sure. So I just got rid of a crazy ton of my stuff. Just all of it. Every bit of it I could get rid of, I have. Really condensed my stuff down to the stuff I care about most, like cards that my kids have given me. You know, the most valuable things to me are not cars and houses and, you know, all the fancy things. They're the intangible things that you can't get again, that they'll never happen again. Like the little drawings that my kids make me, which I have up here in my office. One of my twins, who's a redhead, like me, drew me a dragon. And I have it up here on my wall. And then she also made me a little heart bracelet that I have up there as well. Those are my most valuable things, the things that my kids have done over the years and given to me. Like over here on the right, I have best dad thing up on my wall as well. I feel like, you know, as someone who never was going to have kids, that my kids are the best thing that I've done. My kids turned out pretty amazing, by the way, everybody. My oldest daughter is off at college being an engineer. One of my daughters wants to be a doctor, and the other one is going to be a forensic person who does all that stuff like CSI. So very cool, very cool. Again, I don't tell them what they should be, everybody. I don't say, hey, you should be a sports star, or you should go do this, or you should that. Life is hard enough without your parents ramming some profession down your throat that you don't want to do. I mean, hey, if you love football and that's what you want to do and you want to be a football star, you go right ahead. You do you. But your parents living vicariously through you, I feel like is always a fail. Always a fail because it's the parents that want it and not the kids. You got to want to do that thing, everybody. When I was a kid, I wanted to be a graphic designer. I wanted to do that. That was my ultimate thing. And sadly, I've given it up, but for good reason. I've done everything you could do. 100% achievement, everybody. Done it all, which is pretty cool, I think. Okay, and again, you can see I'm just moving the resources over. Right now, I'm going to go ahead and move these resources over and move them into this box, and then take this out. Again, rerouting everything as I go. And the reason why I'm doing that, it just makes it easier to transition. I can also just put one of these boxes on top, by the way, and then just run it into that box. But I like to replace these smaller boxes at this stage. And then this right here, by the way, this is a merger, so I can take this merger out and put one back in again. And aim it this way. So I want to aim the output in this direction. I hit H on that, see if I got that lined up. I do not. That is not lined up. Woo, those belts are fast. Those belts are very fast. All right, this way. That looks good. Let's go with it. Now, we're going to go ahead and take these lines out because I never trust these lines, and I don't trust lifters as well. That usually never works out. Now, the reason why I changed it this way is so that I can very easily just take that and turn that into there. Now, see how it does that kind of angle that it does that? If you want it to look really nice, which I always do, especially when I'm mega building, is you're running in there, you hit R to go to straight mode, and it's going to do a nice 90-degree right in there. Now, of course, you want to do yourself really a good solid. Here's what you do. You go ahead and you use a lifter instead, and you aim it right at the top of the box so you don't have to jump over that line anymore. Yay! Look, we don't have to jump over any lines around our storage anymore. It's a wonderful moment in the game when you start getting that stuff up off the ground. Oh, we need more pipes. Well, we're certainly not hurting for those. Let's go over here and see if we have some in this box. I'm going to sort this. I thought I saw you. Yes, right there. A whole full stack of it. And again, just keep sliding this over. So again, if you're thinking toward the future, everybody, this is where you want to be at right about this point, is the fact that you can go ahead and just run this up. Now, I've got a power pole there, which actually I don't mind. Actually, that's not too bad. I'm going to leave that for now. I'm going to redo all that power in the long run. Now, again, I like to run these out so I can very easily visually see what's in those boxes. So we'll take all of this. We'll take the box out. We'll put all that in there. And again, now we're going to backlog basically twice as much as we backlogged before. And it would have been nice to get to this before we logged out last time, but that's okay, everybody. That's just fine. And again, with that nice straight option, they're going to add that for pipes too, everybody, where the pipes go straight like that too. Oh, it's going to be wonderful. Going to be amazing. So now it's going to double up on everything that we've done in here. So we're going to have twice as much. It's going to be amazing. And we can basically consolidate a lot of our resources down, and we can add more resources over here if we desire. Let's say, oh, that one is forward just a little bit. Oh, that was right. That was right. Second guessing myself there. There we go. Over here and right there. We got up here. Oh, we got something that was running across there. All right, so we'll take this one out, and now we can take this and we can run this. Oh, out of beams. Let's go grab those. Now, one of the things they have in this game that we're going to work on definitely today is the Dimensional Depot. The Dimensional Depot will help you with this problem of always running out of resources. Now, I got a lot of my resources out of my inventory because I am moving resources. But if you're running around and you're constantly running out of resources all the time, that's really gonna it's really gonna be a bummer, I can tell you. It absolutely is. But we're gonna go ahead and finish this. There we go. And we're gonna take all of those and put those in there nicely. We're gonna take this out. And again, reroute all of this. Like so. Now this one's going to be a little difficult, but we'll see. I think I might have this just perfect. Where that can slide. Oof, it's touching that. It's touching that thing. No touching. None of the clipping. Oops, did not want to do that. Trying to click it and then turn it that way. There we go. Now you might also notice, if you're keen-eyed, that I'm actually replacing everything with level 3 belts now. I've actually taken out all the level 1s that were there and replaced them with level 3s. Now also, I replaced the lifter with a level 3. You can see I've gone back and turned this into level 3s because we have a lot of level 3s that we can add now, and this whole process of everything is going to go much, much faster. Now another thing I can do right here at the very end is I can apparently turn it the wrong direction, because it doesn't pick up the orientation for some reason. I don't know why it doesn't pick up the orientation of an object, but it does have that problem. And right here at the end, what I'm going to do is I'm going to consolidate some of my reinforced iron plates. Now, of course, more appropriately would be this side, but that's okay. We'll go in and take out these extra plates here. Oh, dropping stuff on the ground now. Look out. And put these plates right here at the end, even though it's not attached to anything right now. Now we're dropping stuff on the ground. Bad Kismet. There we go. And then we can take this out. We can take this splitter out. And if you see that if the splitter goes away and the actual part in between goes away, that means you put the splitter first and did it. Now, if you actually have it on a belt and you put the splitter on there and you decide later to take the splitter or merger off of there, it'll auto heal itself, which is really cool. Really cool way of doing that. But I'm just going to go ahead and take this and attach that to that just to keep that attached for now. We can go ahead and take some of this stuff out of here, make ourselves some room. Look at how nice it is in here. Look at us cleaning this place up. Very nice. Liking it a lot. All right. Now, again, our whole factory is now started back up again, or at least a good portion of it has started back up again and is running. Let's see. How do we want to do this? We'll go ahead and leave it going this way. And we want to upgrade all of our raw storages as well. Let's see. So we want this to end up coming through here and going in there. Yes. Okay. For right now, we're going to put a splitter right here. Again, we'll come back and blueprint all of this. There we go. Sometimes the straight function doesn't work, so you have to turn the straight function off. So, which has the same problem with pipes. Sometimes it says your pipes don't work, and then you just change it to a different mode, and then it does work. So in this case, what it's going to do, again, is siphon off some of those reinforced iron plates down the side here. Now, I can wait for that to run all of that, or even better, I can just run over here and just grab a bunch out of here. Boom. And then that's going to start up that again and make me even more, because I want to make as much of all of these as I can for now, so that I can have them for use for me. Which is awesome. And of course, when it fills up, it'll then start to backlog across the whole thing and then end up over here. You get the idea. We'll just let that run and run and run. So very awesome. All that is good. Now it's time to work on our extractors and our upgrades and everything, now that we've got our processes back up and running and working away. So let's see where we left off before. We're waiting on some resources here for our enhanced asset security. We're the asset, by the way. We are owned by the Fixit Corporation. So do not damage Fixit property. Big time. What do you think about building a giant train sorting station which distributes the resources between factories? Absolutely. I would definitely do that if that's your thing. It is a great way of bringing resources back. You'll actually see me do that in this particular playthrough, so make sure to hit the follow button and keep watching because we are going to do a distributing network of trains that go and get every node in the game. That's right, every single resource of every single node we're going to bring back to one central giant factory. That's right, crazy. It's going to bring my frame rates probably down to 0, but we'll see. We'll see if we can build it in such a way where we're not seeing all of the processes inside. And it's usually best to spread that stuff out, everybody, because you build big, gigantic factories, it'll definitely bring your frame rates down. And I have a lot of tricks that I can show you to help you keep your frame rates up along the way. But for right now, I would absolutely build a giant chain sorting station. I've seen a lot of big ones. I've built a lot of big ones myself. It's very, very fun if you're a big train enthusiast or if you just like trains like me, but not like know every different type of train there is in the world. I love the trains. I think it made the game a 10 out of 10 when they put the trains in. Absolutely. It was that defining moment in the game where they added those trains, they added fluids, they added all of these things. And I've played it all the way since it released. I played every single update along the way, including a 1.0 playthrough, which we just did and just finished the other day, which was really fun. And then this is our new playthrough, our mega playthrough, where we're just going to play it to the nth degree. So very, very cool. So let's go ahead and get this milestone done because obviously we have a lot of resources because we've been using the power of time to let stuff run on our G-Portal server. And it is run flawlessly, by the way, for the last 48 hours. It has been running. Pretty awesome, like I would do in real life, everybody. I would just let the factory run. All right, here we go. Boom, hit that button. Tell us all about it, Ada.
Milestone reached. The Xeno Basher is a direct upgrade from the Xeno Zapper. In the words of the engineer that first developed this tool, quote, "The Zapper kind of electrocutes things, the Basher straight up smacks stuff, while also electrocuting them," unquote. It is beneficial during encounters with aggressive fauna and has been tested thoroughly. The engineer's noble sacrifice for Xeno research will not be forgotten, whoever they were.
That will not be forgotten, whoever they were. Well, they were forgotten, obviously, because she said whoever they were. That's messed up, everybody. You come up with a Xeno Zapper, and they don't even remember your name. There you go. Yes, flat stage became an issue. Yeah, see, the problem with building... man, my nose is running and is itchy. The problem is the fact that if you build too low, you run into stuff and you start running out of space. So that's why typically, if you saw my last playthrough, or you go back and watch it on YouTube, I have all my streams up there, by the way, and my Satisfactory stuff I split up into different playlists that you can find over there as well. But the reason why I put it up so high like that is so that I can run my trains flat and even, and I just bring the resources up to the train stations, as opposed to bringing the train station and the train down to where the resources are. Much more efficient to bring the resources up to you. And I'll do the same thing in here. When we start building the mega base, this is just getting started, everybody. This is just the baby base right now. We'll get some serious mega building on along the way. But one of the things we need to do over here is we need to make a second Xeno Zapper. I just happen to know because I've played the game many, many times, like 50 plus times through. Right here, the Xeno Zapper, we have to make another one of these, so we need some modular frames. Oh, that's the other thing that we were making over here. We slide under. We were making some modular frames. Boom! I love to see it. Day one, we already got all of these things. Now we're on day 2. We already got all that stuff backlogged. Oh, I love to see it, everybody, because you're always struggling for those resources in the beginning. And that's how the game should be. You're struggling to make the resource, and then the resource you're trying to make, you have to make some of the resource to make the thing you're trying to make. It happens throughout the game over and over and over again, and it is a wonderful, wonderful thing. Now I'm going to go ahead and take my little Xeno Zapper out of my inventory, and then now I have 2 of them. Oh, and here it comes. I made the mistake of riding that in my last playthrough, and it sent me clear across the zone, way to the edge of the map. I hit the edge of the map, and I fell into the water, and then I could not get my stuff back. Such is the way it goes. There we go. We got our freighter re-entry there. We can go ahead and do our next phase. All right. What do we need? We need a bunch of wire. And again, this is why I have all of these things nearby, because it makes it super easy for me just to run over here and get 2,000 wire, or how much ever I feel like I need here. And then run back over here and make our Xeno Basher. Again, we're going to make everything along the way. Now, we're going to take our Xeno Basher and we put it right there. Oh, yeah. There we go. Little lightsaber action. By the way, you can hit H like hide to hide your weapon. Back in the day, everybody, this is what we used to do. Let's see if I have any on me. I don't have any on me. But we used to run around with a barrel thing all the time, just so it wasn't obstructing the screen. So we'd run around with our barrel. If you look at the old playthroughs of Satisfactory, that's what everybody is doing. Everybody's running around with that barrel so we could use the barrel if we needed it, but more so to just hide all your other stuff. Then they added the coffee cup, which I have. The gold coffee cup. I know, right? From the Fix-It Corporate, for me, being the employee of the planet multiple times. I know. It's okay. It's okay. You can be in my presence. Just kidding. I'm just kidding as well. There you go. What about doing a Satisfactory Plus mods playthrough? Oh, absolutely. When I play a game, I love to play it over and over and over in its default mode, in its plain mode. And then I consider mods like DLC. So you go in and say, all right, we're going to try this mod out today. Let's go see what this mod's all about. And then you say, oh, well, let's try this mod out, see what this one's all about. I typically do that after I've really played out the game. I've played it out multiple times. Like, I wouldn't mod it when it came out in 1.0. I would wait and play it through without any mods first to see how the game is supposed to play. And then I will come back later and play with mods. So, absolutely. I've done it many, many times in many, many games, like Fallout and 7 Days to Die and so on and so forth. You get the idea. What's up, Reed? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you. In fact, we're going to be doing, speaking of mods, we're going to be doing a huge mod, the Fallout London. We're going to be doing that starting on December 1st. We're going to be doing that for Fallout for Hope to raise funds for charity for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital, who are amazing over there, everybody. Of course, helping children with cancer. So it's all for the kids this holiday season, everybody. We're going to show them lots of love. We're going to show you guys lots of love with lots of giveaways and fun things like that. Kiz Kringle will return in just a couple days on Sunday. We're going to have a good time. We absolutely are. It's going to be a good December, everybody. All right, so we got our Xeno Basher done. What was the other things we got? I already forgot. Let's go see. What else do we get? We got another hand slot, and we got another inventory slot, which is about the perfect time to make this mostly useless thing, which is the object center. And I'm like, I can't admit it's super useful. True, but it's mostly useless to me because I forget that I have it. and I rarely remember to use it in the early game. I usually use it in the later game. I also use it to make other things. So I'm going to make one now that we have the hand slot for it. We're going to put it right here. We're actually going to move our chainsaw to the end. There we go. All right. We're going to actually use our little scanner this time. Ooh, Mercer Sphere nearby. Oh, there's a Mercer Sphere out there, chat. We're going to get on. Now, this is very appropriate that it chose that one because we're going to do that here in just a bit. That's funny. All right, now vehicular transport, everybody. I think we have enough resources to make all of this stuff happen because, again, we let it run on the mega server, the G Portal server, and now we can just grab whatever we need and throw it straight in here like this. And I just grab a bunch of it and just throw it in there. I don't even count how much it is. Like, I'll grab 1, 2, or 3 of them. In this case, I'm going to grab 3 because I'm going to put 2 of them in. But in general, sometimes I'll just take it all out of the box as much as I can fit in my inventory, put it in there, go back to the box, and throw it back in the box. Especially with things that, like, you know, I need 2,000 of this or 1,000 of that. I just grab it all, throw it in there, and then put it back so I don't have to count it. That works amazing. All right, woo, slide under. With holding down the C key, we can slide under there. We got to go over here. Wee, more going under. There we go. We got to find these rotors over here and put those in our pocket. Right there. You're like, Kismet, you're not going to need that many rotors. Well, we're going to go ahead and move our rotors over this way. Like this. First, we'll go ahead and put some in here so we can let this start to rock and roll, and then we'll have our cooldown while Ada tells us all about it.
Milestone reached. Tractors permit pioneers to move around the world in a manner similar to using legs, except with wheels and the rampant consumption of natural resources. They can also be automated to self-drive and deliver resources between truck stations, which in turn facilitate automation of loading, unloading, and refueling.
Okay, so we got our trucks unlocked, which we can automate, which we're going to do just for fun, not that we need to. But we are going to do for fun. Now, what I'm going to do is go over here and basically grab some of these rotors so I don't have to go over here and grab these rotors. You might have noticed that I made a box and I put it up on top of all the other stuff. And then what I'm going to do, and actually I can go a little faster. Watch this, everybody. I just get up on the belt itself and use the belt to go faster. By the way, if you slide and jump, you go even faster. Whoa, just about hit myself in the face right there. Luckily, I've got a helmet on. So again, great ways to go fast in the beginning of the game. Now we're going to get into doing our MAM, which will make us go faster and jump higher and be able to fall down further. One of the first things I like to work on, but there we go. So now we got our rotors up there. Let's go ahead and add another one right next to it. And what we're going to do is then take a lot of these other ones. Now we could route these ones over here, but we don't really need to at this second because a lot of this stuff is going to get redone. And when I redo it, I'm going to make a bunch of storage for it. And that storage will go to that thing. But just to have it nearby where we can just run right to it, we're just going to go in there. And by the way, you notice that it moved all of that in there. That's me control clicking and adding that. If you ever play another game called Planet Crafter and you're doing that same thing where you can control click the same resource, that's me, by the way. I suggested it to them and they added it to the game. So look at me improving games for everyone. And big love to Satisfactory for being so innovative in the way that they use their resources and the way that they build their stuff. Man, they just really took it to one of the best levels and won Game of the Year from what I consider the better awards than that other terrible one, the Golden Joysticks, because it's from all of us and from devs and whatnot. So big love to them on winning a Game of the Year because it's totally deserved, everybody. I knew 5 minutes in playing this game that this is definitely a Game of the Year contender game. For sure. All right, I got 1 minute and 20 seconds left. We're going to go ahead and do our jump pads now, and then we're going to already did tier 3. Then we're going to get into some tier 4, and we finally get our blueprints. Very excited about the blueprints action. Okay, so we got all of that sitting over there. What else we want to do? Oh, we can work on our to-do list over here. Let's go ahead and see what we got on our to-do list. I'm just going to add the awesome sync in there just so I can edit this. So now you can make yourself a public notes or private notes, and I like to make myself a to-do list. Let's see. Did we do our copper production? Yes. We did that. Did we do our coal lines? Yes. Did we do our coal power? Oh, it's going to reset in about 60 minutes. It resets my server every night at midnight. And then we also want to do hatchers and spiders, which I believe we did. So let's take all that out. Oh! Here we go! The Kismet Love Train coming in, showing that love. What's up, Pittsburgh? Thanks for coming in, showing that love. We got Cappy Bro, we got Chandro, we got Smirkin. Thank you very much for coming in, showing that love. Our love train conductor today is Insifer. Make sure to show him lots of love. Make sure to say thanks for that gifted sub. Of any time you want to get a gifted sub, it is right now. And I'll tell you why here in just a second. First, let's say thanks or congrats to I am Miss Vina Da Noobles. Just saying all these names are tough. Tails, we got Eber, we got Django. Django, hey Django, you got a free sub, brother. Also, let's see who else. We got Brett, we got Tech Nina, we got DJ Whip. Oh, wait a minute, here we go again. Happy Thanksgiving with another 10 gifted subs from Reed. We got a love train going, everybody. We got a hype train started up now. Again, if you want to get on that hype train, now is a perfect time, everybody. If you want to give some subs, you want to show some love, you want to donate some bits, some donations, some direct donations, whatever you want to do, use your Twitch Prime. Now's the time to do it because it earns rewards for the people in the chat. So again, we're on a level 6 love train right now, or hype train. Now's a good time to come in, get some going on. Insfer saying happy Thanksgiving. Thank you so much, Insfer. Love that love train that you got going there. Look at that massive love train. Now, again, all my emotes interact together to form the love train. Again, show them some love in the chat for sure, everybody. Blow it up. Did I get everybody? DJ Whiplash and Drucker on those first 10 subs. Now I got some more to do. Baby girl, you got some. Baby girl, she's in the chat from time to time, says hi. She got to get the sub. Schwartzy, Codwig, we got D Ghost Rider, we got Quantum, we got Smoke, and I'm going to just call him Smoke for short. Jarmosin coming in, BS Times, Jobson as well. Jarmosin and Jobson. Jobson comes in all the time. What's up, Jobson? Congrats on that gifted sub. And Captain Corvo all got the gifted sub from Reed there. Again, I want to see lots of love in the chat. This is an interactive stream, everybody. I want you guys to come in and show that love. Now, I'll just sit here and do nothing. Or just sit here and stare at these foundations until I see some love in that chat right now. I want to say, oh, we forgot to do our dance party yesterday. Oh, I'm so, now we got to do 2 dance parties today. We're going to get 2 dance parties on. I don't see no love in that chat. I don't see no love blowing up that chat right now. I better see some love in there. Well, you know I'm old, everybody. I am worse than cantankerous. I am kids-tankerous. I will sit here and I will stare at these foundations until I see the peeps that keep this stream going and who are showing you some love right now. See you guys blowing it up in the chat right there. Let's go. Come on. I want to see more love. I want to see more love. I see you guys start getting started, but I want to see more love in the chat. Let's go. Come on. Take your fingers, put them on the keyboards, or type it on your phone. Throw some hearts, throw some love in there. Let's blow it up. Come on. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's get that love going for all these awesome peeps that come in and support the Kismet love train. This all the stuff allows me to I put every penny right back into it, everybody, with the form of giveaways and other projects that we do. I've been doing it so for 10 years, everybody. We brought so much love to the stream. We've given away so much stuff. We brought a lot of love and joy and positivity into the world, everybody. And we take that love, we amplify it, and we radiate it out all over Twitch and all the other platforms that we are streaming on across YouTube and X.com, aka Twitter, Facebook, Kick, Trovo, because we're streaming to 6 different platforms live right now in 1080 HD. I know, it's crazy, everybody. I'm one of the few people who do. There's a lot. There's a lot to do that. It's crazy. Crazy. Big time. There we go. Now I'm seeing some love in the chat right there. There we go. Oh, hold on a second. We got more love coming in. Boosting our Kismet love train. Our hype train is at 86%. We got 1 minute and 24 seconds to push it over into the next tier, everybody. Who's going to be the person? Who's going to be the person to push us to tier 7 in the next minute? You got 1 minute to make it happen, Captain. And again, Insfer coming in again with another 5 gifted subs. Showing some love to Arcos, to Beast, to Janik, to Depressed Derp. Great name. Gold Macaroon, another great name as well. Congrats to all of those. Draker coming in saying thanks for the sub as well. Love to see that, everybody. Let's make it an even 200 subs. There you go, Insfer. That's the way you do it. Bring that. Oh, hold on a second. Reed coming in as well, pushing us into that next tier. Look at all this love. Holy mackerel. The love is really going today in the chat. Again, more peeps getting some love. Who's getting it? Button Bell. We got Suitin' in my boot. I don't know what that means. Hopefully that wasn't something bad. We got Dave. We got Rizens. We got James Shell. Now again, this is the best time to get a sub, everybody. Now remember, when you get a gifted sub in my channel, it's helping you get those epic Kismet emotes. You're going to get the animated emotes. You're also going to get the holiday emotes, which of course we're just about to switch over to our Christmas emotes as well. You're going to get that Sparkle Dog. You're going to get the Norbert, our dragon, as well as a whole bunch of other holiday emotes that are going to drop for you guys to use. You're also, of course, going to have get three times a Kiss Cap by lurking in the channel. So make sure to lurk in the channel all month long, because not only are you going to be able to get more Kiss Caps, which is what you use to buy tickets for the giveaway, but you're going to have 3 times the chance of winning the giveaways as well, because you got a gifted sub right here in the channel. So all of those things are making your holiday season very, very bright, everybody. So thank you so much for the... Oh my goodness! Oh, whoa, hold on! Wow, we're going out of control! Holy moly, we got Reed coming in again! Introvert coming... Oh my gosh, I'm gonna lose my voice tonight, I can tell you already. We got Reed in again, we got Introvert in again, and the original TM coming in. All right, now come on! I want every single person in the chat. We got 50, 60 people, 70 people in the chat right now. I want to see that chat scrolling with that love right now. I want to see hearts. I want to see the Kismet love train. I want to see some dance emotes. I want to see whatever you got. I don't care if it's a global emote, somebody from somebody else's emote. I want to see it in the chat right now. Whew, as I try to read all these names. Let's go. Let's see who else is getting some love. James Shell's getting some love. Trav's getting it. I Am What getting some love. Fierce Wolf, the bad guy. Easy Clone getting some love. Foe Hammer, oh, great name. JR getting some love. Faye getting some love. Pinky, Hadmer, we got Warlock, we got Man of Progress, Twitch TV. Wow, that's a long one. Ori getting some love. Shars, Mel, we got Dwaggle, we got Soft Taco. I like me a good soft taco, I'm not gonna lie. Octor coming in at the microwave. Is that what that says? Oh no, even cooler, Atomic Wolf. Oh, it's in Leet Speak. Oh, very cool. Atomic Wolf, love the name. Kundagini. Ooh, I was a little worried that was going to be a bad word. Wow. Now that is a lot of love. Holy mackerel. We also got Paul coming in with the 47 months of hype. After all this love goes rolling by, you're going to see his Kismet love train coming up as well. Show some love to Paul also for that massive amount of support, everybody. 47 months. And again, here's your chance, everybody. We're going to go for a record today. We're on a level 9 hype train. Right now, you got 3 minutes to blow it up. Take it to level 10, everybody. Come on, let's crank this stream all the way up to 10. Let's see if we can get it up to that hype train, up to 10 today. We're so close. We're going to unlock that level 10 emote for everybody in the chat. We got Dio coming in as well with 100 biddies. Holy moly. Happy Thanksgiving, happy holidays, everybody. From all of my awesome people from my chat to all of you, I hope you have an amazing holiday season as well. So again, keep that love train going, everybody. We are so close. We're 27%. We got 2 minutes and 26 seconds to push it to level 10. Are we gonna turn it to 10, or maybe we'll turn it to 11 like in Spinal Tap? It goes to 11. It's just that extra little bit, everybody. It's that extra little bit to take it to 11. If you've never seen that movie, everybody, first, it's way outdated. It's from like the 70s. But it is pretty funny, and there's a lot of memes that come from that movie for sure. That's for sure. Wow, look at that love in the chat. Wow, now I'm gonna shower you guys with a bunch of love in the chat for all that hype and all that love right in there. I'm gonna give you a bunch of Kiss Caps as well. Hold on, we got more gifted subs coming in. Dio pushing us up there. Now we're 3/4 of the way almost into level 9. We're 62%. We got 1 minute and 40 seconds to make it to level 10. Dio showing some love. AMZ Dioris giving another 5 gifted sub. Let's see, to Cultix, we got Just Josh, we got Geomess, we got Patchy, we got Funk. And Reed coming in again. We got it. Do we got level 10? I think we did it. Oh, we did it, everybody. Level 9 complete. We're level 10. We'll turn it up to 11. Keep on rocking. Keep on showing that love in the chat, everybody. We got Steel getting the love. We got Crazy. Crazy Variable. We got Finn Nixgut. I don't know what that means, but I hope it's not something bad. See, they like to sneak bad names in there, everybody, and I don't even know what it is. I don't know what it means. I think it's, someone said something about manga, and I don't know what manga is. And then everybody in the chat's like, oh, now we know Kismet likes manga. And I'm like, what is manga? I don't know what that is. It's okay, everybody. I can take a joke. Steel coming in, getting the gift and sub. Let's see who else. Arch Emperor getting the love, and Memory getting it. As well. Forcana just subscribed as well. Thank you very much for the sub, love. I appreciate you showing that love, as well as N7 Alpha getting that love as well. Dio coming in again with another 100 bits. Showing that love. Killabone also with the prime sub love. 9 months. Holy mackerel. We are riding the Kismet love train today, aren't we? Holy moly. Let's throw out some fireworks in here as well. Let's go. There we go. We're going to throw up some fireworks in this chat. We're going to get it going. Holy mackerel. We are really getting it going. Oh, Paul coming in as well, pushing us above as well. Another 5. We are now 48, 50% almost into level 10. Are we going to take it to 11 today? Are we going to take it to 11? Oh, that would be amazing. 3 minutes left. 3 minutes left to take it. We got double dance parties because I did forget to do the dance party yesterday. So we are going to get a dance party on. I will add an additional dance party today if we get it to level 11. That's what we'll do. We'll do 3 dance parties today. Of course, I'll split them up throughout the stream, everybody. But if we get to level 11, we'll do a double dance party. That's what we will do right here in the stream. Now, Ensfer says, Kismet, you need to hydrate. I'm on it. Let's do it. We can listen to that love train go off. Let's go. Oh, I love to hear it, everybody. I love to hear that love train every time, especially when it's showing lots of love to the chat, but they're getting a lot of gifted subs going in there. All right, let's go. Oh, 2 minutes left, everybody. 2 minutes left to take it to 11. Are we going to do it? Are we going to unlock that next? I love those giant emotes. I love those giant emotes in there as well. Absolutely love it. There we go. Holy mackerel! Holy mackerel! This love train is blowing up, everybody. It's still going. Go, baby, go! Ride that love train. Ride it! Oh! We have done it! We have done it, everybody. It is a tier 11 love train. Holy mackerel, that hype train is out of the stratosphere. We're not, oh, my whole machine is slowing down. Let's go. Come on, chat. Let's show that love in the chat. Holy mackerel. It's just Kev coming in, showing some love to the following people. We got Luna, we got Alter, we got Turquoises, we got Grim Reaper, we got Smacks. Let's go. That's right, using that command there as well. As a sub, you get to use a bunch of sub commands as well, which you just heard Dio do that. Let's go. We got Jay coming in, showing the love. Just Corby. We got 403 Racing. We got Anion. We got Box Kicker. All get some love. Box Kicker, you got I see him all the time. He's got a gifted sub as well. Whew. I feel like I'm going to lose my voice today, everybody. But hey, it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it because you guys are going to get the love. We've set a new record, everybody. We set a new record on a level 11 love train. If you guys want to keep it going, it's got 3 minutes and 46 seconds left. And we're going to let every one of these love trains ride, everybody. We're going to let them ride, let them ride. Actually, we should be getting up here where we can watch the factory run where we're also, look at this. Look at all that stuff running. Awesome. Yes, this stream goes to 11. If you've never noticed, by the way, in the very beginning of my stream, there's actually a little dial there that comes up that I animated as my intro sequence, and it actually goes to 11. It actually turns it on, and it turns it to 11, and then it flips the switch on, and then we start up the stream. I know. Watch for it next time, everybody. Next time I start up, watch in the very beginning. Watching the very beginning of that little switch that turns up to 11. Very nice. Holy mackerel. What a wonderful day, everybody. What an amazing day. These are the moments I most remember. These are the things that get me out of the bed every day. Because I know we just brought a little love into the world, everybody. A little joy into the world right now. Right now we're doing it. We're doing it right here live on stream to a whole lot of people who just got a gifted sub. So again, thanks to everybody coming in, showing that love. Again, let me go back and just say thanks to everybody. We got It's for showing some love. We got Reed. We've got the original TM. We got Dio. We got Paul. Who else we got? We got Killabone with the 9 months. We got It's Just Kev, all bringing that massive, record-breaking love train right there. Woo! Holy moly! Is that it? I'm exhausted. Wow, I'm exhausted. That was so amazing. Man, that was like riding a roller coaster. Woo-hoo-hoo. Let's ride it, baby. Let's ride that roller coaster. Yes, all right. We hydrated. I'm going to give you did it twice there. It's for, I'm going to give you your other one back. So there we go. Now, this is what happens, everybody. When we get the love train going on, it is time for a dance party. So everybody get your dancing emotes ready. I don't care where they're from, which streamer, if they're global emotes or whatever, or you got now your gifted sub, and you can use my dance emotes. We're going to go ahead and get those going. Oh, here we go. Everybody's going to get some love right there. Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, my goodness. Okay, now you're going to make me emotional, everybody. Right at the very end, within the last 20 seconds, everybody, TM just came in and did a 50 drop, a 50 gifted sub. That is a massive amount of subs. And pushed us to level 12, and that got me right there, everybody. Got me right here, everybody, right in the heart with the 50 gifted subs. Holy moly, a moment to remember for all time. Right here. Show lots of love to TM, because holy mackerel, I got a lot of names to read, and I'll gladly do so to show you guys the love. Let's go. Who do we got? Hold on, I got to drink first. I gotta drink lots of water for this one. QZ Mosley, we got Lazy, we got Musically Enchanted, ooh, great name. Sand Dragon, I think that is. Jackie, we got Step, we got Theracosaurus. Funny names. P-Max getting some love. Mama is getting some love. Right there, Aki, I don't know who that is, but I don't know, I had a musical moment. PBT, no name. Okay, I don't know what that means, but all right, awesome. We got Tam Panda, we got Leah, we got Caitlin, we got Rogue, I'm going to call you for sure, Donuts, with a U instead of an O. No, that's right. Donuts with a U. That's right. Kimmy Daling coming in. I'm just so afraid I'm going to say a bad word, everybody. LRBJ getting some love. Ken getting some love. Core. Montego. We got Nice Matt. Well, Nice Matt, you got a nice sub. Flooring Demo. We got Dev Light. Hey, Dev Light, you got a sub. I've seen him in this channel many times before. You get some love this holiday season. Whew, man, look at this list of names. All Access, Shaka, we got Zero, we got Skin, I better hurry up. Queen Lauren, we got QR Cody, we got Mel, we got Brandman. Now again, we are on a level 13 love train. Not only did we break the record, but we've gone way beyond it. We got just a few minutes left of that level 13 love train. Let's see if it keeps going. Where did I leave off? Right here, Brandman, Jester, Brova, we got Kenny, Martyrum, Friend of Monkeys. Well, hey, there you go. The Ziggy. Oh, that used to be a comic strip. Ziggy. I used to read that as a kid. I wonder if that's still a comic strip. Is that still a comic strip now? I don't know. I haven't read the comics in a long time. Lilacs. Yeah, so I think Reed sums that up the most right there. Wow. That's a lot of gifted subs. Lilacs and Llamas. I don't know what their thing is all about, but I love their name. Namasta. We got Demas. We got Ramrex. We got Patronizer. We got Maximus. Oh, he's in the chat from Gladiator. My name is Arturo. Artur. My name is Artur. Lion Jim Video. I don't know what that is, but I hope it's not a video VHS video store that's still out there. Might be a little past your time there if you're a VHS video store. Kid of Crafts. I don't know why I just thought of that. It just kind of popped in my head that someone still got a VHS video store somewhere. I'm sure they still have them somewhere. We got Dominic and Gabby Patties, like from SpongeBob, I think there. Yes, and we got Deb Light also coming in with 100 biddies. Thank you for the gifted sub. You're welcome. On behalf of all the epic people who just dropped a massive amount of subs on the channel and breaking records here in the stream. Big time over here. We're going to go ahead and just keep this going. Holy mackerel, we got 30 seconds left. Are we going to hit 14 today, everybody? Already at 14. We got 3 dance parties to do already. We got 3 dance parties to do. Woo! Oh, baby girl also bringing in some biddies. Thank you very much for those 100 bits. Thank you so much for that. Or 10 bits, I mean. Thank you so much for bringing that love in. Every little bit helps everybody. Remember, every bit goes into giveaways and other fun things like that. As well. Whoa, hold on. Oh, my goodness. Now we have just shot in the stratosphere and we're crossing the solar system, everybody, on this hype train. This hype train is going around the universe. First we were going around the planet, but now it's circling the universe with another 24 gifted subs. This is incredible, everybody. This is one of my most incredible moments here in the stream. I'm going to start to cry. I'm a 50-year-old man, and I'm not afraid to cry on stream. There's so much love, everybody. Man, getting hit right in the feels right here, everybody. Do you feel it? Do you feel that pantful, that love that's in the stream? This is what we do. This is our job, everybody. Our job is to bring a little love and positivity into the world. Awesome. Holy mackerel. Again, we're a level 14 love train. Wow, you guys just want to make me say all these names, don't you? Baby girl, you just got a gifted sub. See, look, you dropped some bits, and that love, that karma always circles back around to you. Now you got the epic Kismet emotes. Now you get the animated emotes. You get 3 times the Kiss Cap by lurking in the channel all month long, and you're going to have more chance to win those giveaways, because guess what? Not only are you earning more Kiss Caps, you can buy more tickets, but you also are getting 3 times the chance to win those giveaways all month long as we raise funds for charity starting on December 1st. So there you go. Also, ABC getting it. Always be crafting. You understand if you've been watching my stream. We got Emily God coming in. We got Pax. Whew. All right, breathe, Kismet. Hold on. More water. Somebody's name is Not Eva. I like it with 2 A's. Not Eva. Malice getting some love. Snot Bucket. That's nasty. Tab coming in. Egg Bongle. We got Prime getting the love. We got FaZe. We got, what if he's from the FaZe clan? I don't know. Chaos Redemp. We got Mecha Dom. We got Mrs. WA6. I don't know what that means, but there you go. Harm Cohen, he hangs out in the stream. He's going to get himself a gifted sub as well. We got Green Faber, we got Just Chelsea, we got Ensign, we got Abyss Math, we got Deckers, we got Mia, we got Almighty Real TV. We got Cade, who's getting the love, the Legion King, and Bruce the Goose. I love how it ends in Bruce the Goose. Bruce the Goose 69. I love his name. He's like my new favorite name, Bruce the Goose 69. I love it. Bruce the Goose. And congrats on that gifted sub. To infinity and beyond. I agree. I totally agree there, Paul. Great. Very well said. To infinity and beyond. Now we're riding that level 15. Very close to level 15 now, everybody. Actually, no, we're just into 14. We got 1 minute, 50 seconds. And we are at a current record of, I believe, the highest love train we've ever done here in the stream, level 14, right now. Holy moly, I can feel my voice going out already. I've been streaming a lot, too. Wow. And look at that love for you in the chat there, Reed. Also, lots of love for TM. It's Just Kev, for Baby Girl, for Dev Light, for bringing so much love to the channel. Thank you also to Itzifer, who got the whole thing started today. I appreciate all of you. Of course, Dio showing that love. Killabone showing that love as well. Holy mackerel. That is a love train to remember right there, everybody. That is a love train to remember for all time. Wow, wow, wow. And again, happy holidays, everybody. I hope you had a wonderful Thanksgiving. I played a little games. I had a Thanksgiving chicken salad that I made myself because I'm trying to watch my weight. But what an amazing time, everybody. What an amazing time to be here in the sub, to be here and watch that massive love hype train. Wow, 30 seconds left. Is anyone going to push it to 15? Is anybody going to push it to 15? We'll see. We'll see. Oh, more love coming in. Thank you very much for that. Right over there. There we go. That's from Baby Girl. Oh, here comes the one from Reeds now. It's just catching up to the other 24 that we got to go. All right, come on. More Kismet Love Train. Let's go. Let's go. Here's what I'm going to do, everybody. I'm going to add another. We hit the thing here. I'm going to add another one, another dance party as well. We're going to have 4 dance parties tonight. We're going to let this run. Oh, we got a hype chest. Let's open our hype chest, everybody. Open up your hype chest in the chat. Let's go ahead and share our emotes in the chat. Oh, I got a present one. Oh, look, it's got a heart. Oh, it's an animated bleed purple. Oh, I love it. What an appropriate emote for everybody to get in the chat. That is an epic emote. I love it. I'm going to use that emote all the time. I do bleed purple, everybody. I am a Twitch partner. I appreciate all the love that they have shown me over all the years, and especially all of your guys' love is the reason I'm still alive today. I'm not kidding. It's not an exaggeration to say that you guys are the reason I am still alive today, because of these moments just like this that keep me going every single day, and hopefully bring lots of love and positivity into the chat and keep the peeps in the chat going as well. So, wow. Wow, wow. Holy moly. Whew. I'm running out of things to say, everybody. That's just an emotional moment going on right now. I'm just trying not to, cry too much. You get older, everybody. It's a little harder to keep those emotions in check. But that is amazing, everybody. That is incredible. Absolutely incredible, everybody. Ditto to that. Ditto to what? What do we got here in the chat? Hold on, let me see. Thank you. Thankful you decide to hang out with us almost every night. I really appreciate the evenings you spend with us. The amount of love shows how much your sincerity, teaching, and honesty means to everyone here. Thanks, man. You're a good dude. Well, thank you, Kev. These are the... oh, okay. Now that's getting me emotional, everybody. Oh, man. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta get that one out of the chat. Hold on. Or is it? I gotta grab it right over here. Now, a lot of these nice things that you guys say, I put them in my inspiring quotes every single day. And I read 5 of them to inspire me to do more here in the stream, to go out and, bring a little more love and positivity into everyone's day. And I'm going to save that one and put that in my inspiring quote. So when I see that in the future, I'm going to read it again, and it's going to do that again. Just have that same emotional moment that it's having right now in the future. So again, thank you so much for those kind words. I greatly appreciate it. That's what I try to do, everybody. Again, when you're having a tough time in life, sometimes you need other people who might be going through the same thing as you. Some people who are into the same thing as you, like gaming or something you're into, music or whatever it is. And you can lean on those people when you're having tough times. You're welcome to come in here, hang out, and just feel the love, everybody. You should be able to feel that massive amount of love going through the Kismet love train right now, just circling the universe. With that level 14 hype train. Holy mackerel. This thing is still going, though. Still going. We're going to let it run. We're going to let it run every single one. And then we're going to have a dance party. So get ready, everybody. Get ready with your dance emotes, because we're going to throw down a serious dance party here in just a moment. Holy mackerel, this is still going. Still going. Come on, you got this. Wow, wow. There's Cade right there getting the love. And again, this is coming from Reed right here with his 24 gifted subs. There's Legion King getting himself a gifted sub, and the best time to get a gifted sub during our massive holiday giveaways that I've done every single year, by the way. Every single year here on the Twitch channel, I have done giveaways. And I basically save up all year to do these giveaways here at the end of the year. And then I also sprinkle them throughout because, again, I put every penny right back into the stream. Holy mackerel. Now that is a love trade, everybody. I don't know. If you ain't feeling the love right there, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Because wow, wow, wow. Oh, and an ad came up right when we're going to do the thing. All right, we're going to wait, everybody. We're going to wait. We're going to let Bezos get his couple dollars. You know, Bezos got to make some more money. So we're going to wait for everybody else. I actually, I blocked the ads during that love train as much as I could there. It only lets me do it so much. All right, let's hydrate a little bit. Let's do it. Ooh, it's those 15-hour streams, everybody. It's those 15-hour streams that'll do it to you. It'll burn out your voice. Polypop reward. Yes, hydrate. I just did, Isford. Thank you very much for that reminder. Please hydrate. I'm on it. I'm on it. Woo, woo, that was one heck of a love train, wasn't it? Wow, I'm like sweating. That was so awesome. Man, that was getting my heart racing. That's for sure. Wow. Now I'm just going to be on cloud nine, everybody. I'm going to be on cloud nine all night long, hanging out with all of you. Wow. Wow. All right. All right. Are we ready? All right. Let's breathe for a second. Let's get limbered up. All right, everybody limber up in the chat. Let's look, because this is going to be a big one. Make sure you don't pull something. Well, let's go. All right, a little bit stretching this way. A little bit of chair stretching this way. All right, here we go. All right, we've got to sit up for this one. Here we go. It's time for a dance party. Dance break. Samba time! Chicken dance! It's a squirrel doing the chicken dance! Whee! And my favorite himself, Norbert! Doing the Norbert dance. That's his own unique dance. He does the little... I love this chair. It's bouncy. You can bounce around. Oh, that's fun every single time, isn't it, chat? Put a 1 in the chat if you're having a great time. Holy mackerel. Whew. There's some exercise. I just burned some calories on that one, everybody. Big time. Look at us burning some calories. Woo! Again, thank you to everybody for so much love today. Whew. I'm old. I'm so old, everybody. Just dance around in my chair and I'm exhausted. Woo! That was fun. Holy mackerel. That's a 1 for the record books. I'm going to definitely highlight that one. Reminder to myself. Highlight that sucker. All right. Wow. 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 I don't think I can even put that into short. That was so long. I'll have to cut that down a little bit, but holy mackerel. Whew. Oh, man. You guys should feel the love in this stream today, because holy mackerel, there's a lot of epic peeps in the stream today showing so much love. Wow, wow, wow. Now, I haven't forgotten. You guys remind me, we got 2 more dance parties coming up. Wow. Holy mackerel. Breathe, Kismet, breathe. All right. Okay, we got this. We got this. All right, what was I doing? That was such an amazing love trade that I'm like, what am I doing? What am I doing? All right, let's get back to what we're doing here. I think we're trying to, jump pads. That's what we were doing. Try to put the jump pads in there because holy mackerel. Woo. Woo, howdy. Yes, look at all those ones in the chat. I'm glad you guys are having a great time. This is what I always wanted for the stream.
The Fix-It Jump Pad combines high technology and innovation for optimized factory traversal and an ideal travel experience. Clarification. Ideal travel experience not guaranteed, individual results may vary. Pioneers are responsible for all workplace accidents resulting from jump pad usage.
Yeah, don't damage fix-it properties, or fix-it property, like don't hurt yourself, basically, is what they're trying to say there. If you hurt yourself, it's your fault. So there you go, and they're not liable if you break something or kill yourself. So there we go. So yes, again, that's amazing, everybody. That's incredible. I love those spontaneous, incredible moments like that. This is why I've been doing this the whole time. See, what I want my stream to be is more about a bunch of peeps coming in. They're having a great time. Doesn't matter what game I'm playing. In fact, I probably got one of the best compliments my entire streaming time. As Kismet, I don't really like this game, but I love hanging out in your stream. That is what I want the most in the stream, is that you enjoy and you have a good time no matter what game I'm playing. You're in here having a fun time with the chat. You can say hi. People will say hi back to you. I know it's a crazy thing that you go into chat and people are happy to see you there. The people will like to see that you're in the chat and welcome you in the chat every time you come in and spend time here in the Kismet channel. So there you go. There you go. Your promotion is postponed for so many years. There you go. Yes, I did get promoted. I got promoted in my last playthrough. I was very excited. Very excited about my promotion. All right, everybody, it is time to get some blueprints. Very excited. We got about 2 minutes till it comes back. I said we go grab some more of these resources and be ready to go. We're definitely going to need some more. Let's just add it up here at the top. We're going to need 2 more types of resources. We're going to throw those right there. We're going to run over here. We got to do our MAM and all that stuff, too. Holy mackerel, look at how much stuff we're getting on us here, too. Actually, let's take all of this other stuff out of here. Yeah, just holding down control is a really good idea when you're just trying to get some of this out of here. Later, I'll build a mega sorter, which will sort all this stuff for me. But what I call all my non-standard stuff, all of this stuff, I take out of here so that I can then put it in a place by the MAM. Actually, we can build a box by the MAM today. Let's do our own separate box organization. We're going to put a personal box. Just put it on the right side. Yeah, we'll put it on the right side. Let's get some stuff that we can use to make our personal box. So we don't have to run inside the hub every time. So we make ourselves a little personal storage box, and we can store all that stuff in there. So when we're ready to do the MAM, it'll be right there with the MAM. I rarely ever use those boxes because they remind me of those other boxes too much, but we got it going. So we have our 2 boxes up there. We cleared our inventory. We're going to run over here. Now, eventually, I will have all these processes running it back to where my base is. But we need to get our blueprinter going, and I'm going to make new blueprints in which I'm going to give all of those new blueprints, by the way, to all my patrons. So if you are a supporter over there on patreon.com/Kismet, right over there, and I'll throw those links in the chat for you. If you're a supporter over there, you're going to get all my blueprints. You're also going to get my illustrations like this, like coal plants. How to set up a basic coal plant or a more advanced one with a load balancer built in, or basically a water balancer, more advanced way, so you're using less power overall to produce the same amount of power. It does work wonderfully, everybody. I know, because I did it last time. So there we go. Oh, and our thing is back. We're ready for our next upgrade. Let's run over here. Oh, it's right here. And let's grab a bunch of this and run it back over here. Again, this way, because last time you saw us running back and forth and back and forth. And that happens a lot when you are working on the beginning of your base. But if you have a lot of resources, now is the perfect time to go ahead and move it closer to right up here. Oh, I wish I had my things. This is going to be tough. This is going to be tough. See if I can do it. All right, right here. Get up there. Get up there. Jump and click it. Oh, I missed it. I'll just have to do it the old school way where I can't go that way. I can't go now, I gotta go under. Nope. Gotta run and go under. There we go. We'll go over here. And we'll get up on the belt. We'll jump across. There we go. And then we'll run over here. And then we have to go up on top of this box. This will get easier later. And put that in there. All right, there we go. Whee! Oh, there I go. Damaging fix-it property. Don't tell corporate. There we go. What do you think about batteries? I built a whole factory for them, but then I found out that I don't have any use for them. You do need batteries. And if you're playing very efficiently, that's when you need your batteries the most. If you have a lot of power, then you don't necessarily need the batteries if your power never goes off. But the thing I use batteries for, I have both online backup battery power and offline battery backup power. And so I use that battery backup power so that I can keep my power very close to what I'm building. So I don't have to go and build a lot of power that I'm probably not going to use. And again, I only use 70,000 power, and I didn't even need that, by the way. I probably could have got away with 50,000 to finish the whole game. Without any alternate recipes, by the way. I'm that efficient of a player. I'm that efficient that you only needed about 50,000 power to finish the entire game. Yeah, see? And some people are like, Kismet, I made 100,000 power. Why? Kismet, I made 500,000, 750,000 power. Why did you do that? What was the purpose of doing that? If you're making 100,000 plates, well, what was it for? That's not very efficient. Fix-It Corporate does not like that. But I'm not going to tell them. Again, my job is to teach you how to make more efficient and more fantastical factories. My job is not to laser you from space if you're inefficient. That's someone else's department. My job is to help you, not cause you to die from unexplained lightning coming out of nowhere out of the sky. So there you go. I'm on your side. I'm here to help you guys out and be super efficient. Like, this is one of the most efficient starts of the game because I have all of these processes now set up. Now, normally I skip past all these processes. I don't set these up. I set them up about now when I have level 3 belts. Because the level 3 belts just make everything easier. Because now I've got so many of the things that I can then turn all of this into level 3 belts. And then everything I do from now is pretty much going to be level 3. And then I will then jump probably to 4 or to 5 and then go eventually to the highest end belt. Now, I barely used the high end belt in the last playthrough. Only for like little specific reasons, like when it's coming out of a extractor. And really what you can do is just have it come out of the extractor and then go into a splitter and then use your slower belts. Because you're going to have a lot of those resources and you just run double belts as opposed to running one with those high-end resources that you need a lot of power for. And that's way more efficient. So, and again, that's the same thing I'm doing here. See how I'm running multiple of my coal lines because they're level 60 lines. So I didn't have enough resources, 120 belts to run in the very beginning of the game to run those. So what I did is I ran them as 60s and I ran multiple of them, 3 of them at the same time so I could start up my coal power, which you can see is running wonderfully out there, and just keep that a rocking and a rolling. Oh, you mean the batteries that you produce? Oh, batteries work really awesome if you have car systems set up. Now, I'm just going to be honest with you, everybody. I think the cars are completely useless as a transport vehicle for transporting resources. Why? Sometimes they get stuck. Sometimes they fall off the platform. Sometimes they run out of fuel. They have all sorts of issues that make them completely useless. Like right now, if I were to use the vehicle to go pick up my coal, which I will do just to show you how it works, you will see all of the issues with vehicles. But batteries would be one of the things that I would use with vehicles so that you can put the battery in the vehicle and you're not so worried about it running out of fuel all the time. So that would be one of the big uses of batteries, I would say. But other than that, they did change a lot of things along the way. Batteries used to be more important. Now they're a lot less important than before. You can also use them, I believe, for drones, which I rarely ever use either, because there's 2 ways, I think, are the ultimate ways in the game to transport stuff. Number one is your trains. Your trains are incredible. They're incredible. That's what they're incredible in real life. That's why they're still around, everybody. Trains are incredible ways of taking resources from one place and moving them to another. And if you have a really good train system, you could literally tap the entire world, which we're going to do in this playthrough. We're going to tap every single node in the game. We're going to get every single one, and we're going to bring it back, or at least as many as we can. We might have to build multiple factories, because if this factory gets too big and brings my frames down to 0, we might have to split it up. But we'll see. But we're going to tap every node. We're going to go every place. We're going to do everything. We're going to make every process in the game. This is the mega playthrough. You want to see it happen? Hit that follow button. Absolutely. I'm going to tell you that most of those vehicles are useless. So there's the big heavy truck and the smaller truck. I actually, in my last playthrough, I just made a thing that was literally like, I don't know, 20 foundations wide, and I just made the car go back and forth. Really unnecessary, because I could just walk over there and pick it up faster than the car could do it. But you can automate the car. So like right now, it would be awesome to go send my car over there to pick up the coal and bring the coal back. Because right now, because my belts are so slow, my car actually is a viable option to go over there and grab all the backlog of coal and bring it over here. But your cars are somewhat unreliable, I find. Again, sometimes they fall off the foundations, so you got to put rails in there to try to keep them from falling off the foundations. Sometimes they'll lag, and then some things will happen. But most difficultly with your vehicles is to keep them in fuel, right? So they'll go and have enough fuel. Now, here's a little secret. You ready? Kismet secret, I'm going to tell you. There is one vehicle that does not use fuel. Doesn't use power, doesn't use fuel, doesn't use any of that. You know what it is? It's your factory cart. That's right, the factory cart that you can unlock in your awesome shop right down here. Let's load her up. One of the first things that I like to unlock here is the factory cart. And you can make a bunch of these factory carts, and you could have those factory carts going and getting you resources. You can make a whole fleet of them if you want to, going and getting it, because they use basically like a solar power. So the solar power runs the factory cart. And I can tell you, a multi-quadrillion dollar company would send you somewhere with a little cart like that, because they're cheap bastards. I just know that because the second I saw when they added that to the game, everybody, I was like, that is so on point. That's exactly what Fixit would send you with. They would send you with the cheapest thing to get you around, the minimal amount of space, just so you could barely fit in that little thing. They actually have a real one, by the way. They actually had one built, there was one built and given to actually to Satisfactory. And if I had enough money, everybody, I'd get me one done too. And I'd drive it around here in my office just for you guys. That would be amazing. I have much room though. I'd have to just go this way and then back, and then this way and back. I don't think it backs up. I think they said that on that live stream, that it doesn't back up. It only goes forward. So there you go. Yeah, so I don't really use that stuff. But again, I've played through a lot of times, everybody, and I just love the moment when you get to trains. Trains is just so incredibly amazing. But I do love my little factory cart too, and we'll get to that. I usually wait till I get to Caterium, because most of the time I'm just right here. The only time that I'm away from here is usually when I'm working on coal power, which I do. And we're also going to work on oil power coming up soon too. And now that you can see that we've backlogged so many resources, and we have our perpetual power, that we can basically just keep unlocking stuff one after another after another. And see, we spent so much time last time getting all the processes going that we have this massive momentum now into all of the tiers, not only just tier 3 or 2, 3, and 4, which we were working on, but also all the way up to tier 7 and 8 now. We have this massive momentum of resources that can just keep running the whole entire time, which is cool. Very cool. So now we're going to do Fix-It Blueprints. So one of my favorite parts of the game, because then we're going to tear a whole factory down and build it again. But with blueprints, it's going to be fun. Right here. So we need to get our resources. So let's run over here. and just grab a bunch of this over here so we can use up all this random resources that we have. By the way, whenever I take everything out of the box, I always take the box out too. So I don't go, is there something in that box? Now, of course, I can tell if there's something in the box just by hitting F, right? It'll show here. This is the best way to see what's in the box, everybody. So you can just roll over it, and you can see the first thing is changing. If you see something that's more than 20 beams or 20 pipes, if there's anything else that you see right there, then that's what's in that box. So in this case, 6,654 plates. And this is 15,103 concrete. Over here, 14,147 wire. So that gives you a little update on what I did. This is only day 2, everybody. We let it run from day 1. And again, it's been running for 48 hours, for 2 days. And we've already got all of those resources rocking. Very cool. All right, let's keep this awesome playthrough rocking. Speaking of, we're going to need a lot of concrete. Now, again, this is what I was talking about before, where you roll up here, you just grab as much as you can. You go back over here, you drop this in here like this, and then you run back to the box before it fills back up again, and then you throw all the concrete in there. Now, be careful when you're doing that, though, because you've taken all the concrete out of your inventory. So now you want to put that concrete back in your inventory so you got it. Over there. All right, very nice. We got that done. Now we need our beams. I'm going to throw those beams in there. I think the first one was our beams here. Or no, the first one was rotors. I think it was the third one is beams, because this one's rotors. This one's, and again, later we can label it. This one is modular frames, and then this one is this. Yes, very nice. Put that in there. And, oh, a little bit more of those modular frames. Now, again, what I like to do is when I'm taking it out to put it in there, is to also take a little extra out for me. So if I need 50, I'm going to take 50 out. And then I'm going to go ahead and get another 50 out for when I need it later on, because I'm going to use it up, and then I won't have some for me. So always a good idea to have extra. All right, here we go. Tell us all about it, Ada.
Milestone reached. Blueprints reduce repetitive building tasks, further optimizing your progression towards saving Earth, with its beautiful ecosystems, abundant natural resources, and sunsets over frolicking puppies and kittens. The blueprint designer allows you to build and combine structures once and then duplicate that configuration effortlessly. Any complaints about the spatial restrictions will only reveal your own inefficiencies.
There you go. And there's actually, they surprised me, everybody, and that's not easy to do. They surprised me with a whole bunch of stuff that's in Tier 9. I'm not going to tell you what it is right now. I don't want to spoil it for you if you're still in your playthrough. There's a bunch of stuff in Tier 9 that I went, oh, they're sneaky bastards. They didn't say anything about that. And so they have a whole bunch of it. I love the fact that they didn't tell me, everybody. That was a total surprise. When I got to Tier 9, it was something new, because I've played through the game, again, 50 times. I've built massive mega bases and whatnot, mega factories and so on. Now, I always suggest to put your blueprinter in a central area, which is right above my road here. So I'm going to go ahead and take these foundations out. I don't know why I'm running these big foundations out here. I'm going to take these big foundations out of here. I'm running these all the way across. I am. Bad Kismet. I am going to go ahead and use my smaller foundations. 8 over here. And what I'm going to do is zoop these into place, right? So I'm just going to go like this. Just zoop those in. Come on, you. There we go. Zoop those into place and put your blueprinter right here. So we're going to go in and see if we can make our blueprinter. Where are you? Should be under special. Right here. There it is. Sometimes right in front of my face. No wonder I can't see it. All right, we're going to hit H, and we're going to say, uh-oh. Nope, that's not going to work. Let's get that out of there. Uh-oh. That's not going to work. Yeah, a little too big to go right there, but that's okay. We'll move back just a little bit more. Just like this. Oh, nope, not those. These here. Yes, all right. And right over here, and right over there. And maybe a little extra over there. Good enough. Okay, so we got this process in the way right now, so we're going to have to push our blueprinter back just a little bit to try to get this in here and make it turn blue. Then we're going to hit H, and we're going to take a look. Now, H is hologram mode. Now, hologram mode is amazing because you can nudge it around. Now, the larger the object, the further that you can nudge that object. Wow, look at that. Perfect. That is a beautiful thing right there. Look at how nicely that sits in there. Let's go back here to the back so we can see how it is leaning a little bit left there, but I think that's going to be on point. Now, the reason why it's yellow is it's called soft clipping. Soft clipping is when it's actually in the space of something else. It's not necessarily touching it, which you can see. It's not actually touching the pole, but it's in the space of the pole because its boundary, the white lines that you see, all those little white lines like these, its boundary is crossing into the boundary of this other object. But you can still see that they're actually not touching. So if I click it, it's going to be perfect.
Once you have built a satisfactory blueprint, interact with the Blueprint Designer terminal to save it. It will then be available in the Blueprints tab of your build menu. Blueprints can always be edited to correct mistakes or optimize. If you find yourself struggling to work within the set size restrictions, remember that this is a you problem, and efficiency can always be improved.
Why they skipped the microchip production stage for advanced electronics? Because reasons. Because of corporate bureaucrats. That's why. If you don't have a reason, just put your own reason in. That's what I do. I'm just like, great example. Why does your cup never spill? I added my own RP as to why, because space reasons. Because in the future, you can make little mini force fields. So what you do, if you notice, the Pioneer always has his thumb right here. And the reason why the Pioneer has her thumb, by the way, right here, is because they're holding the force field. It creates a little force field in your cup, and that's why it never spills. Look, mine doesn't spill. See? That's because the little force field is working right in there to keep it from spilling. And so when you're ready to drink, you just let go of the button, then you can drink. Tasty. And then you just hold the button down when you're running around. So there you go. Now you know why your coffee never spills. There you go. There you go. You're disappointed? Well, I'm sure all the people who want golf are disappointed too. But here's the cool thing. Modders. That's right. You get them modders out there to make those microchip designer stuff. Put it in. I'm telling you, if you put that out there, I bet you it's already out there. Anything that you can think of as a mod, everybody, for Skyrim, for Fallout, for Satisfactory, for Minecraft, for whatever you can possibly think of, there's an awesome modder out there who is already working on it or already has it done. So yeah, go out and look for them mods. Show them some love, everybody, because they do a lot of work for free, everybody, and they do an amazing job. And some of those are even better than the original people who made the game. That's really impressive. All right, everybody, first thing we're going to do is go look at our blueprints and see if we have any left over from last time. No, we do not. Awesome. Awesome, because I was going to delete them and start over, everybody. We have no blueprints left over from last time, so if you did get the blueprints from last time, my patrons, you can get those over there on patreon.com/Kismet. As well as you can get my illustrations of each part of the process as well. And we're going to illustrate even more stuff along the way. I got 2 minutes. I got to take a break. See, that was like a forced break there, everybody. All right, so we're going to start our blueprints now. In 2 minutes, I'm going to make a blueprint, an epic blueprint that you should always start with. You ready? Here we go. We're going to get our foundations. We're going to use our 1 meters, and then we're going to zoop them across like this. Boom. This is the first blueprint you should always do. Right there. And we're going to call that Mark 1. So we know what blueprint we did it in. Mark 1. What is this? 4x4. So 4x4, right? My brain. Cancel. Wait, no. Confirm. Confirm change. Okay. This should be 4x4. Yes, 4x4. Okay. So Mark 1, Mark 1, foundations. 60 seconds. Stop it, caps lock. Foundations, 4x4 by 0 or by 1 meter. Basic start blueprint for easy foundations. And we'll select it. Are we going to get it in time? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe 60 seconds before it kicks me. Where is it? Oh God, I can't find it. 30 seconds. No pressure. Right here. Select icon, save blueprint. Blueprint saved. Out to main menu. Woo! With a few seconds to spare. All right, everybody. Now, guess what? I saw a notice from the awesome people over on Words on Stream that they did update Words on Stream to make it a little bit easier. I did ask them once again to let us have the answers, so we'll see. Oh, wait, nope. It doesn't work. Try again and try again. It says bad gateway. So maybe it doesn't work through. Check for updates. I'm up to date. Does it no longer work through the Captain.tv? I'm gonna go find out. Does not work. Oh God, I got so many Discords I'm part of. Maybe they announced that their Words on Stream is doing something. What's going on? Let's go see. Didn't have any announcements on Words on Stream. Oh, yes, right here. Words on Stream was a game from a development partner, but is no longer officially supported in the Captain.tv hub. Oh. It is suggested to go directly to Words on Stream gameplay. Yes, okay, so in November they stopped being part of that project. Okay, well then we'll go directly and see if I can get it that way. I'm going to thank them too for this. Hold on. Yeah, I love it when people do the solution so I don't have to spend the next 5 hours figuring out what it is, why that's not working. Big love to them. Okay, so we got to go directly to their website and we got to set this up. Maybe it'll stop. I don't have to set it up every time. That'd be awesome. Let's see. Okay, and they said play it in the web browser. Okay, how do I, for streamers, that's it. In order to get better results, we advise you to turn low latency mode on. I always have low latency mode on. I always have it go to you guys as quick as possible. Okay, log in. Oh, it's going to send me a code. I got to type codes now. Submit it in. Authorize. Oh, yeah, they did change it. Oh, nice. Nice, nice. Okay, and I should be able to go in. I forgot it had music. Dig it. I'm into it. All right, let's see if we can get it to work. I'm gonna leave the music on. All right, survey says, who's the best? Who's the best that ever was? Right there. You know how hard that stuff is, everybody? That's hard to do that stuff. I just changed the whole entire way that I do that. Right here. Ooh, our record is level 20. Now, again, they did update it, everybody. And it should work. We'll see. This is going to be cool, everybody. Holy mackerel. Look how many subs, everybody. 329 subs. I think that's a record, too. Wow. Oh, no, I think 500 is our record. That's right. 500 is our record subs. If I remember right. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and turn this on. We're going to take a break while we... Turn that music down just a little bit. We're going to take a break. This is what I go AFK and we play some words on stream. Now, if you're on one of the other platforms, again, I'm streaming live to Twitch, to YouTube, to X.com, aka Twitter, Facebook, Kick, and Trovo, all at the same time in 1080 HD. Some people just struggle just doing 1080 HD to one platform. I'm doing it to 6 of them at the same time. I know I'm crazy, man. So here's what you can do. You can pop over to twitch.tv/Kismet because it only works in that chat, I believe. And maybe now through their other thing here, I can do multiple. Ooh, I'll make a note to myself to look into that, everybody. Can we also do it from YouTube? Can I do words on stream from multi-platforms? All right, I'll put that in my to-do list to research that off stream. But for right now, twitch.tv/Kismet, you can put the words in. Now watch over here, but I like it's way bigger. See that? Nice. When you get the word right, it's going to put that lock in there. Now remember, you have to wait till the lock goes off so you can put another word in. So if you put a correct word in, it's going to lock you. And then if you put another word after that, even if it's correct, it won't let you do it because you have a delay. So you can't just put in all the words. So other people have a chance to put words in too. So remember that along the way. All right, we're going to try to see if this works. Let's go right over here. We're going to start it up. Oh, I love the new thing too. Oh, yes, I love the new interface. Okay, everybody enjoy that. Again, go for it. If I see you guys working together and crushing it, then when I come back, I'm going to shower you guys with a bunch of kids caps as well. Be back in just a bit. So you're rocking out. Very cool, everybody. Very cool. Turn the volume down on that so it's not running the whole time. But we'll keep it up over there so we can play it later. I saw you guys doing awesome. Nice job, everybody. Let's go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of Kismets in there for working together. Appreciate you all having some fun in the chat while I take a quick break while we're waiting for the server to reset. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me, so I'm not just talking to myself, though it wouldn't be the first time, everybody. That's for sure. All right. Boom. I like the new version of it. What do you guys think in the chat? Do you like the new version? I think they did a good job. They updated the interface. They did a whole bunch of stuff to it. Very nice. Oh, guess on your phone instead of in stream chat. Oh, yeah, you can get the little code and do it on your phone and actually do the words on your phone. That's cool. Very, very cool. All right, let's get back on the server, everybody. Let's get back to some Satisfactory. We're having an incredible night tonight. Holy mackerel. I say in about 30 minutes, we have another dance party. Let's do that. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 30 minutes called Dance Party. Okay, so in about 30 minutes, we'll have another dance party, everybody. We'll get it going on up in here and have some fun. All right, so there we go. So the server, it restarts itself. I just always look to see if the last thing I did is there, and it is the blueprints. So we made one of the first blueprints you want to make, everybody, and that is your foundation. So Mark 1, now remember, all my patrons are going to get these new blueprints as well. And I'm just going to leave it in blue as a default one. And these are our basic foundations that we can use in here. Now I'm also going to go in and clear the designer to get my resources back and so I can work on other things. Now, some people build without the foundations, and then what they do is they just set it down on the foundations that they already have. So if we want to go ahead and expand, which I typically will do, and most of the time, by the way, I will replace the one down there now with the foundation. So I'm actually going to replace number 5 with my blueprint that I have, and there's our first blueprint. We can also put them in categories, which we'll do later. But for right now, I can just press number 5, and there we go. Now we can go out here and we can put these down. Now, another thing that I like to do, and in this mega playthrough, we're going to replace all of our foundations. But you can see right here, this is 3 across, and we're going to count this one as number 4 right here, is to take out these big, thick foundations and put in the smaller ones. So what we're going to do is we're going to start our whole entire area here by taking out a whole bunch of these. Probably did a little too many over there, but that's okay. And you can see, again, there are various sizes that we want to go in and fix really easily. So we can go ahead and optimize our little area here. We'll take this one out right here. Now, when you go to put them in, I highly recommend that you have a starting part where you just go ahead and run some across like this. And then you can use that as a starting. Now, remember, this is a 4x4x4 tall. Those refer to the amount of foundations. So 4 foundations, 1, 2, 3, 4. I know some of you, this is really basic for you, but that's okay. We're trying to help everybody. And so what we're going to do is now we can just press that number 5 and very, very quickly, number 5, there we go. And very quickly we can replace those foundations. Now you can see I'm moving left, right here. To try to line those up. Whoa! Here we go. We got the Raven armed coming in, nuking the stream, showing that love. Thanks for coming in, Raven. Appreciate you coming in with that raid. Yes, look at that hype in there. We got Antrolin in there. Hopefully I'm saying your name anywhere close to right. Antrolin Ray. We got Pam in there. We got a Sumerian, I'm going to try to get your name right. Thanks for bringing that love into the stream. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet, if you're unfamiliar with my stream. I've been streaming now for almost 10 years here on Twitch. I'm a Twitch partner and a YouTube partner as well. And I am one of the longest gamers that you will ever meet. I've been gaming for half a century, for 50 years, since the early 70s. My first gaming console was the first gaming console, the Magnavox Odyssey, which you probably never even heard of. You just move little white squares around and you put plastic overlays over your old square TV or 640 by 480 way back in the day. And you would go through the haunted house and you'd read the cards and you'd turn the little thing to make it move. way back in the day. And yes, I've played Atari, I've played Commodore, I've done Amiga, I've done Mac and PC, I've done supercomputers like Cray supercomputers. What else? Silicon graphics machines, Sun workstations, big gigantic pre-press and printing, because I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. I did a lot of pre-press and printing, big, what is it, Cytec systems, hell, Chromocoms, things that cost $250,000. They let me play with all their toys. It wasn't my $250,000, everybody. It was the company's $250,000 that I work for. And each one of those things is $250,000, by the way. So it's like $10 million of stuff. And they said, hey, Kismet, here you go. Which I greatly appreciate. Of course, I did make them a lot of money, though, just so you know. I made them a lot of money. So thanks for coming in and hanging out. We're doing a mega playthrough of one of my favorite games, Satisfactory. Of course, I'm your official Fix-It corporate trainer, Kismet. I'm here to make you more efficient and build amazing factories. I'm going to show you how I did it with just around 50, 60,000 power. I finished the entire game because I am so massively efficient at the game. Now, this particular playthrough, we are doing a mega playthrough. We're tapping every node. We're doing every process. We're going to go and explore every inch of the world because last time we left a few of those processes out that we're going to use more in this playthrough as well. And we're talking a bit about blueprinting right now. We're just starting off with the basics. We're just now in tier 3, 4 again. And we are basically putting down our first blueprint, which is, of course, our foundations. This way, instead of zooping, you can just go ahead and click, boom, and it puts all of those down for you. Now, actually, this one is not as efficient as the 5x5 because the 5x5 is going to give you 25, and this is 4x4, which is going to give you 12. 12, right? 4, 8, no, 16. 4, 8, 16. It's going to give you 16. I knew there was something wrong there. So this is going to give you 16. Now, 16 is not, it's not that much different than just zooping 2 of them, right? Because you're going to get 20 from that. So zooping sometimes is more effective in the beginning of the game than the 4x4x4. In this case, it's 4x4 by 1 meter because it's 1 meter high. But the most effective thing is if you need to take it out. So you can go and you can say take out one individually, or if you hit R, boom, it takes out the entire thing at one time. So it makes you more efficient in the taking in and out and redoing your bases and remanaging your base. And I always remake my base every single time without fail, especially when I get to blueprinting, where I can then modularly start to build my base and then try to build them very efficiently and then also enclose them so they're not bringing my frames per second down in my game as well. So pretty amazing. That's awesome. Yes. My first gaming console was cave painting. Ha ha, Technina. There you go. What kind of cave painting was it? Was it the old school joystick with the red button? I love that old school joystick. Remember the pew, 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 a little target fun you were playing on your Atari way back in the day. I actually had the paddles before that. Before they had joysticks, everybody, they had paddles. One of the funny things on the old Apple II, before it was the Apple IIe, by the way, the original Apple II by Steve Wozniak and Steve Jobs himself, was one that had paddles. And so I used to play this game called Choplifter with my friends from the block because, you know, in my day, all the kids, you know, played together and we were the only ones with a computer within 100 miles, everybody. Again, my parents were very forward thinking. They were very poor, but they saved up their money to buy really amazing things if you think about how far ahead they were of everybody else. So they had bought an Apple II, and we had played games on it from time to time. And one person would have the left. Now imagine this: you're playing with your friend who's probably terrible at the game, and their job is to go left and right, and your job is to go up and down and shoot. So trying to coordinate that between two people, where you have one person going left and right, and the other person going, no, go down. No, I'm trying to drop the people. Go over here. No, the other way. And then you're nudging them, and they're nudging you, and you say, no, go down. I'm trying to do the thing. That was multiplayer back in the day, everybody. Multiplayer on the Apple II in the game called Choplifter. That's how we do it. I can tell you a lot of brawls began because he wouldn't go down, or he wouldn't go left or right or whatever, or we caused ourselves to die. That was old school multiplayer right there. One person with one paddle and the other person with the other paddle. Because it was kind of hard to work the whole thing with two different paddles back in the day. Just one person trying to play it. And there was a lot of games that were like that, where you just, you turn the paddle and it would go left and right, or you turn the paddle and go up and down, and you got a little button on the side that you would press. Those were the days, everybody, the pioneering of gaming today. So thanks again, bringing that, the Raven Armed. Thanks for bringing your awesome community to mind. Hit that follow button, everybody, because I'm going to do a lot of content here on the stream. I stream just about every night. I stream some Satisfactory, some 7 Days to Die. Of course, Fallout being probably most known for Fallout. I have over 3,000 hours live here on stream, and I feel like I'm just getting started with Fallout 4. We're going to play some Fallout London coming up. We also are going to be raising funds for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital, which we do every single year as part of Fallout for Hope. So lots of great stuff coming up, as well as tons and tons of giveaways, which I do every single year for 24 days in a row, starting December 1st through December 24th as well. And as we unlock even more giveaways, we'll do those as well. As we raise funds for charity, which is awesome. Awesome. So thanks for hanging out, everybody. All right, let's get back to it. We're going to go ahead and put our foundations down, and we're going to use our foundations to put our blueprinter back here as well. And I'm going to go ahead and turn this arrow toward me. There we go. Come on, you little arrow. Right there. There we go. And again, look how easily we can now extend our base out. And there we go. So this is going to be the basics of the whole rest of the base. And I'm now going to take out this part here, which was just a bunch of foundations that I put down as well. There we go. And that means that the actual blueprint is the start of that area. So there we go. I just put those down to align the blueprint to get started. Now, underneath here, again, you can see we have a lot of these big foundations that we now want to take out because we weren't being diligent. But we're going to hit G, and that's going to allow us to limit the things to just those ones. Now, here's what's really cool, everybody. When you hold down G here and you run this along, it will know the difference between the big ones and the small ones. And it'll also know the difference between your blueprints. See, as I'm trying to roll over the blueprint, it's not selecting that. I can select all of these here, and it says, wait, no, that's a blueprint, and this is just a single foundation. So very cool function, I think. And then when we take it out, we can see where that division is. Again, we'll hold down G, and we'll take out some of these as well. And again, we can see that these ones are flat, and the big ones are being taken out. I think that's an incredibly great function, everybody. Absolutely. And then over here, same thing. We'll hit F and then G. Take all this out of here. Again, take out all these big foundations. And I left them in there on purpose, everybody, so we could do this whole blueprint moment that we're having right now. And it's okay if your stuff floats up in the air for a minute. I'm not a big fan of stuff clipping or floating, but we're going to get it going on. All right, and then we're going to go in and we're going to try to fit this one right over here as we try to get up over that foundation. And then try to align it there. But you can always hit H for hologram mode, again, if it's off. And then you can nudge it into place. But I can see on the other side that it's actually going into those other foundations. So let's go ahead and hit G again. So we're not taking out any of the processes. This will all still keep working, by the way, while I'm taking out these foundations over here and replacing them with our blueprinted foundations, which again is going to help us align all of our stuff. Oops, I accidentally take out that one. Oops, I took out those two, which I didn't mean to do. No worries, we'll take it out. It all comes out at the same time. And then we can just put it right back in again. And now it's all one piece again, right? Very nice. There we go, all one piece again. And then once again, we'll try to go over here and try to sneak these underneath here. You want to really back that up, hit H. Now, you can only nudge it so far. Usually it's about one. Oh, but there's still another one over there, but I think we could just do this. And we should be good. We're all lined up. The hologram mode is one of the greatest things they added to the game, everybody. It's incredibly awesome. Incredibly awesome. Hit G, and we're going to try to take these out. There we go. Again, we're just revamping how we have our foundations to use the smaller ones. And the smaller ones will allow me also to put more stuff underneath. Which is why I use it. Okay, so here's our alignment here. There's our blueprint, and here's our blueprint here. And then we're going to go ahead and use the center of this Just line that up, see if it's going too far. Yeah, a little too far there. Let's take some more of these out. And go like this to see where the center of your blueprint is. Looks like it's right here. Just double checking. And then I like to turn the arrow toward me. That's just old school. And there we go. So we put the, oh, I can turn my sound back on too. That would be useful. So there we go. Now, at some point, by the way, it's going to get back over here where this cliff is. But we're going to go back by 3. Try to be very specific here. We got 1, 2, 3, and this is 4. Then we're going to hold down Control. Take a bunch of this out. Again, just to try to revamp all this. This is why we wait for blueprinting for this. And then take all that out. And again, now we're going to use our smaller foundations. And we can slide all of this back under here. Oops, I forgot to hit G. There we go. Yeah, and you saw I get my hub there and all that stuff I didn't want it to get. Okay, where's this at? This is 1, 2, 3, 4. So we want to make sure that we've got all of these out. Looks good. Looks like we have all 5 or all 4 by 4 out. And then again, we'll see how this is aligned here, and then try to sneak this in here. Again, you want to move this over as far as you can because you're going to nudge this to line up with this one. And there we go. Nice and aligned there. Now over here, we have 2 missing there and then 2 missing here, which I believe is correct. Let's go jump across and see what happens. Let's go back here and see if we've got an extra one, which we do right here. And see how many foundations. That looks like 3 foundations to me. Yes, 1, 2, 3. So the 4th one would actually be this one here. And this one I actually want to keep. And this one I want to keep. So here's what I'm going to do. Because this is in the grass area, I do like to use the bigger ones. So I'm actually going to put them bigger ones back. Right there. And then zoop that into position. And we'll zoop this one here. And then we'll pick up a smaller one, or we'll just use number 8 on our keypad. Number 8. There we go. And then just zoop these back in. Kind of finish that back out. What's up, Babs? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I appreciate you. How you doing today? Did everybody have a great holiday season? Have a good Thanksgiving? For those who celebrate, and for those who don't celebrate, I hope you had a great Thursday. And there we go. So basically, it just looks exactly the same, everybody, but now it has more capacity for me to take it in and out in big chunks because of those blueprints. You can see now we have our blueprints in line here. One of the things I should probably do is when I'm doing blueprints is I should change the color of the blueprint so I know when I've replaced other ones to just a different color other than gray. So I'd say we do that, everybody. Let's go ahead and get our blueprinter back. And we're going to do something different here. We're going to do something different this playthrough. I always like to try new stuff and see if I discover something I like more than what I did before. So let's go ahead and do this. And let's see if we got our customizer. We do. I just hit X on the keyboard. That's the customizer. We're going to load this foundation. And then we're going to change the color of the foundations here to something else. So we're going to hit X. And right now we have a gray and an orange in there. And maybe we'll make it something else. We don't want to make it something really obnoxious, though. Let's try this one and see if we like that. Yes, a little bit lighter. Ooh, I like that a lot. A little bit lighter of a foundation. Yes, yes. So let's go in and change it with lighter colored foundations. There we go. And let's go ahead and save that. Period in there. Save that blueprint. It's going to override the one. If I don't change the name up here, it'll override the one before, but you can change the description in there. So let's clear that one. And now this is going to become very, very obvious. And so we're going to go in, take our thing out again. And now we're able to put all of our stuff back in because we can just take these out. Again, this is the benefit of doing this, is that you can say, you know what, I changed my mind. I want to change the coloring of all of this. Now it creates this little lasting thing. I don't know if that's intentional because it doesn't look intentional, but that's a little wonky, I think. All right, then we'll run these across here. Now, when we put the blueprint in again, it's already going to be pre-colored. I use this a lot for like my trains and things like that. So let's go ahead and put this in. Sometimes it's a little feisty. Oh boy, here we go. Come on. What kind of foundations? Oh, we put the other foundations down. Okay, that was my bad. We put the thicker foundations when we want to put the thinner ones. And the reason why we want to put the thinner ones is because it helps us align those blueprints better. You got to have foundations of the same size. It just helps you a lot. All right, let's try that again. Yes, there we go. We're going to hit H to make sure that it is good. And then we're going to put it down, and it should have a different color from the other ones. Ah, hey, I just thought of something new to do. And that's much better, but I actually like the lighter foundations. And I think that makes it way easier to tell the ones that we had done before and the ones that we are doing now. Very nice. I like it. I like it a lot. All right, I'm doing that from now on. Now, remember, I'm going to give you guys these blueprints as well if you're one of my Patreon supporters as well. So let's go in and take out these other blueprints. Wait a minute. Did it just change the color of all the blueprints? Wait a minute. It changed the color. Did it retroactively change everything? Or am I just... No, it didn't change it. For a second there, I thought it changed it. It's just the angle of the light. Because you can see that this is definitely lighter than this. Okay, wow. I was like, that would be an awesome feature if you could turn that on. Is that when you could have it either where it doesn't affect it, or you could have it where if you change it, it affects everything. Now, if you use the default color, you can change the default color. But then that would change all the ones that are not blueprinted right now. And I don't want to do that. I want to know which ones are the ones that I just added. There we go. By the way, the direction you're looking is how the direction of that it's moving or nudging your stuff. So that's vitally important to know that. Let's see if we can get this nudged into position. There we go. All right, just a little bit further back, and that one's good. And yes, now we're seeing that difference. Okay. Yes, I like that a lot. So when you're going in to update your foundations, you know which ones are your blueprints and which ones are the ones that you just did manually. I like that a lot. That's very nice. Very nice. All right, so let's go ahead and put this in here, number 5. And we're going to nudge way over, aim over this way, like this, and nudge that over. All right, I like that a lot. It's real obvious as to which ones we replaced and which ones we still need to work on. Nice, especially when we come back and we redo the whole factory. Everything here is going to be redone. At this stage of 3 and 4, I usually slow down a little bit on my progress, and I work on the efficiency and the way that my factory is. So you just don't have a bunch of lines run all over the place, and you're working very horizontally here. And basically non-modularly, because you're just throwing this down and then you're making another one and another one and another one in a row, which is actually quite efficient. But over the long run, you could be even more efficient by using your blueprinter. So that's what we're going to do. We also need to get some stuff going in our MAM. Oh, wait, it didn't take out my stuff. But one of my favorite things is to take this stuff out of our list. Our copper production, we did that. Our coal lines, we ran that. We did coal plus water equals power. That is done. Nice. I think we got hatchers and splitters, but we haven't put them in the MAM yet. Okay, so we got our blueprints off and running. Now we're going to put our blueprinter back yet again. Again, I'll take it in and out as many times as I have to until I get it the way that I want it to be. And I like to aim the this part to the front. That's where that arrow is going to be, wherever this machine is here. And let's go ahead and nudge this back where we had it. Right over here, again, where it's not quite touching, but again, the two boundaries are touching each other. Not necessarily the item is touching the thing. See it over here? Perfect. Nothing is clipping. Looks good. And we can go over there and modify our blueprints. The blueprinter is quite big in the terms of your factory. Okay, we got that done. Now, let's go ahead and grab a bunch of our resources here. Let's just grab one of these boxes. Just going to put it right here. And we'll put all that in there so we can grab all of this out of here and we can do some more MAM fun. Let's go. What do we got? We got our hatcher? We did. Okay, so cool. Let's get that done. Doing good. Thanks, kids. Well, I hope everybody's having an amazing holiday. Oh, Ada's going to tell us some
The
stuff.
remains researched belong to a plant-like organism hosting the larva of the flying crab, the most mature of which hatch when threatened. Hatcher remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving pioneer safety during exploration.
Oh, I like pioneer safety because I'm the pioneer. All right, here we go. And we also got some spiders that came out of nowhere when we were running this super long belt, which I'll show you guys here in a bit. We're going to revamp that too. Let's go.
The remains researched belong to an organism with 8 jointed legs, similar to the legs of arachnids but with non-standard distribution and function. Because its attacks focus on stabbing prey with the ends of their legs, which resemble insectoid stingers, they have been dubbed stingers. Stinger remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving pioneer safety during exploration.
Oh, well, there we go. That's what we want. Improve my safety. I'm all about that. All right, hold on. I got to remove a bunch of stuff over here. There we go. And press some buttons and flip some switches over here. Or flip the buttons and press the switches. Okay, so we got some more stuff here. Now, we want to definitely add some more inventory slots. We got plenty of cable here that we can go and get. Again, this is why I have my MAM and all my stuff just right here where I can access it. We need 1,000 cable. Well, let's just do it until... Oh, wait, we didn't tell it to actually do the thing. Hold on, let's go over here. We're going to go over here, and we're going to add it to our to-do list. Right over here, and so you can click on it, add to the to-do list, and then it tells you how much you need and how much you have, which is the easy part, so you don't have to count it, everybody. It'll count it for you right over there, and then I'm going to grab a little bit extra for me. Well, actually, I think I have extra in that box back there. By the way, look at our boxes filling up now. We need to go make some alien protein. Now, we're also going to set this up as a process, but we're going to do our... blueprints first so that we can automate a lot of this stuff and then store a lot of this stuff in our storages. We're going to need a lot of resources to set up these blueprints and a lot of resources to make the blueprints as well. And we're going to keep it simple in the beginning, and then we're going to get more advanced as we go. Okay, so we got that done. Now, we could have actually just put this back out here again. Now that we've revamped all of that, we can just put our crafting bench right there. So we can craft stuff, and we go here, and then if we need our other bench and stuff, which I believe it's on this side. Yes, it's over there. We can get to that too. Okay, so here we go. Let's get this done. More space over here for us to use. Oh, come on. There we go. Right here. Bingo. That's a lot of space too.
Pocket dimension significantly expanded. I worked all afternoon, analyzing the transdimensional confibulatory permutations of alien DNA to achieve this. We are all doing our part for Fix-It.
We are. Now over here, we can also get more hand slots if we have 500 steel beams. So let's add that to the to-do list. And we need to make some DNA capsules, or capsules, whichever. And we need to get some more steel beams. And it just so happens that we made a crazy ton of it. And we're still making more of it right over there. Which is awesome because our factory is always running. Because we follow Kismet's basic ABCs. Always be crafting. I don't care what game you're playing. Always be crafting, everybody. Keep that stuff running. All right, let's go ahead and unlock this. We got to make some more DNA capsules. Let's go over here and see if we can get that done right here. What do we need? We need some more protein, so we're going to turn all this into protein. Let's do it. Right over here. And again, we'll automate this process later on. Now, we don't need a lot of these, just a couple. So we're going to make a couple of those. We're also going to play Kismets as well in this part of this mega playthrough. Just at the perfect time, too. Let's research our tool belt.
Tool belt expanded. No alien organisms were harmed during the creation of this tool belt.
Sure, they weren't. All right, now this one's a little tougher. We got to do crystal oscillators so we can scan for enemies. I never scan for enemies, everybody. I don't think I've, in one playthrough, have I ever, like, seriously scanned for them. Most of the time, I just run into them and I try to kill them. That's it. So that one's going to be way down the line. We might just do it just to finish the line, but most of the time, I'm not going to use it. Structural analysis, which will allow us to get to our rebar gun, our first gun that we can use, and then also our inhaler here. Of all of these, I would probably do the inhaler first because this is going to take some of your alien protein that you just made. So let's put that in the to-do list. Then again, we're going to go get some rotors because this is why I did this earlier, everybody, is so that when we get to the MAM, we could just very easily go up here. Now, if you're unfamiliar as to where you left it, everybody, just hit F, and then you can peek into the box without actually having to open the box. So we go look at this one. We can see that's modular frames. We can see that's beams, or that one's beams, and that's rods. We can see that right away. Oh, it's time, everybody. It is time. Let's get ourselves some rotors first, and we got to go find out what we did with our barrel nuts. Where have all of our barrel nuts gone? Where have they gone? I bet they're over here. Right over here. And I probably got more stuff I can put in there. Ooh, look at all that stuff. Just get that out of there. Take this out now. I bet you I got another box somewhere that I threw some resources in. This is why I try to, at this stage, take these boxes out. Because these are like temp boxes that I keep throwing down when I run out of space. Let's see if we got any over here, or did we pick this one up? Kind of feel like we picked this one up. Oh, no, we didn't. Oh, no, we didn't. It's right there. All right, we got it. Take that out. And we should have our barrels in there. Yes, there they are. All right, it's time for a dance party, everybody. Make sure to get your dancing emotes ready. And you can stand up and dance, or you can chair dance like me. We're going to do that here in just a moment. The second I figure out where my hub went. All right, this way. Slide, jump. Slide, jump. Because that makes you go faster when you don't have the roller skates. Okay, we're going to the MAM, not in the upgrades. Let's go to the MAM. And we're going to go ahead and do our fauna update right here where we can do our inhalers now.
Research completed. The protein inhaler can restore health in the eventuality that you have been carelessly damaging fix-it property.
She knows me too well. I do carelessly damage fix-it property all the time. All right, structure analysis. This was not too hard. We're just going to make ourselves some alien DNA. And again, I like to add it to the to-do list over there. I think that's another brilliant thing they added to the game as well. Now, you notice that right now it's grayed out. That's usually because sometimes the thing gets like weirdly glitched or something. You just click off and then click back again. And then you can see now it's lit up. We can go ahead and craft. We only need 5, so we're going to make exactly the amount we need. We're going to roll over. We're going to hit space bar. Now we don't have to hold it down. But I'm going to hit escape the second it gets to 5 right there just to stop it in case I need something for something else. So we're going to go ahead and start that research.
Research to develop the rebar gun is now available. When completed, you will be in possession of a tool effective against any local obstacles actively objecting to the fix-it mission.
Their writing is brilliant, everybody. I think it's much funnier when it has that kind of spin on it myself. All right. Oh, my gosh. We need 50 reinforced iron plates. Wow, that's a lot of plates in the early game. Let's go see how many plates we got. How about a whole box of it? Again, that's why we let it run, everybody. We use the power of time. Now, I'm on a server, everybody. I'm on my G Portal server. They are the best server hosts. I highly recommend them. In fact, let me save you some money right here, everybody. Right over here, we're going to go ahead and save you 10% on your server. You can get your own mega server like me and build gigantic mega projects. And remember, it's only a couple bucks a month, and you can just let it run and run and run 24/7. Use their power. Use their computing power and their actual physical power to fund your amazing builds. Now, of course, they also have Minecraft and what else they got over there? I'm trying to think of some other games. Rust, Valheim, any game you can think of that uses on a server, they pretty much have a high chance of having it. They have a massive list of games, everybody, that you can choose from. I guess hook yourself up, everybody. Why don't you give yourself a present for the holiday? There you go. Because you know what? You deserve it. You absolutely do. So feel free to give yourself a gift of a mega server. There you go. From the awesome peeps at G Portal. All right, here we go. Now we're going to unlock the rebar gun and iron rebar. So let's get that going.
Rebar gun and iron rebar ammo unlocked. Your ingenuity towards preservation of fix-it property has been noted. You earned a micro break. And welcome back. I hope you feel refreshed.
Oh, that's so much better. That break really made the difference, everybody. That little micro break that I just had. What about in the chat? You feel better now that you had your micro break? It's funny every time, everybody. Funny every time she does that. Oh, okay, you can have a break. Okay, break's over. Get back to work. Very funny. That's exactly what corporate would do, everybody. That's how corporate treats people. Absolutely. Let's go. Let's keep on rocking. Not in there. We're doing the ma'am. Stop going in there. We'll finish tier 4 here in a second. Get over here, get this ma'am going on. We're going to try to do as much of this line as we can. What are we doing? Alien technology? No. What did I get that for? Oh, because I'm making the rebar gun. Come on, Kismet. That's why you unlocked your hand slot. Let's go. So you can get this rebar gun going on. Now, one of the cool things they did in game, by the way, is they made it where when you die, you don't drop your stuff that's actually right here. So you don't have to run back and get your rebar gun. You don't have to run back and get that. And you have to get the ammo. But your rebar gun should be ready to rock. Now, I got nothing to do, no rebar things. So we're going to make some iron rebar. Again, just roll your cursor over the little hammer, press that space bar. You can walk away, make yourself a sandwich, do whatever you need to do, come back, and bam, you're going to have a lot of rebar that you can use. Now, again, we're going to automate all of this whole entire process along the way as well. We're going to automate everything. Okay, very nice. Look at that. So sweet. Now we're going to lock and load. Let's go, baby. Let's get out here in the sun so we can see it happen. This way. Go. So now it's got that loaded, and you can shoot it at stuff. Let's shoot it at these birds. You can see it there sparkling way off in the distance. I think I killed something way off there in the distance. I don't know. I can't see it now. Lock and load. There we go. So now we got ourselves a ranged weapon. And we also have our extended Xeno Zapper here, or Xener lightsaber. I just full-on lightsaber mode. You can also hit H to hide that. And of course, I'm using scroll wheel to switch between them as well. And most of the time, you'll see I don't keep health on me, health food, because I'm busy doing other things. All right, hit H to hide that again. Back to our ma'am. Anything else we have in here? No. Okay, so let's keep going. Let's get on to alien technology. We want to go ahead and find out what we did with our Mercer sphere. I thought I had another one somewhere, or maybe I used it up. I think I used it up. Now, earlier we saw that there is actually a Mercer sphere nearby. See, you can see that it's pinging in our little scanner. So let's go ahead and follow it and see where it takes us. Oh, we got to put our foundation back over here. There we go. We're going to put a couple foundations back there. It says it's this way. Oh, I can see it from here, right there. Oh, we got some baddies we got to take out too. Okay, now we know where it is. Let's try out our new gun. I did not remember it was over here, everybody. Not like I remember all this stuff on everything. Now, remember, aim a little high because it does have bullet drop, or in this case, iron rod drop. Got it. Oh, didn't switch fast enough. So what you want to do is shoot them when those guys get close. You want to use your little thing to zap them. All right, we got to do some more right over here. Now, the gun is great, but you know what's even better? Doing this instead. We're going to go ahead and just put a ramp close down there. And then we're going to go and try out our new Xeno Basher. Little suckers. We got some of them. One behind. Oh! About to die! Uh-oh! Woo! We made it! Looks like we made it! Now what we need to do is take some of our barrels and put it on our face. Or in our face, like this. And then if I move over here to the right, you can see that I'm healing over there. My health got really, really low. It was like one thing. So I'm going to eat all these barrels just to get back up to full strength. Maybe grab some more barrels. And then I'm like, oh, God, how do I get back up there where I can run back up into my base? Or I'm a builder, everybody. So as a builder, I'll make myself another ramp. That's why I always keep myself some building materials. So I can build my way up. Now we're going to also unlock some stuff in the awesome sink.
Harmonize with us.
I'm on it. Let's do it.
Yes.
Okay, got ourselves a Mercer Sphere. Let's go use it. Now you can put these MAMs down anywhere. It used to be where the MAMs were. You had to have it by the hub, but now you can put them down anywhere. So I could have just researched it where I was, but I do like to run back toward the hub and do all my research there usually, because I just dropping off resources most of the time, and then I just go ahead and take those resources out all at the same time and research them. But if I'm out and about and I want to research something that I'm using right that moment, then I'll usually do it when I'm out and around. You'll see me do it at some point. All right here. Now I want to do this, but what I need is I need a SAM fluctuator, and to do SAM fluctuator, I need some SAM ore. Now I just happen to know where the SAM ore is, so it is going to help us, but we have to go on a little bit of a journey. Did we get our car? I think we got our car. We can try out our car. Yeah, we got our tractor and our truck station and our landing pads. So we need a little bit of modular frames. Let's go ahead and pick back up our resources, which we put over here. Actually, let's do the rest of our MAM first, and then we'll drive out and we'll work on our alien stuff there, and then also our summer sloops. Our Caterium we need to work on. We'll go work on that as well. We need Marsilia. Did we not get some Marsilia? I think we got that as a drop. Oh, we left it out there where our oil is. That's right. We got to go out and do that as well. Okay, well, we do have some pale berries. Let's do those. I suggest to do this as quick as possible, everybody, as soon as you get the stuff. It's very, very useful in the game.
This fruit, dubbed the paleberry due to its tendency to stay light in color even when ripe, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is available.
Oh, awesome. Okay, what are we going to do here? Nutritional processor. We need more steel pipes and more modular frames, and they're conveniently right here. Let's get them. Modular frames right here. Very nice. Oh, our inventory is objectively full. All right, let's go back down here. Damage fixed property a little bit. Let's put away the stuff that we're probably not going to use right now, which is some of this raw ore. We'll keep this other ore on us just in case we don't need this or this. Let's go ahead and just make a little space there. And again, oh wait, what were we gonna do? All right, hold on. Let's put it in our to-do list. Marsilia, we got to go get this one here to do. Okay. That just reminds me of what I'm trying to find. And then I'm going to leave that Marsilia in there to remind me to go get that. So we need modular frames, and we need some of these pipes from down here. I can jump down and not take any damage if I do it that way. And let's... Oh, I just don't have enough wire. All right, fine. We'll get some more wire. I should have looked over and see if it had a little check mark. That's how you know. Hey, Harm Cohen, what's up? Again, everybody, if you got a gifted sub, make sure to say thanks to all the epic people. We hit one of our highest love trains ever, a level 14 love train today. It's a new record here in the stream. I do appreciate everybody coming in, showing that love. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So again, if you got a gifted sub, make sure to say thanks in the chat. To the awesome people that gifted. Not to me, everybody. You can say thanks to them. Whoa. My little armrest there slid forward when I tried to sit up.
Research shows potential for processing planetary nutrients for pioneer benefit. Nutritional inhaler research available.
Okay, so now we can do this. Oh, and now we're out of barrel nuts. No worries. I'm sure there's tons around. Now, you know what we should use? This right here. If you right-click, it'll actually change its what it is you're scanning for. And I rarely ever use this scanner, but again, in the mega playthrough, we're going to try to use the scanner more often. It says there's some down there. Yeah, I can see them right there. Of course, while we're doing all of this, it's making me more resources, which is awesome. We so got to get our awesome sync going. Aha, I see you down there. Let's just take our ramp. Always keep your weapon at the ready. Because stuff loves to sneak up on you. Now, of course, this weapon does a lot more... Ooh, some sulfur. This weapon does a lot more damage than the starter weapon. So when you're taking on those hogs now, you'll kill them much quicker and be able to fight the tougher mobs. So I like to go around, especially in a mega playthrough, and grab every bit of resources that I see, even if I don't need that resource. And this way, I'm not going, hey, what's that resource over there? Oh, did I get that resource? Did I get that resource? So I get it anyway. I don't need limestone, but I'm going to get it anyway, just so I don't keep looking at it. By the way, you don't have to hold the button down. Just hit E, and then it'll do its thing if you're on the PC. It'll just do it. Can't wait till they bring this game to console, everybody. They said they're working on it right now. Although this game is going to blow up on console, everybody. It's gonna go stratosphere, I can tell you. I mean, already there's a huge community that loves Satisfactory like me already. But imagine if it was also on console. And I'm totally going to do a console playthrough, probably off stream, where I can just sit in front of my TV and work me some stuff. There you go. Yes, Harm. There you go. For being kind and saying thank you in the chat. I'm going to give everybody in the chat a bunch of kids caps for all that love today and being kind to others. Now, see, some people say that, you know, during the holiday season, you should be kind to others. More kind to others. I say do it year round. That's what I try to do. I try to keep that holiday spirit, that kindness going year round as much as I can. All right, so there we go. We got it going. We should have got more barrels. What do we do with our barrels? Oh, they went in our inventory right here. There we go. Because we already had them in there, so they're going to show up in there. Do we have enough? We do. All right, go.
Nutritional inhaler recipe unlocked. Using this inhaler will restore health, and also gives your skin a radiant glow that is connected to well-being and probably not radioactivity.
Probably. Probably. But look at this. We got a tier done already, everybody. All right. We got nutrients done. Locked. And we got autosave coming up in about 7 seconds. All right. We need to find a little blue friend. And we need to find a little purple friend of our power slugs. We've already got overclock production going. We're actually overclocking some of our resource nodes. The first thing I overclock is the extraction of resource nodes because it's going to massively boost your extraction. And because we're in one of the greatest places to start in the game, everything I'm using right now is a pure node. If you missed it earlier, it's right here. Now, again, we did a forest start and we just ran right over here. There's like a little beach right here. And then this right here, I think looks like a bunny from the side. Is it just me? There's an eye there. There's a foot here. There's a little cottontail back there and a foot down here. I don't know. It looks like a bunny from the side for me. But then again, I'm an artist and I see stuff in shapes. There you go. If you're looking for that spot, it's right here. Now, this particular spot, again, has 3 iron pure nodes. It has a pure copper node. It has a pure limestone node. It is going to give you one of the greatest starts in the game. And it's nice and flat. And it's right next to the water. That's right. So better to bring that coal to the water than the water to the coal, I think. So we had ran our coal lines from way over here and just run it straight to us. We don't have to go over there. And we don't have a train yet. We don't have a car going and picking it up. We just ran the actual conveyor belt, so it'll just run consistently. Conveyor belts do not use power, so it'll just constantly run. Even if your power goes out, it'll run whatever you have left over, your excess, all the way to the end, which is awesome. And hopefully keep your power going long enough for you to fix it when you start to have power problems. All right, power slugs. We're going to have to get some slugs. We'll work on that. And we want to get some quartz going on. We have 1 quartz. So we got to scan for some quartz and also some sulfur. So let's skip ahead of quartz. I really want to get this done right here. I love these blade things. So we got to get some quartz. We got to make some silica. And then we got to make some silica down here to get the blade runners. Those blade runners are awesome. But let's go sulfur and see if we have enough sulfur. We don't. We need 50 silver. We have 33 right now. Over here, we can do this one, which is experimental power generation. Let's do that one. And again, just like we did before, we're going to climb up here. And again, that's why we put all of these here. So we're not running all the way to the edge of the base every single time we say, oh, we need some of this and some of that and some of this. Right? And again, we're also going to work on our dimensional depot. So we can even have this be even less, where we can just have it in our dimensional depot as well. But we got to go and do some of this alien technology. All right, let's research that. And Ada is going to tell us all about it.
Research completed. Experimental power generation research options are now available. These may enhance performance of other fuel sources.
Okay, so now we've got our compacted coal, which we definitely need later, and we got to find ourselves a engine there, or a hard drive. There we go. We did turbo fuel last time, and we're going to do it again this time. In fact, we're going to do all the fuels and all of the production of every item that we can produce, including Kismets. We're going to do that as well in this particular playthrough. I'm going to show you how to automate all of it to a maximum degree. Over here, we need ourselves some powder, and then we can get our Nobilis, which is, I find the Nobilis more fun than the iron bar thing, but we'll do it. And I especially find this fun where I get more hand slots and more inventory space eventually. Like right over here, I want to get this inventory space, and I want to get this. So our number one thing that we want to look for right now is quartz. But we also want to look for our alien technology over here as well. We're going to add that to our to-do list. So we want to find our Marsilia. We want to get our alien stuff so we can make our stuff to get our dimensional depots. We want to do our Caterium ores. So we're going to add that to our list. See it going over here on the side. I think it's really cool that you can do that. We got to get one of these guys. Let's put that on the to-do list. And actually, I think it shows you... does it just show you this? Wait. This is showing me. Oh, that's just for scanning. Oh, I already did that guy. Oh, up here. Yes, I already did this. Oh, we can do this one right now. All right, remove from to-do list. All we have to do is get some rods. Hey, let's do that. I'm already ahead of where I thought I was at. Again, I played for 15 hours the other day, everybody. So sometimes I get a little loopy. Sometimes I'm loopy when I start the stream. So there you go. Yay, all right.
Power slugs extract latent energy from their surroundings to sustain themselves. By tuning the object scanner to the particular potential energy signature, it is now able to locate them against the background environmental static.
Well, that's important to know. All right, so again, you want to work this as much as you can. So we want to get some Marsilia, some SAM ore, or strange alien matter is what that stands for, and Caterium. Also, we want to find ourselves some quartz over here that we can use. So I'm going to go right here. Again, click this. Oh, it won't let me click that. Oh, that's a bummer. But we can click this. And then we also are going to do our quartz. And you know what? We're out. We're about. We're doing our thing. We might as well find some sulfur as well. It's weird that you can't click that. You can't click that anymore. I thought you could click that in the past. And then go back in and see what it is that you did before and then add that to the thing. But I can just do this, by the way, everybody. If you're ever looking for anything, you just hit N like Nancy or next search or whatever helps you remember. And you search for sulfur like this. And if it's something that uses sulfur, it might pull up something to do with it. I don't have it unlocked right now. But you can go in and just search for stuff that goes along with that particular thing in there. But I've got to get more of it. I got to unlock those items that go along with the sulfur. So we're going to go ahead and keep on rocking. So the first thing we're going to do is, wait, no, we're not going to do any of this, but we'll ping sulfur for right now. Is we're going to go over to the other side of our factory. Now, if we had our little cart, we could be using our cart right now. Also, we could make ourselves a little bit of a people mover that would help us go out there as well. And I could actually put my guy on the thing, on the belt, and then AFK, and then he'll actually work his way all the way to the end, which is how we used to do it back in the day. But really what I want to do is I want to get my awesome sink going now, because we do have a lot of excess resources. I really want the awesome sink to work with quick wire, because quick wire, it's going to make a massive amount of quick wire. But the first thing I always unlock is my fix-it cart right here. So I want to get 10 of those tickets going. And what are we making an absolute tremendous amount of right now that we could run in the awesome sink? And I'm going to tell you, it is the cable, everybody. At this stage, you're going to be making cable. It's going to be coming out your ears. You're going to be like, oh my God, stop with the cable already. Too much. At some point, you're going to be like, okay, this is, I'm good. No more. No more. Stop running. No, don't do it. Don't give me any more of that cable. So we're going to just throw the awesome sink over here by our space elevator, just kind of out of the way. And then we're going to tap into our cable here. We're just going to throw a splitter there, just make it nice and easy. And then we're going to run it over here. Now, one of the things I suggest you do, is we're going to rerun all these lines eventually too, is that you put a box in front of your, in front of this. Oops. Let's not do any clipping. In front of this somehow, I'm going to go ahead and put it right over here. And I'm going to put the big box in case I want to put a lot of stuff in here. And I'm going to bring it way forward if it wants to rotate the right direction. There we go. And then I'm going to run this in here. I'm going to hit R so it's nice and straight so I get those sweet 90s like that. And now we're going to go ahead and siphon off a bunch of this extra cable. This is what's known as overflow. Later on, you can use your smart splitters to control your overflow. But I'm just going to take anything that's not an Ed box and I'm going to run it into that awesome sink. Now, the awesome sink needs some power, and it just so happens that I got a power pole right there. It's going to start up, and it's going to start making me tickets, everybody. Now, in the beginning, you're going to get a ticket right away. Now, each item is worth a certain amount, and the higher quality item you put in, of course, the more tickets you're going to get. Now, using cable, you're going to get those tickets much faster than if you were using, like, raw iron or something like that. And you're going to see just from the cable that I have, because I have such a huge backlog of it, that I'm going to get a lot of these coupons. Now, if you want to make this go faster, everybody, it's all about belt speed, right? Your belt speed at which those cable are traveling down the wire to get here. So what I suggest you do at this stage, whatever you're using, I'm gonna get up here so we can kind of jump over. Whatever you're using, speed up these belts. So we can see that this is a level 3 belt, that's a level 3, that's all looking good, but we can see it's spaced out. And when it's spaced out like that, then that means that some of these back here, like in this one, in case of this, is level 2. You don't have to take it out. You can just choose the item, level 3 belt, and then click on the level 2 belt, and bam, it upgrades it. It is awesome. Again, you got to think that they thought this through, everybody. You got to give them huge credit for thinking that through and just making it wonderful as the player to be able to not have to rerun all your lines and just upgrade them to make them go faster. Because we must go faster. Faster, faster, faster. Faster than the Master Blaster. For all you Mad Max fans out there. Right there. And then also our lifter faster. And then watch this start to smoke out of this box, everybody. Look at it go. That's 270 now. It's going to run because we've upgraded it all the way back to where the box is. That's backlogging. It's even more of our wire over here. Now, I also want a box where I'm having wire, which is why I'm not running it out of that box over there. I want to save that wire for me because I'm going to need a lot of wire later. Oh, I just can't jump up there. I need my thing. We got to go look for some stuff. We got to get some quartz going. So now we're going to go down the whole line. Now, here's a little fun thing for you to do. If you want to test your whole line and make sure that your line is working, just try to jump in here, hold C to crouch, and you can actually run underneath the belts. It's really fun. And you can check that this is actually going at that maximum speed. You can also hit F. Now that you're underneath there, it'll auto duck you, auto duck goose you. So you can go in and check that every single belt is Mark III. So I'm acting like I'm going to disassemble it, and then I can check the belts. Whoa, low bridge, can't get under that one. Try to jump through here. There we go. Low bridge again. Mark IIIs, Mark IIIs. This is all Mark III. Look at all this fun we're doing. And then all the way to the box. Now this box is going to be running in there. Oh, did we make it? Oh, no! Oh, we almost died. Now, here's one of the great things about the game, everybody. If you are at max health, you can fall maximum distance. I still got 3 blocks left. 3 blocks of health left. You can fall very far and not die if you're at max health when you start. But we gotta get under here. Nudge off the edge. Come on. Oh, there we go. We made it. Looks like we made it. Okay, so we were trying to get over here to look at our awesome sink now, which is going much faster. And you can actually see your points per minute right here. Which is 5,232 points per minute right now because we're going at 270 because we had a bunch backlogged in the box. And it ain't doing us no good in that extra box there. I made that extra box, so at this point, I can go ahead and run it in here. And when we get our quick wire, we're going to be making even more over there as well because our quick wire, we just run it in the awesome sink for the whole rest of the game. And of course, we also save some for us, but we're going to siphon some off. Just for this. And we already have the coupons that we need. Let's go ahead and print them out. They're going to come out of the machine just like you're playing skee ball. And then you pull them out of there, put them in your inventory, and you're all good. And then you just let that run. You come back, you're going to have a bunch of tickets. And you can see it takes a lot more now once you get past 10 to get those tickets. But we're about to get one here in a minute. Now it's at 6,456 points per minute, which is awesome. But eventually that will run out because we'll run out of that excess. Oh, let's make the jump. Yes, there we go. Okay, and we got our tickets, and we're ready to go back to our hub. Ooh, slide under. Go to our hub here, and we're ready to get our first thing out of here. It used to be where I got my cup first, but now I like to keep my hand slots open, so I don't get the cup first. I don't ever get the boom box, but in this playthrough, we're going to get everything. We're going to unlock it all, including all of these rewards and stuff along the way. It's going to be super fun. All right, so let's go ahead and buy our cart. And Ada will tell us all about it.
The Fix-It Factory cart navigates on Fix-It foundation surfaces with extreme efficiency. Not intended for use on hazardous terrain, mildly hazardous terrain, reasonably safe terrain, or general terrain. Fix-It reserves the right to subtract damage to or loss off vehicle from your Save the Day completion bonus package. For more information about this bonus package, please visit our information booth in Earth, open on the first Tuesdays and Wednesdays of the month, between 6:25 a.m. and 6:53 a.m.
Okay. God, I have a little bit of an error there. Now, if you noticed, I made some extra carts. Now, this is actually for our dimensional depot later, but for right now, make some extra carts and just put them at your hub. Because you know what you're going to do? You're going to forget your cart. You're going to leave it somewhere, and you're going to go, where the heck did I leave that cart? Well, I got some extra in here. I'll just grab an extra one. One of the fun things to do with your cart also is to have an extra one and to actually automate your cart to drive all the way there and all the way back. And that's what we're going to do right now. This is one of my favorite things in the game. I think it's just a true stroke of genius because that's exactly what a giant, quadrillion dollar space corporation would give you to go and explore a planet. It's awesome. So here we go. We're going to get in there. Now, of course, we also can left click. Red alert. Oh, look at that. Kismet driving at its best. Now, it works really good on foundations. And again, if you want to get nice and close, you can do your camera thing here. I can get it to go under here and zoom in on it a bit. So cool. All right, then you left click to turn that off. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to automate one of these, and that's why I took two, to go from right here, and it's going to drive all the way to the thing and then drive itself back. And we'll see how well it works out. Now, this is how you can record the driving. Right over here, you can open the record menu with Q, and you can say start recording. So here we go. It's going to record my path, and we're going to go straight through here. Oh, there's a bird in the way. There's a bird. Okay, bird, you're messing up my recording. All right, if your recording gets messed up, just run back here and start again. This time going around the bird. All right, delete path. Delete path. All right, let's start again. Start recording. Here we go. Around the bird. And then I'm going to drive on the outside edge so that it doesn't hit these poles. And then watch out when you're going up and down because you will catch some air there. So I slow down just a little bit so it doesn't go flying off the side. Now what it's actually doing is recording the path that I am driving. And you can do this with your bigger vehicles as well. But you can make a whole fleet of these, by the way, going back and forth because they use no power. They're solar powered, everybody. So, again, this is one of the smartest things to do. Now, it has a tiny inventory, but if you did 1,000 of them, you'd be bringing 1,000 resources in. Of course, that would really bog down your machine. But you could do it if you wanted to. I've seen it done. Now you want to try to make this as clean as possible in your routing so that it runs really, really well. Okay, and I'm going to have it stop here, turn around, and then I have to go all the way back so I can complete the path. Otherwise, it's just going to be going in one direction. Sometimes it's hard to go straight on these foundations, too. You're usually kind of going at slightly at an angle. You can see we're going way faster in our cart than we do by running. We're going about 50 miles an hour at top speed in here, and that's pretty fast. If you think about it in real life, 50 miles an hour is fast, everybody. You don't want one of these things to crash into you at 50 miles an hour. You'd definitely be dead. Oh, you hear that sliding? Oh, a little close there. That might go off the edge. We'll see. Now, one of the problems is your vehicles love to just fall off, but they automatically will get back on the path. If you do have that problem, oh, got a little air there. There we go. Coming back in, and well, I think we'll go right through the center here to end up back here. And you want to give yourself a little bit of space so it can go around and then turn back around to where you started. There we go. Path and recording completed. Now, I'm going to get out of this one. I'm going to go to the back here. I'm going to say factory cart, right? I can pick the factory cart up. Or I can get in the cart and I can go ahead and say enable autopilot. So boom, enable autopilot. I'm going to get out of it. And away it goes. It immediately ran into the thing. Even though I originally went straight through the middle, it's having a little rough thing. Now, what I would do, everybody, is I'd just take this out. I just take this part out so it stops running into that. Okay, so that's going to take off. Now, one of the things that I can do is I can use that as a transport. So kind of like trains, right? So when your trains are running and you can jump on it, you can do the same thing with your cart. Now, this cart's going to take a while, and it's probably going to crash into a bunch of stuff, maybe fall off the side, do all sorts of crazy things, but we're going to let it go all the way to the end and come all the way back. And when it comes back, we're going to try to hop in it and let it auto drive us to the end, kind of like a taxi service. So we just set up ourselves a little mining cart taxi service as well, for sure. Yes. There we go. So let's see how it does. We can also time it, how quick it goes over there and how quick it goes back. Now, I like using trains, everybody, so we'll definitely utilize our trains later on. But for right now, we're going to get it going. Yes, it slides under conveyors, too. It absolutely does. It slides on everything except for foundations, and even on foundations, you saw it slide if I'm going too fast into the corners. Just be patient. It should be back. It'll figure out its path. And it's going a long way, too. By the way, we can also look for it on the map right here. We can see our factory cart is working its way back. Right here. It's just so freaking cool, everybody. It's so cool that you can see all your trains and you can even see your factory cart moving on the map. And this is something I rarely ever do, but it's a really unknown feature. And a lot of people don't think about using the factory cart in the early game as a way of, just having a taxi. Now, I could also put other carts on this same path. So I could get two carts going. So if one cart is way on the other side, this cart would be over here. And what I would do is I would wait until this cart got right here, right? And then I would wait until it got about all the way to the other end, and I'd start one here. So then you'd always have one in the opposite ends. Now, of course, the carts may run into each other. If your paths kind of cross each other, they're going to crash into each other, fall down, get back up, and then eventually keep going. They'll work it out eventually. But this factory cart's coming back. Oh, it made it right through. All right, we're going to try to hop in. Here it comes. All right, we're going to jump in. Hands free. And it's going to pause here for a little bit because I paused when I was there. And it should... Oh, wait. No, I don't think the factory cart does it when you're in it. Yes. Oh, I forgot. That's right. That's right. It doesn't do it while you're in it. That's a bummer. If I get out of it, it'll go. That's right. They changed that. Oh, I forgot. That's a bummer. They should change that back. They should change that back where you could use it as a taxi service. I forgot. Let's go. Yes. Yeah, no, they made it where if you get in there, it doesn't autopilot anymore. I think they did that. Yes, see, Q record menu. If I disable it and re-enable it, it should run. Yes, they changed that at some point. I wonder if that's an unintentional change. Because I don't think they think about the factory card as a vehicle you would record all that often. So they did change that. So I actually have it already on autopilot. And it drove all the way over there and drove all the way back. So we know that it does work. And if I hit escape, we can see it's not moving. We can see the brakes are on. If I get out of it, it should just start up and keep going. Let's wait till it goes past the start. Yeah, there it goes. It's just coming to a complete stop. If I press forward, it'll go. Disable autopilot, enable autopilot. We'll give it a second. Maybe it's just takes a second. I seriously doubt it though. I think they changed this. Unintentionally or intentionally. Because I used to use this as a taxi service. It used to work. At least I remember it working. I don't know. Maybe it didn't work and I just thought it did. I don't remember, but I could have sworn I used that as a taxi service. I've used the car as a taxi service too. I know I've done that. Well, off it goes. One of the cool things we can also do, by the way, everybody, if we want it to take some resources for us, we can put some resources in the back of there and run that. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to run 2 of them and see what happens. Let's get our other one. We're going to put this one down. And then we're going to go to this node, and we're going to say, delete this node to edit the path of the vehicle. But what we want to do is go into this factory cart, into the factory cart, and we want to load the thing, except for we didn't save the other one, right? So you want to save the other path so that you can then come back and load the path. And that's why it doesn't have that option. I can enable autopilot and see if it just automatically picks up that node. It does not, because it doesn't have the path. It doesn't know where to go, even though the path of the other one is there. So what I'm going to do yet again is I'm going to wait for that one to come back. Wait for that one to come back, and then we can go ahead. And I'm going to just turn that off for now. Hide path nodes. Well, we can't see it because these path nodes are not this one. They're the other one. And again, we can watch on the map. There it goes. All the way to my thing. And see, this is why trains are so cool. But when you jump in trains, the trains keep going. They auto path. And if I had more space, I would use the bigger car. I guess I could just add more space to put the bigger car and let that run too. We'll see if we have enough space when we run back over here. But there's just something really cool about using the factory cart. I wish they would fix that. What is autopilot for? Well, autopilot works in everything but the cart. I'm not sure if they did that intentionally or that's just a bug. Because it used to work, I believe, it used to work. I remember it working. That I would send a bunch of them out. Also, you can use your factory cart with your loader, which is your thing right here. Let me get out of my cart. Your transport right here, your truck station. So your factory cart can go pick up the resources and bring it back. But I normally use it as a taxi service, so I don't have to drive it. I just get in it. It's driving over there. I can AFK. I come back, and I'm already there. You can also do one-way stuff if you want, where you go ahead and load the location, load the track, and then you just have it drive you there, and then it stops automatically, so it doesn't turn you around and bring you back if you miss that turn. But the cool thing is being able to save and load them. I think that's probably the neatest thing about all of the tracks you can do. And you can put different vehicles on those tracks, which is cool. You can use the medium-sized vehicle, and then there's a very large vehicle. And we're going to use all of them. We're going to do everything in the whole entire game. And here he comes again. And this time I'm going to jump in there, which is going to bring it to a stop. And this time I'm going to say save path. And we're going to call this, what are we going to call this? We're going to call this Let me think of a good name. Coal Taxi. There we go. Right there. So it should have been called today. Okay, so here it goes. Now, when it runs into an obstacle, it's going to try to path its way around obstacles. See, it went through the obstacle, and then it kept going. Now, we get into this factory cart. Oh, and we're going to wait for that one to go for a little bit. We get into this factory cart. While we're waiting, we hit B to load path. Or we can go in here and say load path. There we go. And then here we go, coal taxi. And then we can say load path. Now, this one has the same path as the other one. So you only got to make it the one time, which is really cool. Now, here's what we'll do. No, we don't need to do that. I don't have it enabled for auto running. I think we'd be in the cart and see the map. There we go. Now, what we want to do is wait till this one gets all the way to the end. Now, the smart thing to do is to make sure your paths are separated. We'll make a more advanced path here in just a moment where we're going to use the bigger vehicle and have the bigger vehicle drive its way all the way out there. You can also make paths just on the ground. They do not have to be on foundations. So you can make that path very specific, drive between trees, drive over hills, drive down ramps, up ramps, all that kind of stuff. The natural world, you can have it drive as well, which I've done many times just for fun. Okay, so this is getting over there. It's getting real close to the end. And again, we're going to automate everything just for fun. I'm not going to do a lot of cars, just a little bit, just to give you guys a bit of gist of it. We might do a bunch later when we're mega building just for fun. But really, there we go. So it's at the end. It's turning around. Now's a good time to enable autopilot. Go. And then I'm going to get out because sadly it doesn't work with me in it. And then it's going to think about it for a second. And it should kick in. Did I do it? Autopilot on. Okay, I'm going to move it forward just a little bit. Go. There we go. Sometimes you got to give a little nudge. And away it goes. Now, those two may ram into each other. We'll see. Look, they're going right toward each other. Now, if they suddenly come to a stop, you know they're running into each other. Let's see. Because that path's pretty close. And they're going at each other at 50 miles an hour as well, which means a total of 100 miles an hour. Survey says... Oh, no! Oh, yeah. It totally ran into each other. So again, you can see that problem that you have, but it gives you the general idea of how you can run your vehicles. Again, another great thing, and when your vehicle comes up, I'm going to do this. Let's see if I've got something I can run out there. Let's go ahead and run some reinforced iron plates. Right here. Now, say you come over here, you got a bunch of other stuff. You want to run some additional resources out there. You can actually put it on these carts. And again, imagine you can have 1,000 of them running if you wanted to. And so I'm going to go and I'm going to try to grab the back of it like this. I'm going to put it in the one slot that it has and then let go. And then it should just resume its path. And then anytime I need some reinforced iron plates way out over there, one of those is going to have it. Now, of course, you probably should put it in both, which would be a smart idea. Also, I would put a full stack as well. So when the other one comes back, we'll put a nice full stack in there. We'll keep some on us too. Now again, they should meet somewhere in the middle, right about here, because we sync them up in such a way that they're offset. With trains, you can do it even easier because you can use stop points where the train stops and waits for the other train to clear the track. And then once it clears the track, it will then kind of balance how that runs. So the trains don't run into each other, basically. And you can balance this as well. What's up, Lord Winter? Good evening, Kismet. How was your Thanksgiving? It was pretty awesome. I had a Thanksgiving salad, chicken salad. It was very tasty. I made it myself. Yes, I get the pre-cooked chicken, the diced chicken from the store that's frozen, and then I defrost it and then cook it in the microwave. I know, I don't cook it old school. I'm a terrible cook, everybody. But I'm trying to be better. I'm trying to learn to cook for myself and do all my own stuff. All right, so this one's making its way back. It didn't look like it collided too much there. And again, over time, it may get in sync where it doesn't run into each other anymore. But now you can see we have carts on different sides as well. And then we're going to go through and we're going to revamp a bit of our coal power here. Here he comes. And again, I could put a truck station here, and it could be loading items into this, and then it could be putting out the other side on that end. All right, I'll grab it before it goes by. Okay, we loaded that up. Good to go. Now we have one more that we made because we're going to just fool around with those two. And we have one more that's just our personal one that's going to be right here. There we go. Now, one of the things we want to do is revamp all of this coal power. We want to get all of this other stuff too, but we definitely want to revamp this coal power and redo, and we're going to run multiple vehicles along these paths, and then have them come back as well. Now, when you're working with vehicles, everybody, you want to have your ramps, not only in this game, but also in games like 7 Days to Die, Fallout, whatever it is, Minecraft. You want to have those ramps less severe. The more severe the angle of those ramps, the tougher it is for those vehicles. Like right now, that sucker is coming up and he's catching air and then landing, right? So you want it to be more gentle in the angle. So use a lower angle and then just step that angle up to what you need. And we'll do that with that angles later on. But right now, we want to get all this stuff over here. And some of that stuff is over where we are. Now, sadly, they took out my ability to use this as a taxi. But we're out of here. And as a matter of fact, we should probably let this one go by. We could use it as a pace car, too. We built a track. We just had it running in a track. We use it as a pace car. What's up, Slowpoke? Oh, slowed me down. Catching some air. Oh, there's one of our little friends on the left there. See, I'm going to go where it's not at. See, like right down here? It's coming back from that other direction. It should be on the outside and not on the inside. Oh, I see it over there. You see it way off in the distance? Might be hard if you're on mobile. But it's way over there in the distance and it's coming right at us. Yeah, I don't think many people think about using the cart. Yeah, there it goes. But the cart uses no power. So it's actually one of the most powerful things in the beginning of the game. Because it's using solar power to generate, or some sort of fusion power, whatever you want to RP in there. It is basically using, basically to run infinitely. Those two will just keep running and running and running until the end of our playthrough, or until we stop them and pick it up and replace them with the bigger cars. Or I might just keep some of them running even when the bigger cars are running, just for fun. But we'll definitely need to widen out our track. We'll need to move a lot of our stuff. And then some fun thing that I like to do is just to fly off the side. Whee! Boink! Yeah, this is my everyday life, everybody. See how it's spinning like that? That's my everyday. That's my everyday. I have a really bad vertigo or a constant dizziness. That's my whole life, all the time. That's spinning. It's not as bad right now, everybody. Everything's spinning really slowly, but again, it gets really bad sometimes, and then it just starts spinning. I was like, not good. Now, this is what you don't want to do, everybody. You don't want to drive this thing, because I'm trying to turn right now, and it ain't working. Now I got it stuck on that coal there. Now, if you do get it stuck, you can just pick it up. And then one of the things it doesn't do is automatically go back in your hands. I don't know why they don't have it do that. That would be awesome. But there we go. Now, here's the problem with taking the cart and using it on the ground. One, it doesn't go fast to start. But once it starts going fast, I'm going to make a left. Go left. Okay, we're going to go up. It's Fred! See how slow it goes up on hills? Let's run into Fred. Take that, Fred. The bird there. The worst thing about this is if you do start to get some momentum, it is going to slide all over the place, everybody. Right now, actually, it just stuck forward, which is weird. Because normally it should be sliding all over the place. It's actually doing really well on the dirt, which is weird. I think they changed it as well. so it doesn't slide as much. It just goes straight. It's not turning. What do they do to this? Yeah, they definitely changed this. This should be sliding all over the place like it was before. Now it just dead stick. It's just stuck forward. I'm hitting WAS and D. It's not turning unless I'm slowed and stopped and pressing W just a little bit forward. You got to be going really slow for it to turn. Otherwise, it's just like it dead sticks if you're going faster. And then I try to turn. See, it's not turning. I'm holding down. I'm holding the button down. Oh, I lost that thing. I'm holding the button down, so it doesn't turn at all. It just stays locked in that direction. There we go. Now it's sliding a little bit. Yeah, it used to handle totally differently. But the thing to do is don't use this on the sand. You got other vehicles for that. Okay, now we left a bunch of resources over here. This one's empty. Let's take that one out. Right over here that we need, including a little bit of our Marcellia there. I don't think we have enough. Oop, no, I don't want that. I want the Marcellia. Now, again, I don't have to run all the way back to the base. I can go ahead and just take a MAM and throw it down. Throw it down. Over here. There we go. Throw it down over here and then go in and say, Marcellia, right here, I need 5, so I don't have enough. So let's go ahead and see if we left ourselves some fuel. We did. Yay for us. And we're going to go try to find some more of this Marcellia. Now, Marcellia is a little tricky, and actually I've had playthroughs where I never found any of the Marcellia along the way, which is not cool. But Marcellia is a fungus, so it's like a mushroom. So sometimes you'll find it accidentally while you're doing other things. So say we go in here and we cut down some trees and we have some room. We might have some nearby that we hit. That was just leaves and wood. Let's go over here. Leaves and wood again. Look at this cave in here. Ooh, spooky. Ooh, Caterium. Let's grab it. We're going to have more Caterium than we'll ever need coming out of our ears, everybody. You will see. Spend the day cooking turkey, stuffed mashed potatoes, yams, apple pie, and pumpkin pie. Oh, I've had that many, many times. I'm sure it was tasty good. I hope you had a wonderful holiday. I'm trying to lose some pounds, so I didn't partake in the gluttony of eating way too much turkey this year. For once, I mean, for once in my life, I actually didn't do it. I know it's crazy. Crazy for crying. Crazy for not finding any Marcellia. Nope, none. Well, it doesn't look like there's any in this direction. Let's go get this bacon. That's its official name, by the way, bacon. By the way, right here on the ground, you can see there's also some wood. You can hit that wood or you can just pick it up. Just hit E to pick that up if I had enough space. I'm out of space again. What a surprise to nobody. Kismet out of space. Let's run back over here. Now, I could just put a box over there and put it in there, but I'm going to run over here. So I can come back and get some of these resources later. I don't need any of this plants and stuff for right now, but I definitely could use some Marcellia. So let's use some of our bigger boxes to throw this down. And I'm going to go ahead and throw most of this in here, except for my vehicle and my gun. I'm going to also bring my rebar resources, maybe some barrels. What else do we want? We want our, where is it? Our biofuel there as well. And we can probably leave this, maybe some plates and some concrete in case we want to build something. But other than that, we can leave most of that right there. All right, let's go try this side and see if we happen to find some over this way. Because we did find some out here. Obviously, we found 3. And this is what I like to do, everybody. I like to go experiment. Now, I could also go and search for it as well. We can get our little thing out here. We look for mushrooms, pale berries, power slugs, mercer sphere, barrel nuts. Oh, wait. I can't search for it because I haven't unlocked the ability to do that yet. I know it's terrible. It's a terrible tragedy. Oh, hold on. Watch how much faster this thing kills these guys, everybody. Watch this. Boom. Way faster than your other one. And you can just dodge that guy too. All right, let's go. Cutting down the forest. Let's go. Don't need to lose weight to, you're turning into Santa Claus. Yes, well, I don't need the belly. I'll be a slimmer Kiss Kringle. We'll be a little bit slimmer this year, everybody. Again, lost 12 pounds now. Again, it was the same 12 pounds that I'd lost from before and regained. But we're net positive now. Again, I like to remove all the trees and just clear the whole area. And then you can see all these little pale berries and this stuff. All the bushes I just manually collect either by just pressing E or even easier, you just hold down E, right? You go to one of these, hold down E, and then you can see it's just doing it itself now. All I have to do is just aim at it. And it just picks it up really fast, and I don't have to listen to the chainsaw. I have to listen to the chainsaw. I don't have to use the chainsaw. All this stuff, it's just going to pick up. The stuff it doesn't do is trees. So you got to use the chainsaw on the tree. So I go through it and collect all of that, but I'm not going to. I don't need all of that. We just need to keep working our way this way and say, where did we find that Marsilia? We already get the pale berry. We already got it. Now, you don't want to take those plants out, by the way, the pale berries and things like that. I like to leave those in so that I'll have them for later if I need more. Here's some bacon here. Look at this. There's a whole cave system over here that we can go into and see if there's something in there. Now, one of the things you can do that's cool on the map is to go in and use your little cave representative to show you that you got a cave there. Now, first thing I would do, get my weapon out. Clear the entrance so you can see anything running out of there. There we go. Now we got some stuff here. We got some bacon. You definitely know something scary is going to come out here. Oh, I hear something. I don't. Oh, Mercer Sphere. Where's the scary thing? No scary stuff? Oh, maybe no scary stuff in this one.
The effigy has no song, only echoes, but it is part of a river. Why does the effigy avoid the windows?
Attention. Your brain's operations are outside typical parameters. Time spent daydreaming will be deducted from your sustenance budget.
Okay, now what it did right there, everybody, I can pick up the leaves, and it's just leaves. But if I use the chainsaw, there might be some stuff nearby that's Marsilia. So that's one of the tricks that I use to find any hidden Marsilia that's around, is that you go ahead and chainsaw some of this stuff that it considers to be grass over here. And you might find a little extra in here. Now, you might also find a bunch of mushrooms, which is way better. I think we got all of this. I think, because again, it'll highlight when you can take it out. Any in here. It'll also say leaves as you're running through. Oh, right there. And there we go, more Marsilia. So, great little trick for finding a little bit of Marsilia, which is what we need. I'll hide our chainsaw, and then whenever I'm running from place to place, this is what I'm doing. Especially in the beginning of the game. Just clearing stuff out. Found a log here. Watch out for these logs. You get glitched out on these logs. Take them logs out. But I'm just hiding my weapon, holding down E the whole time. If I see a branch, I'll just take it out. And running these resources back. Also look for power slugs or another Mercer Sphere. Again, see if you keep these every time you run past here, if it's been a while, you'll get more stuff. All right, let's go to the MAM. Where did I stick that MAM at? Right here. I try to stay on something that doesn't make a lot of noise. There. Okay, so now we have our Marsilia, and we can now research that. And we can turn Marsilia now into biomass.
The mycelial networks of these fungi possess unusually resilient hyphae, which show potential for making a strong but lightweight natural fabric. Additionally, it has
14
similar
people,
medicinal
wow.
and pest control applications to mycelia on Earth.
Wow, I don't even have that many people on my side of the family left. I have 2 direct relatives. My brother and my mom are still around. My father, grandparents, all that other stuff, they're all gone. And then my brother has children. So those would be my next generation relatives. And then I also have a stepsister, too, from my father's first marriage. And then, of course, her children would be relative to me. They'd be nephews and, what do they call it? Nephews and nieces of mine. But other than that, not a lot. I don't think that would be 14 people if we got all of them together. And then, of course, I have my kids and my wife as well. And then she has my wife has a massive family. She has a huge side of her family as well. Huge side of her family. So yes, I've done the Thanksgiving time and time again, and I can tell you it hasn't helped me over the long period of time because it's fun to hang out with peeps, but I can do that without eating so much food. Again, it has just made me gain weight over so much time. I gained over 100 pounds, and I was only 130 pounds to start with. So I went to 230 pounds, and I would rather say, hey, I've eaten my fill and then way more than my share over the years, for sure. So I would rather not have that weight anymore because I'm getting up there, but I'm going to be 55 in 2025. So I need to really watch out, or I'm going to end up dying a little earlier than I want to, for sure. All right, so we've got some taxa stuff here. Now, usually once you find some of this Marsilia, you usually find a bunch of it. Not so much out here. There's probably some hiding in the forests somewhere. Let's see if we can search for it now. I can't even remember if you can search for Marsilia in here. I don't think you can. Yeah, I just keep it on Mercer Sphere most of the time on that scanner because that's usually what I'm looking for. Speaking of Mercer Spheres, again, we want to get our, alien technology going. We got to find some SAM ore so we can make these things so we can get that going. So now that we've found our basic resources over here, we can replace all of this into a bigger box now. Let's just go ahead. Oh, and I put my other stuff. Oh, I already did make a bigger box. So let's just go ahead, take all this out, take all this, and we can combine all this together so when we're looking for it, it'll be together. The things I'd leave behind is, and again, I can put this on my carts right now. My carts could run it back for me. But it only has 1 slot, so it doesn't have a lot of room. So let's grab the things that are most important, that are like unique items, or somewhat unique items at this stage anyway, in there. So you can see I have like a mixture of a bunch of random stuff that I foolishly brought over here. I should have dropped it off before I brought it over here. But we're going to take that. Now, we could take our resources. I would probably take the biofuel. Or even smarter, just leave some biofuel here. So in case I need the biofuel, biomass I can leave. Really all the rest of the stuff I can leave as well. I kind of feel like I should just leave all these resources here in case I need them later. Yes, we're going to leave every bit of regular resource here along with some biofuel. We'll sort that out. What else? Wire. We could leave, and anytime we come out here, we can utilize these resources. Now, here's the other thing. In a minute, we're going to get the dimensional depot, and we won't need to do that. But in the old school game, before you had the dimensional depot, this is what you would do. You would leave a bunch of resources. And even if you do have the dimensional depot and you just don't have a lot of room in the dimensional depot, then this is the thing to do, is to come out here, drop off a bunch of resources, and then go back, especially when you have your hyper tubes. That'll be really make that a lot easier to zip back and forth. Okay, so we got all of our stuff there that we want to take with us. We're going to leave all the rest of this here. And then this point, I would then just say, you know what? Okay, let's grab the wood and let's grab the grass and maybe even just the biomass, because I could always collect the biomass. But even if I don't collect the biomass, I definitely want to leave the solid biofuel because I may not be able to use the chainsaw when I come back. Fred coming by. But I could just grab that out of there and I could use the chainsaw. But I could also just grab a bunch of leaves and convert the leaves into solid biofuel. Then I could then take the chainsaw and cut some stuff down and make even more biofuel. So there's always that opportunity to do that. But I'm just going to leave some of those resources there. I may use it or I may never use it. We'll see. We'll leave it there. And of course, we got all of our stuff. I really want to kind of clean this up a little bit. Oh, I'm dropping stuff. My bad, my bad. Hold on, put this back. Dropping the stuff. Okay, now we want to rearrange this a little nicer here. Let's do it. Let's first put our equipment workbench in the center and leave a little room in between the box there. Then we're going to put our MAM down, and then we're just going to take our bench and we're just going to slide it in between here. We should have done the bench first. Yes, we should have done the bench first. Put the bench in between. This way, if we need it for this, we have it in the center. If we need it for the MAM, we'll have it over there. And we'll put our MAM down. Now, later on, when I start really getting in my blueprints, you'll see I put these three things always together. And so when I put something down, it will automatically have these, and including the awesome shot as well. Because these are like the four things you're always using on and off throughout the game. Okay, now we're over here. And we need some quartz, right? We need some quartz to get our quartz stuff going. And what we're going to do is go ahead and use our scanner. We're going to look for some quartz. I just happen to know, and you'll see here in a second, there's quartz in this direction because I've gone and tapped it many, many times. So what we're going to do is we're going to run over this way. And we're going to try to find ourselves some quartz. Now, we're going to look on the map where it's at. Out here, we can see it's straight out that way. But I can tell you, if you go in that cave, it ain't going to be in there. But there might be some stuff in here. So we'll go mark this cave as well. I like to mark all the entrances to the caves. Sometimes on the server, your markers will get messed up. Because you'll die or something like that, or it'll kick you out of the game, and then when you try to come back in, all of a sudden all of your stuff's gone. But you got to watch out here because these things give off a little bit of craziness. There might be a little bit of Marsilli here. Let's go ahead and try our chainsaw. Nope, just leaves and wood. And again, you can just straight pick up this wood a lot of times. Just hit E to pick it up like that. You got to kind of get it. Now, again, these things give off a bunch of gas. Oh, there's a Mercer sphere in there. These things give off a bunch of gas. This is actually a ramp that ramps up. But we marked it on the map, and we'll come back to it another time. We can also put our vehicle down. When you're in your vehicle, you're a lot safer than when you're walking because you can just run away from the mobs, number one. And number two, you can run over the mobs. And that's awesome also. All right, let's try some of our rebar gun fun. I'm gonna run up on this guy first. Just a... Oh, right into it. Not good. It's easier to dodge from further away. You just act like you're going one way, and then you dodge back the other way. When he shoots, you go the opposite direction in which way you were going. Got it. All right. It is possible to do a no-hit on there. I failed at it this time, but there we go. Ooh, more of our barrels. We'll get some better weapons later. Go along. Oh, look, there's some quartz. Where'd those guys go? Oh, they're in the bushes. Sneaky bastard. I got the high ground. That was smart. Thought there was two of them. Grab our resources. They're in there hiding in the bushes. It's hard to find. Get this quartz. I pick up all these nodes so I don't keep going, oh, there's a node there. And we'll grab some stuff. We're going on a big adventure now. Oh, we could be... Oh, we'll come back and run it all with blueprints. We'll run it with blueprints later. Okay, we're going to ping again. Because that wasn't it, by the way. That wasn't the quartz. Ah, over this way. Again, when you're running through the forest, everybody, be careful. Look for little open areas. What's up, Fred? Thanks for showing me the way, buddy. Yeah, and I stay out in the paths like this. This is try to give you a little path to run across. We will. Exactly what we will. Kismet saw the cooking video you did with your kids a while back. Oh, yes. That's me being a complete noob. My kids are actually really great cooks, everybody. My wife's the whole family. They're all amazing cooks. As you can see by a little bit of external, horizontal expansion of Kismet's belly. And I'm like, massively addicted to sugar, everybody. I'm not addicted to anything else. I don't take drugs or drink alcohol anymore because I'm already dizzy when I start. So I don't need it anymore. I don't do any of that stuff. All I do is drink soda back in the day. And then eat way too much sugar. Because I didn't have that much of it other than during Halloween as a kid. And I thought, well, hey, I have money. I can buy whatever I want. And then I bought way too much and ate way too much of it. And again, there's no one to blame but me because I made them choices, everybody. I decided, hey, I'm going to go have a gigantic, 6-scoop sundae. They actually made those, everybody. Me and some peeps I used to work with, we'd go get these giant sundaes. Because they would get a sundae, and I was like, okay, now I got to get one. And you know how it goes. Oh, almost got the third one. Close. I tried. Ooh, look at this. Look at this deal going on over here. A bunch of water right there. We actually used this water, I believe, last time. Yeah, we used that water right there. That's for much later. Those are geysers. All right, let's ping again. Oh, wrong thing. This thing. Okay, I got it. That way. More Caterium over here. Just gonna pick all these things up. Yeah, my kids teaching me how to cook, everybody. That's why I really like the that factor and the man, what's the other thing called? I forgot. Factor and not Humble Bundle. That's for games. What's the other thing called, everybody? The food service. Hello Fresh. I really like those. I think those are really awesome. You can just like pre-get your meals, or it'll give you the ingredients, and then you can just make it that way. So it kind of pre-sources all the ingredients for you. You get all the ingredients, and you're good. And then you just cook it up real quick, which was a lot of fun to do. I'm more of the factor kind of guy, where I would rather be gaming or doing something other than cooking. Because it's not a passion of mine. It's okay if it's your thing. It's okay. For me, I'm not really that passionate about cooking and, being a culinary master. Though it probably would have helped me a lot with my health over the years. Oh, this is the big guy. Oh, this is the big guy. We might die. Oh, no, we got him. Ooh, that's the big boy. I didn't even bother to use my weapon, everybody. Forget about it. That weapon ain't gonna cut it. Let's get our health up. I always get my health right back up again. I get a lot of pale berries, or a lot of barrels. Barrel nuts. I can get a lot of those, but we want to get that going. There we go. Very nice. And I'll take out all of this stuff. And here is our nodes. Normally I come from the other way, but kind of fun to come from this way this time. And again, we'll just pick up all this random stuff on the ground, just to kind of clean up this area a little bit. Feel like sometimes I'm the janitor in every game, everybody. I'm just cleaning the place up. Okay, so here's our nodes way out here. Now we're going to come back and we're going to blueprint some line runs for us to use to run this out of here. But for right now, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and just start this up. Oh, we did not bring our resources. We are not going to start that up because we forgot the resources because I didn't think about putting down the extractors. That's okay. We'll just manually grab a bunch of this quartz. Right over here. Now, here's the thing. I don't have to run all the way back to the base. One of the things you want to do by every single node is find a place that's kind of in the back of the node. If you're going to run it that way, put it back here, like I'm going to do. So again, we're going to go ahead and put the equipment workshop down, which we don't have the stuff for. Put the crafting bench down, we don't have the stuff for there. And then put the MAM down so that you can do it right here. Then you don't have to run all the way back. But I'm going to end up running back anyway. Even if I was just running my lines, I would end up running back all the way there. So we're just going to grab a lot of this to utilize. Now, another thing that I can do if I have resources nearby, I can say, hold on, let me just go ahead and try to find some iron ore. It ain't close because it would have already pinged by now. Way over there, 700, way back where we were. So that's not an option. So we can try to look for copper ore. Is there any copper ore nearby? Yeah, that's a little closer. But again, we can just kind of manually collect it over here. Now, if we were really smart, what we did is we brought these, and which I did on purpose to go ahead and do this instead. Didn't even notice I had those, did you? I did. So if you bring some portable miners, or even smarter, put your portable miners in the dimensional depot, we can go ahead and run these and collect way more than what I can collect. Right? So how much do I have on me right now? 80 on me. I'm going to see how much I can collect. I'm going to collect 50. 50 or I'll just collect 20 more. I'll go to 100. Okay, so I collected about 20 there. And it has done 45 in that time. And it will continue to do it over and over and over again. And this actually is your fastest extraction in the very beginning of the game, because you can put 10 of these down, and that's extracting 1,000 of the ore, 1,000 per minute. If you just keep clearing it every minute, it's 1,000 per minute, faster than the thing can run, faster than some nodes can run ever, right? Some coarse nodes will never run that fast. So you can manually take it out and use it. Now, when it fills up, though, when it hits that 100, because you can't make it run out of there, what it will do is it'll stop. And that's kind of what I'm waiting for it to do here, is actually stop here so you can see it stop, and then we'll grab it. Your kids also sound like they have tons of energy. Well, they do. They're young. They have young energy, everybody. I wish I could regain my young energy, and I think by losing a lot of weight and doing it, at least I can recapture a little bit of it. I'll just take a little bit, everybody. I'm not greedy. I don't have to have the young energy of my 25-year-old self or 15-year-old self. I'll just take from my 30s at this point, or even my. Well, I didn't have that much energy in my 40s either. So 40s and 50s have been very rough. Been very, very rough. So let's aim for low 30s. All right, let's go ahead and get another 100 there and another 100 there. We got a bunch of raw quartz on us. Now, again, if we brought 10 of them, we could have thrown 10 down and had even more. Now, the smart thing for me to do is not leave. is to fill up with as much quartz as I can before I walk out of here. So what I would do is I would triple up on what you're doing. I would do this and just watch those until they stop. And then basically AFK. Go make yourself a sandwich. Go do whatever you need to do as well. If you add the age of your digits together, you're 9. That's true. In June of next year, it'll be 10. So there you go. Up 500. Oh, and then it stopped. Grab some more. Back over here. So that's why I always like to keep some of these miners on me when I'm going to go get ore. So they can do the work while I'm doing the work. Again, we definitely could have made a bunch more into it, but I don't really need it because I'm going to come back and I'm going to automate all of this eventually. But again, this is a great way to explore, a great way just to get a bit of each ore. And I just like to fill up my inventory with it while I'm out and about. And then we'll come back and we'll do our line runs, but we want to use our blueprints, which is going to make this go way faster. They do have a lot of different size blueprinters along the way in the game. I'm not going to spoil anything that happens later. We'll show it when it happens. And again, remember, I played through the game like 50 times, so I do know a lot of the ins and outs of the game, and we already finished a 1.0 playthrough just earlier in the week, which is pretty cool. How are we doing on time? Man, time is just flying by, isn't it? It sure is. For sure, for sure. Oh, and then it stopped. Let's grab it. Oh, it's time for a break, too, coming up. We're going to go a little bit longer. I like how it reminds you to take breaks. That's pretty nice of it. Pretty nice of it. I should really sync my breaks to exactly to that thing. Because it's reminding me to get up and walk around. Because I have really bad circulation because I've been streaming so much. So I'm having bad circulation in my feet. I don't want to lose my feet, that's for sure. That would not be good. There's one more terrible thing that I'd have to deal with every day. Actually, wearing my my socks that help me with my feet problem. I'd show you, but then I have to bring my feet up here and show you my feet, and that's weird. You guys are into feet, more power to you, but it's not my thing. I find it very weird. I find it awkward as well. Worse than weird, it's awkward. But, you know, you guys do you. You do your thing. I don't judge. You do you. Oh, not enough space. I love to see it. All right, what can we do to get more space? We could probably throw away this, because I can make a lot of that from this. But we can go ahead and make 2 more slots. For us to carry it back. Now we have a lot of quartz. All right, and we're going to leave those there. Let those run. We might be able to pick up some of the stuff we already have a stack for, like barrels. Normally, at this point, by the way, I'm running all my lines and stuff. But in this case, we'll be good. Have some more barrels on the way back. Get our weapon at the ready in case we need it. Hit H to hide it so I don't have to look at it. There's that water again that we ran past. And I just look for stuff that's laying around, barrel nuts and stuff like that. And so on. And safe to stay along the path. Oh, there's a little yellow friend over there. We need a purple one. Where's our little purple friend? Ooh, there's one up there. That's a blue one. It used to be green, by the way. They changed it from green to blue because it's easier for people who are colorblind. And I think that's pretty cool. That was pretty cool of them. To help people with colorblind. Also, they have it where you can turn the spiders into kitties. If you want. I'm just looking for some of these barrels off on the sides here. Grab some while I'm going. I mean, I'm going back. I might as well. By the way, slide jump. Whee! Might take a little damage, but you'll definitely go faster. Slide jump. Especially when you're on ramps. Slide jump. Slide jump. Now, if you're on an up ramp, it doesn't work. But if you're on a flat surface, or even more so when you're down, you can slide jump. Slide jump right underneath Fred's legs there. Look at me go. Go, bro. And then you can just hop a little bit. You can see I'm keeping that momentum going. Right there, slide jump. See how it accelerates you when you're jumping? Works great. All right. Yay, we got a bunch of quartz. Okay, now we got to make ourselves some quartz crystal. And we got to make ourselves some silica. And how convenient that we just happen to have our thing right here. All right, where is our... did we unlock it? I don't think we unlocked it. We unlocked the thing. Oh, we got to use it here to unlock that. D. And then we got to use it over here to unlock this. We had like 1,500 quartz there, too. Oh, wait. Let's listen to the voiceover first.
Quartz crystal recipe unlocked. New quartz research available.
I'm not 6'4". I'm absolutely not. I'm 5'9". I'm average height, but everything is built for me. These ear pods built for people who are average size. Most things are built for people who have average size, like cars and all that stuff. A lot of you tall people know what I'm talking about, all you 6+ footers. My brother is 6 foot, by the way. And all you peeps who are taller knows that you got to come down in the car. You got to watch out for doorways. You got to watch out for all that stuff. Also, I find that people who are taller also have a tendency to have heart conditions as well. So I feel real bad for you, everybody. Grass is not always greener on the other side. Again, I'll take it because I was like 5'1" for most of my life, everybody. So I jumped up to 5'9". That's a big jump, too. Right about, I think it was 14, 15 years old. Jumped up. Are you going to sleep today? Yes, I will sleep eventually. Right now, I'm about 4 hours and 30 minutes in. Now, I also have an insomnia and sleep apnea at the same time. So I'm typically up during the nighttime, right? So I'm up during night, and that's when I stream, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and then all night long, and then I sleep during the day. So that's the way I do it. You're 6'3". Look at you go. Look at you rocking that height. Congratulations, bro. Congratulations. All right, let's go ahead and do the other one. We wanted to let Ada finish what she was saying first. There she goes.
Research completed. Silica recipe unlocked. New quartz research available.
And new products in the Awesome Sink, by the way. Same thing over here. New products in the Awesome Sink. I forget what they are, by the way. I guess we could look. Let's go look and see what the new products are in the Awesome Sink from there. Right here. Again, Awesome Sink, same thing. Oh, I got to get my resources. See, that's why I left my resources here. Get my resources out of here. I forget what it is. Oh, we got a lot of stuff on it. Hold on. Let's put that quartz in there. Get a little bit of all of this. Honestly, I forget what it is. Then put the Awesome Shop. Oh, we need screws. And it was something else. Plates. Yes. I will just throw the Awesome Shop right up against this. Let's see what's new. What's new in here? I forget what it is that it opens. You got a lot of cool stuff in here, by the way. A lot of cool stuff in here. We're going to unlock everything in this playthrough. Last playthrough, we didn't even bother. We only unlocked the things, the minimum things that we needed. Because we were playing one of my favorite things, the factory ladder. Also, one of my favorite things, the structural beam. This is probably one of the most powerful things in the game to customize your playthrough. Absolutely. A lot of people use the road barrier, and that's somewhat efficient. But the most efficient thing is this metal beam. You can actually do angles. You can do match up different grids with each other. And one of my favorite things is that you can align to the ore node. Perfectly, not the crap that people do when they use this and then it's not perfectly aligned where you can put the walls in perfect. I'm talking, wow, perfect. And you can do both the oil extractors and the regular extractors, the resource extractors, perfect, absolutely perfect every single time. I do have videos on YouTube on how to do that, but I'll also show you here live on stream again and when we get to it. But that's why right now we're running all of our wire into the Awesome Sync. And then when we get back, hopefully we have a bunch of tickets that we can use to unlock some of the stuff we need. But honestly, I forget what it is that Silica unlocks. I think it unlocks these parts over here. Yes, it's unlocking the compounds where I can trade tickets to get the compounds. I never do that, by the way. I sometimes do it just to show you on stream. But I never do it because I can make all of this stuff. And that's part of the fun is actually making it. So there we go. We can also look at our purchases, which we only made one purchase so far, our factory cart recipe. Okay, let's go back over here. And again, I was getting ahead of myself there. We're going to need to make some silica here and some stuff. Some quartz crystal. Quartz crystal and silica. And now that we've unlocked it, we can make it in here. And again, I was getting ahead of myself. Right over here. So what we need is we need a bunch of quartz, but we're out of quartz, really? I don't think so, because we happen to have a bunch in this box right here. A bunch. Oh, we don't want to put too much in there, because we're going to want to have a spot where we can make that silica. So the first thing I'm going to do is silica, because I want to get those things going. Now, again, I'm doing this out in the field, everybody. I'm not... again, it was gray, so I clicked off and then clicked off on something else, and I clicked back. I want to do this right here because it's going to speed up everything that I'm doing because it's going to give me some roller blades that I can go faster, I can jump higher, and I can also come down further without taking any damage. It's one of my things that I go to as quickly as possible in the beginning of the game. I could have done it right from the very beginning. I could have just ran over here and grabbed some or ran around and tried to find some random stuff. Because there's like random nodes of stuff, and then there's the actual extraction nodes that you can do. So we'll make about 100 of this. Looks good. And then we're going to go in, and we're going to go ahead and do our quartz right here. And we've already got our modular frames. Go. Tell us all about it, Ada.
Blade Runners unlocked. Equipped to run faster, jump with greater force, and decrease fall damage that might otherwise have lowered your value to fix it.
Lowered my value to fix it. Well, thank you again for your vote of confidence there, Ada. All right, now, Blade Runners is something you only need to make once. As long as you have it on your character, you don't lose it now. So the first thing I do is I put that right... Oh, my legs there. Put that on my legs. I'm going to put this back in here as well. Put that on your legs, and then if you die, they'll automatically still be there when you come back. You don't have to remake them like you used to. You used to have to go back and remake all your stuff because it would be in a box somewhere, and you have to remake it, then run back out, get it back again. They foregoed that now, where all of your Pioneer stuff just stays on your Pioneer even if you die. So that's awesome. The only thing you have to run back is anything that's in your inventory. That's why most of the time when I have my Dimensional Depot open, I'm constantly feeding stuff in the Dimensional Depot. So if anything that I die with is stuff that I probably don't need anyway. So great thing to just keep that stuff off of you, and a great way to keep your inventory cleared as well is just keep that Dimensional Depot going. So there we go. So now we can run faster. We can jump higher. Whee! We can jump up real high. Look at that. We got right up on the belts. We can run over here, and we can jump up on top of this. We can get up here, and we can jump off of here. Woo! From really high up. No problem. We good. All right? We all good. And again, we get on top of this box. And what would normally, if we get up high enough, we jump high enough, that we would take damage coming down. But we don't, because we good. All right, back to my quartz over here. And we will grab out some more and put some more back and hide our gun. because we need to make our quartz crystal. Now, some of this stuff you can make manually, which I like to do, but eventually, of course, we'll automate everything. Every single thing in the game, we will automate that we can automate. And one of the things, of course, quartz crystal, silica, making biomass, which we're already doing. Also doing things like creating those little food packages, those alien proteins, and just really just an absolute ton of stuff you can do in game. So every time you have some of that stuff, you just throw it in there. It goes into the appropriate constructor. It converts that item and then makes the thing that you want to make at the end. Also, Kismets also works that way as well. So very, very cool, I think, for sure. Can you build a jetpack? Yes, we're coming up to the jetpack. No spoilers. You can absolutely build a jetpack. Actually, there's something even better than the jetpack, I think, later on. But we'll get to our jetpack here in a bit. I love the jetpack in Fallout 4. I despise the one in Fallout 76. But in Fallout 4, it's awesome. It's one of my favorite things to do. All right, there we go. Now, we can go ahead and unlock our now shatter rebar. We can unlock our quartz crystal oscillator. We're going to need some of our reinforced iron plates. Do we have enough? We do. If we didn't have enough, by the way, we could run up there and get it out of our little vehicles that are running, everybody. Remember, we put some stuff in our little things that have been running back and forth this whole time. They're still running up there, for sure. And we can look on the map and watch them.
Research completed. Crystal oscillator recipe unlocked. New quartz research available.
Okay, new quartz research available. So you can see that my little factory carts are going back and forth just for fun, everybody. But I did put some resources in the back, so if I need those resources, they'll always be there, going back and forth and back and forth. Remember, it doesn't use any power, so you're looking good. Now, right here, I can get myself some more inflated pocket dimension. I'm all about that. I can make 200 of those. Let's go. And again, I can manually do it, or I can set up some production right now. If I have enough resources, I can set up some production of it, making it for me. But the thing is that this outputs at 5 per. So it goes pretty fast in the thing. But you know what? Just for the sake of it, we'll go ahead and, because we also have power out here, we'll go ahead and take our constructor. We'll throw our constructor down. We'll tell it's silica, and we'll race it. And then we'll also get ourselves a box where I left my stuff back here. Get this and this. Oh, come on. Oh, nope, I'm full. All this wood back. There we go. We'll lug all that out of here later. And then we'll put this over here. Doesn't matter how I put it, just as long as it's going into there. That's already on silica. And then we'll tap into the power from this one to there. And then what I will do is go ahead and just put the quartz in the box, and I'll take some for me. But I'll just put some in the box so that it is auto-processing it for me. Then I go ahead and make an output box, and I'm just going to aim it. It lets me line this up. There we go. Aim it out the front. Nope, it did not line it up. I held down control. If you have it too close, I'm going to move it out a little bit. It should come out somewhat straight, but when you're using the ground, you can see that it's a little crooked there. Look at it go. All right, how much is it outputting? 3.75 per minute. Right now, it has 20. All right, let's race it. I'll get mine going. Okay, so it has 20, and we'll go in and minus the 20 out of there. How many did we just do? I didn't see. I think it was like 75. All right, we'll just call it 75. So we'll make 50, and we'll see if it has 50 at the same time. So we want to go to 125. And how many did it do? It's done 40 already. So it did about the same amount, but we did it obviously faster. And the longer that we let it run, the more ahead of it that we get. And I only need 200, but hey, you know, it'll save me some time. Running it over there. Again, that's what I call offline production. Where you put a box, put the stuff in the box, run it to the machine then runs it out to another box, It does. That's a great way of getting that going. And now we got 20 more in there. And then we'll go do our quartz right over here and get ourselves some more inventory slots right here. Oh.
Pocket dimension now extra dimensionalized with additional dimensional capacity.
Okay, now here's another great trick. Take this and switch this to quartz crystal. Because now you got enough of this. Now you're going to need some quartz crystal. So all you have to do is switch it. And when it finishes the one that it does, it's now going to make quartz crystal. And so while I'm doing this and going over here to figure out how much I need 30. It's actually doing its job. Now, the other thing that I need to make is iron rebar. So we'll go over here and see if we can make a bunch of iron rebar. Not in there. And this one over here. Right down there. So we need a bunch of rods. Let's go over here. Grab our rods out of here. Not that. This. And we're going to go ahead and make ourselves a ton of iron rebar. Let's go. What's up, Toxic? Well, you missed the people talking that were just talking about 4 minutes ago. You missed it. What's the point of this game? The point of this game is to build a factory and become the employee of the planet. And then you get one of these, a golden cup. That's right. It's kind of like a gold watch when you retire. You get yourself a gold cup. Very, very fun game. It's a factory game, so if you like factory games, this is one of the best. There's also another amazing game called Factorio. If you haven't played that one, I suggest that one as well. But there's a lot of really amazing factory games, and this is one of the top tier. This is S tier, everybody. If there's a tier above S, that's what this is. This game is truly exceptional and truly great. In every way that it can be. Now, can it have a little bit of updates and things that could be fixed here and there? Sure. But it just came out in 1.0. I've played it since it originally came out 5 years ago on the Epic Game Store, and then I bought it again on the Steam to show them some love. Plus, I'm playing on Steam right now, my PC. Plus, I've also given away tons of copies of Satisfactory here out of my own pocket, by the way, here on the stream. That's how much I love this game. So I highly recommend to snatch it up, jump in, and have some fun building some gigantic mega factories. And we're doing a mega run this time, everybody. We're going to tap every node. We're going to automate every process. We're going to do it all, and then we're going to scale it up to a massive scale. That's beyond anything that I've ever done so far. And I've been waiting until it's gone release before I did this massive scale up in the game. And of course, I'm also on a server. I'm on the G-Portal server, a mega server, where I can let it run 24/7. And it's already been running for a lot of hours. Let's go to server manager and see how many hours it's been running. It's been running for 49 hours straight. And I just let it run and run and run. See, sometimes I'm playing other games. So while I'm playing other games, it's in here making me massive amount of resources, which is really cool. Very, very cool. So I highly recommend to go in. Now, of course, after you finish, become, save the human race, hopefully, and you don't get lasered from space from being inefficient from Fix It Corporate. That's my own RP, by the way. That's not actually in the game, but I just like to troll people just in case they think that's a real thing. But for those of you who are in the channel right now, you know that's not a real thing. I'm just messing with you. But again, I highly recommend it. It's a top tier game. It's absolutely. It'll be a legendary game. It's kind of like TIE Fighter and X-Wing and, oh God, there's so many games, everybody. So many games along. I can't think of any of them. Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas. It is like the Fallout 3, the Fallout New Vegas of factory builders. If you are familiar with Fallout, it is the Witcher 3 of factory builders. What else? What else are amazing games? The God of War. Oh God, what's another one? Just the games that are games of the year, that are legendary games now, that have hit that top tier, S tier status, that will always be legendary games in there as well. So yeah, Breath of the Wild. There you go, Keegan. That was the one I was trying to think of as well. Breath of the Wild, and there's just a giant list, everybody. I can go down that entire list. Subnautica level of thing. Valheim level. 7 Days to Die level. God, what else? Man, watch this. I can just tell you right here. Hold on. I can show you. Let me go find it right over here. Or is it this one? I can go tell you right now. Easy to find out S-tier games, everybody. Here's what you do. Kismet.gg. You click on top games. Here's the S-tiers right here. Right here. Satisfactory, first slot. First slot in the ones I recommend. 7 Days to Die, Astroneer, No Man's Sky, Fallout Shelter, Valheim, Spider-Man. Oh, such a fantastic game. You really feel like Spider-Man. Subnautica. Subnautica Below Zero also lives up to the original. One of the first or few games that are a sequel or the one after the one you played before that it lives up to the original quality of the original game. So I suggest both of those. And so many more. Outer Worlds, Fallout New Vegas. I love the one Goddess. I don't know if that's up in that tier of all the other ones, but I do love that game. 2 Point Hospital, Fallout 4. That's the VR version. Age of Empires, Skyrim, Stardew Valley, like I said, Witchers 3, Factorio, incredibly great games, Surviving Mars, Frostpunk, City Skylines, Grand Theft Auto, V Rising, Civilization, and one of my favorites here too, My Time at Sandrock. I wish they would take Fallout Shelter and make it in the style of My Time at Sandrock. I wish they would have them do it. I wish they would license it to the people who make My Time at Sandrock and make it where you are being trained as an overseer. And then you go through the whole Vault-Tec University and you're training and you're talking and interacting with all the people and they all have these different stories and you have, you know, craft stuff and you have to learn things and you have to solve problems and you do all these things. And then you go in and now you're assigned to your vault. You can pick what your vault number is. I would pick Vault 45 because that's my personal vault. And then that's where we invented the teleporter, by the way. That's my RP for my vault. So then you get in your vault, and then guess what happens? The bombs drop. And then you have to manage your vault. You have to keep your people alive. There's all sorts of issues you have to solve. Maybe a water chip problem. I don't know. All that kind of stuff would be insanely awesome. And then you can also throw a little Sandrock mixed with some Stardew Valley in there as well, where you have the fantastic Stardew Valley, everybody. I was really stunned by how good that one is, for sure. You like Derail Valley and Farming Simulators? Also phenomenal games as well. But again, Satisfactory, one of my favorite games of all time. It is absolutely S tier, everybody. I should do a thing where I'm doing, you know, like they do, where they do all the rankings from someone who's been gaming for 50 years. I can rank these suckers easy. I can rank those suckers in a second, because I just tell it to you straight, everybody. I answer to nobody. I don't care if they're one of my sponsors, Bethesda or Elgato or whatever. I always tell it to you straight, because I don't have to do anything I don't want to do. I answer to nobody. I don't do stuff for money. I don't do stuff for fame. I don't do that stuff because that's a dead-end road, everybody. It leads you nowhere. You should be true to the number one person you should be true to in your life, and that's this person right here, you. Well, that's right, you. I'm not you, but you're you, and I'm me. So there you go. Be true to yourself, everybody. That's the hardest thing to do in life. It's very easy to go down that path that leads you astray as well. But again, it's your life. You make your life choices. I'm not going to tell you what to do or take away your choice to choose to do whatever you want. Me, I'm going to do whatever I want, and I answer to nobody because I've been through the ringer, everybody, and I'm still going through the ringer every day. All right, let's go ahead and see if we got enough now. We do. Let's research. Tell us about Shattered Rebar.
Shatter rebar unlocked. These quartz-infused rebars fracture when fired, launching deadly debris in a wide spread. Fixit does not condone the use of such violent methods, so make sure there are no witnesses.
Got it. You got to give them the writing just on point every time. Make sure there's no witnesses, chat. Okay, Shattered Rebar. Let's go over and make some of this. Where is it? This one right here. Shattered Rebar. Let's go. What are we gonna make? Oh, we need a bunch of quartz crystal. Well, guess what? We're making a bunch over here. Oh, we ran out of regular quartz. We used it up. Look how quickly we used that up. Let's go over here and have it make some more. And then you want to take a little bit out because you might want to do that so you have to run all the way back for your quartz. You probably don't want to put it all in the quartz crystal while you're doing your MAM. But we'll have it go in and make it some more quartz crystal while we look at what else we can do here in the quartz. We're almost done with the quartz line here. We got just a few more. One of those here is your explorer. We unlocked our ability to do our quartz crystal. Quartz crystal there. We got to find some sulfur there. This we got to do some motors. That's later on. Heavy modular frames and computers. We'll get to that later on. I don't think I have any more modular frames in here. No, I only got 12 on me. But I got a ton back at my base, and it's making more right now. So that's all good. Let's just try to get this one done. Oh, over here. And we're going to use some shatter rebar. Now we got to go test it out. Oh, wait. I think it's used my other one. Hold on. Let's change it. Oh, yeah. Time to go test our shatter rebar out. I don't think I've used this. We need an appropriate target. Ooh, look at his nose down here. Oh, I forgot. There's some quartz right down here in the water. See, we could have just ran right here and grabbed some. I didn't remember they were there, everybody. But I like to get them out of there so I don't keep going, oh, what is that node over there? Because sometimes you're far away and you can't tell what the node is, or it's nighttime, which is the worst time to see a node off in like some silhouette. Look at Fred taking a bath over there. He's taking his monthly bath. Look at him over there. We don't shoot Fred. Fred's our buddy. He's our pal. Some people call him Peanut because he looks like a peanut. I call him Fred. He's my buddy. He's my pal. He's also a huge nuisance sometimes, but I love him anyway. That's how it is in life, everybody. People are a nuisance and you love them anyway. There you go. Boom! Get rocked. Oh, that's fun. I like it. Yeah, it shoots a whole debris. Look at that. It's like a shotgun blast. Oh, who we got here? We got a little friend who wants to go home with us in our pocket. That would be a blue one. Isn't there a blue one up on high somewhere here? There's definitely a blue one around here. I think it's up on top of one of these arches. I say we go for a swim. Whee! We're going to take our monthly bath too. Sploosh. Now, you can't actually swim down in the water, by the way. You can't swim down in it, but you can swim up out of it. I said spacebar, but I can't go down in the water. If I hold down C, the only way to get down in the water, if you've got stuff down there that dropped at the bottom, is to jump from a high place and to go deep into the water and grab it. So a great little trick there for you. What's up, Fred, my buddy? How you doing, buddy? How you doing? Are you doing okay? Everything good today? It's all good? You sure? Okay, good to know. Yeah, yeah, bird. Birds I don't mind shooting. I don't know what they're doing, but they need to stop it. They need to stop doing that. I wonder if I can shoot this. I don't think I've ever tried that. Try to use the gun. God, what is it? R. Try to use the gun to break this. Nope. Wonder if I use shattered rebar. Let's go try it. Don't tell me. No backseat gaming. That's telling me any course of action. That's backseat gaming. So tell me no thing. Subnautica's great game and below zero. Yes. Every time I see Subnautica, I want to go play it again. One of the cool things they did is they took the stuff from Below Zero, some of that stuff, and they put it back in Subnautica now too. So if you haven't played a Subnautica playthrough in a while, I suggest doing a new Subnautica playthrough and use all that new stuff they put in there. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right, Shadow Rebar. Let's try it out. We'll try a whole bunch of stuff this time. Nope. All right, we got to find some sulfur so we can make things go boom. So that's our next mission. Beyond the SAM ore. I can't remember where the SAM ore is over here. But we can search for sulfur. I just happen to know which direction it is because I'm already facing in the direction. You can see that I already know which way it is, everybody, because I'm already facing that way. There's one over this way, too, which is about 600 that way. But there's one... Oh, wait, no. Wait. Oh, no, it's not over there. It should be right over there. Oh, it is over there. Where is that node at? Did they move that node? They moved that node. Ah, they moved the node. Sneaky bastards. They're not really bastards. They're awesome, but still. Oh, it's not showing, maybe. Because it's so far out. Because there's one right here. Up here in this top area. You know what? Let's go to this one. I don't think I've gone to this one in forever. One of the great tricks you can do, by the way, is just put this down. Put that little marker down. And then do yourself a solid by clicking on this and do a highlight stamp. And then you don't have to keep pinging it over and over again. You can just go toward the rock in that general direction. And when you see the beam, you know you're in the right direction. Now, it might be up on top here. And I could have sworn that one of these things had a thing over the top. Might be back this way. We get our little scanner out, too. Any Mercer spheres nearby? Oh, hello. Oh. Probably up there. Probably up there. Now, let's stay on task. Yeah, I think that's going to be up. All right. You know what we need? We need a ladder. Fun to slide. Whee! Whoa! Went over it. Grab it. Fred! Whee! Boing! Boing! Let's ride, Fred. Let's go, Fred. Boing! Boing! He loves it. Boing! This is our favorite game. Make Kismet bounce up in the air. And land. All right, let's go. Let's run back over here. And actually, we could probably pull out some of this quartz so we don't burn all that quartz. Okay, so we are going to do the ladder. That's what we're doing. Okay, so we want to unlock some stuff in here, but our main base is way over there, and our awesome sink is way over there. But if we have somewhere where we have power, when we have enough resources, we can go ahead and put down the awesome sink wherever we want. Boom, right there. Now, you can't actually access your tickets if it doesn't have power. So you're going to have power. And so it just so happens we have some power right there. And then we can go ahead, and we got 20 tickets in there. So let's print out some more of our coupons. We already have one on us as well. So there we go. And again, that's just running back at my base, burning up all those extra resources. And now we can go to the awesome shop right over here and get one of my favorite things in architecture, which is the ladder. And it's only cost 3. So pretty awesome. Now, while we're at it, we'll also do our structural beams because we're going to use those later. So I love that. I very rarely ever use the catwalks unless I'm building something fancy, unless I want it to look cool. The catwalks are good also if you're doing like a storage facility and you need to make them run down, but you don't want to use your floor holes. Back in the day before they had floor holes, that's what we would do. We'd leave a gap, half a foundation gap so you could run your things down, and then the back side of it would be like a walkway that you would use. So it's like a real tricky way of doing it, but you don't need to do it now because you have floor holes now and wall holes and all sorts of cool stuff that you can do. Okay, so we got that done. Now, speaking of other things, what other things do we really want in here? Now, the other stuff I would start to get, this is the very thing we were just talking about, is the conveyor floor hole here. So I'm going to add that, the ceiling conveyor, the wall mount. We're going to go down here. I love this wall power thing. Oh, we're going to get that. We're going to get our pipe attachments. We're going to get this. Clean pipeline I don't need right now. So all of our kind of floor attachments and power management stuff, we're going to put that in there. How many do we got? Okay, 16 tickets. We still got a couple tickets left. right in here. None of that. I can definitely use the sign, though. We want to do that early. We're at quartz now, so we could do our signs. That's going to take 5. We probably have just enough. Yeah, 5 plus 6 is going to be that. So signs is an idea. I can do the customizer. I'm not going to do any of that stuff until later. Concrete's really good, by the way, if you're kind of trying to make angles and you don't want to see those lines in there. You just use your concrete to make it look nicer. I rarely ever do. I really feel like you should have a arc tool that's basically like the track tool that has different shapes, that just has this rectangle, and then you just pull out a curve. That's it. Boom, curve. Again, they already have the technology. The track tool does that very thing. It extrudes the thing. They have the technology. They could make it happen. It's just like, do they want to? And I think that would be game-changing if they came out with an arc tool. An arc foundation tool. It'd be amazing. Or you could just take the track tool and you switch to the foundation version of the track tool. And then it also had different shapes that you could add, right? So the shapes of the track tool would be in different shapes. It'd be amazing, everybody. It would absolutely add so much to the game. And all the peeps who love to just build all these fancy builds, it would make it night and day for them. They could then do all this stuff. They could do rounded curves and put their foundations and stuff on there. All sorts of amazing stuff that comes from that. But again, that's a technical thing they need to work on. Now, all of these ramps, I used to get the double ramp right away because the double ramp is awesome. But now that you can just zoop your ramps, you don't have to do that as much. But it's really a cosmetic thing. If you don't want your ramps just to be floating, like if you look at my ramps over here, they're pretty much just floating there. And they don't really have any support under them. But if you had the angled ramp, it would look much better and look like it actually was attached to the one below and that one's attached to the other one. Again, that's the way we used to do it before we had zooping. But I don't need it now. But I might unlock it later. We'll see. Just to make our ramps nicer in the long run. Walls. We got a whole bunch of walls here. One of my favorite wall things is the conveyor walls. Now, do I want the sign more than I want the conveyor walls? These are questions that are hard to answer. Or I can just wait for it to give me 5 more tickets. Really, the question is, which one am I going to use first? By the way, I never use these pillars or foundations in the early game. These are really great, by the way, for aligning things and doing really advanced builds where you're putting in lights and fancy things and molding and edges and whatnot. Really great for all of that. I rarely ever do that kind of building because I've been waiting for the game to release first, and then we're going to do the more advanced building. But I understand the concepts and I know how to do it, so that's the most important part. Again, and then of course we have our coffee cup that we have to get, and we can get some rebar, an iron rebar in there, which I would not buy. I typically buy the cup, but I actually have that cup too, right over here. Hold on. This one's great for working for Fix It Corporate, everybody. Check it out. I got that actual cup. You can buy it too, lizarddoggo.com, I believe it is, or .gg, something like that. I forget. Hold on, let me look it up. They make amazing stuff over there, everybody. Lizard Doggo. Lizard Doggo. Yes, lizarddoggo.com. I'll throw it in the chat for you guys. Go check out all this cool gear. They did an amazing job over there, but they got even like the all the props and stuff where you can not only 3D print the props yourself, or you can buy the finished prop of the builder. I'd love to have one of those, everybody. Those are awesome. But they got a bunch of stuff over there, different pins and stuff. I have a lot of this stuff, including that's where I got this shirt from lizarddoggo.com as well. Again, if you go buy stuff, I don't get anything for it. It's not an affiliate link or anything like that. I just got it off the internet just now. But it is pretty awesome. They even got a lizard doggo that you can get and have a little plushy friend hanging around with you all the time. Absolutely. Very cool. They also have stuff for Deep Rock Galactic and Valheim. That's the one game I never got around to playing. It looks really awesome. Deep Rock Galactic. And they have another one which is like a survival version of it. I forget the name of that other one. Anybody remember the other one that's like Deep Rock Galactic, but it has like the survival elements where you're just getting swarmed by stuff the whole entire time? That one looks super fun as well. I'd love to do all of those. I'd love to do all of those. You know, I got them on the list. I get to them eventually. One of these days. Okay, so I think what we're going to do is we're going to go conveyor walls. Let's do it. I would use conveyor walls first before I would use those signs. Buy all, and we have exactly the amount we need. Okay, so now we got a bunch of new buildings. Now, I specifically, by the way, buy just what I need. And not buy all the other stuff. Because what it does is it also creates a visual clutter. If I have all the things, then I have to scroll down every time I need to look for something, or if I have to scroll, it's visual clutter that I don't need because I'm not using those pieces. Now, later I'll use those pieces. You can see we got our beams. We also got our double beam connectors and beam connector, double beam connector, and our beam supports. And these are kind of cool. You can put them down, and then you can go ahead and do your beam connector. Oh, if it wants to do it. No, that's not it. Oh, we didn't get the actual support thing. Oh, you got to buy the support thing separate. I forgot that. I haven't used it in so long, I forgot. Architecture. Yes, right here, your pillars. You're going to need your pillars to go along with that. I thought that was part of that. I thought it did the pillars. Huh. Yeah, no, it's not snapping there. See, these are pillars like this. That you can snap to stuff. They don't snap to each other. I haven't used those in a while. Again, these are beams and those are pillars. See, this is beam support. It's weird that that does not go onto there. It's weird that those do not snap on top of the other thing when you hold down control. You can rotate it though. It snaps to the side of this, which it should do. It should snap the thing, but it doesn't. Oh, there it is. It's snapping down. Snapping down lower. That's kind of weird. Hold on. Let's make this easier on ourselves. Put a foundation down. I haven't used these in forever. These are more, I kind of feel like these are more like embellishment. See, it's snapping to the grid, so it's going to put it there and here, and you can do something like this. Create this kind of like, you know, industrial look. I could have sworn that came with the thing before. You got your painted beam. Oh, there it is. Painted beam. That's what they call it. I haven't used it in forever, buddy. So painted beam right there. And then you can pick this one up. Yes, I thought it was part of the same thing. And then you flip it and it automatically flips it the other way. So you can make yourself a thing. There we go. These beams do not go in there. At least it doesn't let me do it. Because it doesn't automatically snap. So yeah, it's painted beam. You also got metal beam too, which is really cool. I use the metal beam the most of any of the architecture stuff other than the ladder. The ladder I use a lot. But there you go. You can make some cool beams and stuff. I'm not going to. We are later, though. Not right now, though. Not in the early game. In the later game, we're going to get way more fancy on our builds. Just take our sweet time, too, everybody. We're going to take our time, not rush. All right, we'll burn up the rest of this. We'll go ahead and make ourselves some more shattered rebar. And we got to make ourselves some more iron rebar, too. To make more shattered rebar. We'll do that later. Okay, so we're going to do our quartz, and we're going to do it in this direction. Now, before we leave, we want to go in here and we want to make some portable miners, but we need some iron rods, which we don't have. And since we don't have the dimensional depot, we also can't do that either. So let's go ahead and figure out our alien technology. We got to get our SAM ore so we can unlock this. And then we need enough dimensional depot things to unlock our other stuff, or enough Mercer spheres to unlock the rest of that. What's that noise? Fred! Stop making noise, you're freaking me out. What can we do? we could make some iron thingies right here. We could convert some ignits so we don't have to run back for our rods. Now, again, we're going to solve this running back problem with the dimensional depot. But we're going to go ahead and do this a bit. And then we're going to track down some SAM ore. And then we need some rods. And see, by the time I get to this, I've already forgotten what the heck I was making in the first place. Portable miners. There we go. Sometimes I do. In this case, luckily I remembered. All right, let's make some more. Let's really go to town on this sulfur. So, what are we doing? Iron ingots. Now, see, what I did is I left some extra iron in that box, and I brought that iron with me just in case I needed to make something as well. Of course, I could have brought a lot more iron rods. That would have been helpful too, but oh well. We do what we gotta do. I'd leave a little bit just in case you want to make some plates later or something. I think I'm okay on my plates right now. But quite often in the early game, I'm always running out of these rods. So let's make 5 more of these. By the way, they finally made these portable miners stack. I used to have a whole inventory full of these suckers, but now they make them stack in your inventory so you don't have to, you know, have your inventory full of these things. One of the great changes. Jonker's in the chat. Hello, hello. How we doing on those retweets? Oh, we're at 7 retweets. Did I give you the retweets earlier? I can't remember. And when I can't remember, you guys benefit. Happy Thanksgiving, Jonkers. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Hope you had a fantastic holiday. And you have a great holiday coming up as well, everybody. Again, I had a Thanksgiving salad and chicken salad. I for once did not overindulge and go gluttony. One of the 7 deadly sins this time. For once. For once in 50 plus years. All right, we gotta look for some sulfur. Now, oh, well, before we run out of here, let's go ahead and tag this as number 9. And we're gonna need more of our thing. Let's just, well, if we make one, then we're gonna do it. We're gonna need a lot of rods. So we should actually, before we run out there and get that sulfur, we should probably run some of this loot back. Let's run some of this loot back. And then we'll come back again. So let's leave our resources. We'll just come back and grab those. So we can take the silica with us. Leave this, leave all of this. This. We're going to take those with us. Sort that out. And we already got this here. Okay, now take the stuff that I know I don't want to leave here. All of that. And I think we're good for now. Good for now. All right, let's go. Do I have... You know what I should do is bring all of my steel beams right here. So I can do a little bit of upgrading here, especially on the one that's going up the edge here. What? Oh, creature is in the way. Fred! Fred always making my life. Get out of here, Fred. Go on. Shoo. Go on. Don't make me do it. Okay, fine. Fred. Bad Fred. Go on. Get at Fred. Go on. Fred. Fred. Fine. I'll come back and do that one. Fred's being a pain. Oops. Let's just throw that away. And check our inventory for something we can get rid of. What can we get rid of? Man, right now would be a great time at the dimensional depot. Well, we don't need to throw anything away. We got the thing over here. We'll just throw another stack back in, because when we're upgrading it, I forgot. When we're upgrading it, what it will do is bring some of those plates back in my inventory. Are you out of the way yet, Fred? Nope. Totally in the way. Like I said, he's my buddy, but he's also a pain in the butt sometimes. Oh, we should be doing the top one. Should have done the top one so we could speed up the top one. Yeah. Because the top one's the one we're going to ride on the way back. And if I had it upgraded to level 3, it'd really be going fast. But we at least upgraded it to level 2, at least some of it. And I just love to run with my skates and stuff on the way back. I find it way easier to do this because when you come to the corner, here's what you do. So you don't go running off, you just let go. And then it takes you around the corner like that, and then you can just turn and run. Or if you're good at running, you can not fall off like I just did. Or you can use your vehicle like this. Uh-oh, here comes the other one. Quick, get out the road. Whoa. Almost fell off. I got a couple of these automated. You can see the actual track lines. You can hide those track lines, by the way, if you don't want to see them. And it is running both of those back and forth, just for fun. I was just showing how the stuff works. And later on, I'll make this wider, and then I'll put railings on the side so my main car can make its way through. We'll also remove all of the... whoa! Going down. All right, I guess we're doing this on the ground level. At least it wasn't over the water. So what we can do is go in there and remove all of those line runs and use our walls to run those line runs. Which means that we can lift it up so that the cars can go underneath there without running into anything. Normally this thing would be sliding all over the place. They've made it where it's a bit more dead stick, where it just sticks going forward. And it doesn't turn as well as it does when it's on foundation. Foundations, it turns way better, as you can see. But you know, sometimes that happens. I'm gonna go ahead and park it right here in my parking spot. Of course, I'm by myself, so everywhere is my parking spot. All right, so let's go. Let's go ahead and finish up tier 4 while we're here. And get our miners Mark IIs going. We'll get that going here in just a bit. You know what? Let's just go ahead and process this right over here. Because we got this set up where we can see that the back of this is leaves. So we're going to put these leaves in there. And then this is wood over here. We're going to put that wood in there. And then we're going to just let it do its thing here. And you can see I have it on. Now this is going to do 300 per minute. So now's a good time to... actually, I just run over here. It's a good time to upgrade that to make it go faster. It's not going to be at 300, but it'll go a bit faster anyway. We'll grab just a bit of these. Again, you can see how many of those I have. It's much faster just to go past tier 2 into tier 3 belts, because it just makes it go so much faster. So here we go. Right there, coming out of there at 300. Or 270. 270 into here. Right there. 270 into the box. Boom. We're just upgrading everything. All the way down the line. There we go. Now, I'm not using my biofuel right now, but I'm just going to have it process all of that and fill up this box. Now, the best thing for me to do, actually, if I have room, yes, I do, is to upgrade this box as well. So we'll take that part back out again. We'll go ahead and upgrade this to a bigger box. We do not have any pipes on us, so let's run over here and grab these pipes. How convenient that they happen to be right there. And we'll line this up, hopefully going the correct direction. Yes, nice. And then we'll take this out too, just so we have one connection there, and then one connection there. And for later when we upgrade that again, it'll be good to go. All right, that's going to run in there, and I got a ton of these on me. I want to put them in here before it fills up, maybe keeping a stack on me for later. Okay, so we got that all rocking and rolling. Did we upgrade the back part here? We did not. Let's get these upgraded as well, so they're coming out of that box faster. Now it's cranking it in there. See, it only needs 60 per minute. It's going 270. This needs 120. Again, 270. And this is 270 and 270. And now it's going to backlog that like crazy. Double check all these belts. Looks good. That's good. We'll let that run. Okay, back to the base. And now you can see we can jump up on stuff now. We got our rollerblades. And I should have so left this stuff behind. right in there. So we're going to go ahead and do that. We already did our Marsilia, right? Much as we want to do for right now. Yeah, we need just a little bit more. We'll come back to that as we find more of it. We'll come back to it. Let's see. We got some Caterium in there that we could do. Let's do our Caterium Ignits. Very nice.
Research completed. Caterium ingot recipe unlocked. New Caterium research available.
Been lurking since the start of stream napping. I saw all the gifted subs again, showing how great this community you made is. Well, thank you, joggers. I agree. I agree that the community is amazing. For sure. All right, now we got to make 50 of the Caterium ingots. I seriously doubt we have enough to do that. No, 23. But that's okay. We'll get our Caterium going as well. So let's put what we got away. We got a lot of quartz here, so we're going to need another one of these boxes. We're just going to throw that in for now, along with anything to do with quartz in there. And then we'll go ahead and take our ingots out, and we'll throw those over here with our raw ore. And then all of this stuff is going to be our other stuff. Let's get our other raw ore out of there. Put in our little guy there, and we'll put all of our raw ore stuff in this one. Right there. And I keep a little bit of each thing in case I need to, you know, do something with it. Look how clean my inventory is now. Nice. Okay. Now, what we need to do is we need to walk back the other way and get that sulfur. I need to bring a bunch of rods. So let's really stock up on some of these rods here and plates. And those rods are sure coming in slow. Are they still? And those rods are still running in there. It's a little too high for me to jump here, but I can now jump up on top of this, and I can jump up on top of this. Yeah, it's still going in there. But it's running real slow. We need to get our own rod production and screw production separate from our other production there, so that can run 100% efficiently all the time. Okay, we got our 10 things. We did this. We got all this. Rods. We got a little bit of plates. Let's just get a stack of all of this, just in case something goes horribly, horribly wrong when we get out there. And let's get a stack of screws. Okay, that's good. We'll grab a little bit of that just in case. Now, we're going to go over here, or actually go right back over here. We put it up here in the thing. By the way, you can also now get up on this, jump to this, oh, unless it shoots me off the side there. Get up on this little lip here, then jump up here, then jump on this lip, and try to jump to the top one. Missed it. Oh, I did it. No, I made it. And then jump up that way, but it's really easy just to go up the ladder on the side as well. So what we need to do is we need to get, not those, these, and we're going to take all of them that we possibly can. Now, why are we going to do that? Well, we're going to do a little bit of fun on the way. Right here, starting at this one. We'll get up here, and we're going to upgrade that one. Now, we don't want to do it while we're standing on it because it'll then zoom us in the opposite direction. But we're going to go ahead and find the top one here. And we're really going to work on that top one. And we're going to upgrade this top one all the way back. If we don't fall off first. And see, that's why a lot of time I'm not even bothering with my vehicle. And I keep my vehicle... Oh, concrete. That was the other thing. See, I'm glad I didn't get too far. We're going to need some concrete. So let's put this stack of rods back. I have like 73 rods there. Oop, wrong way. Let's just take 3 stacks of rods so we can get a bunch of concrete. There we go. And now we good. That's why I do my line runs as far as possible, so that I'm not upgrading a lot of little belts. Now, the reason why we're upgrading the top one is for... oh. I dropped that. Just throw it away. Not dropping more of them over here, am I? No. So I maxed out my plates. All right, cool. We'll just take this out so we have room to take these plates out. Now, the blue means upgrade. The yellow means it's already upgraded. And we can just use this as a transport on the way back. Plus, we eventually want to upgrade all of these. Whoa. Car just rammed right into me. Look out. What's that other car? Here it comes. I hear it back there. All right, we're out of room again. Just throw these plates away. Because these are all tier 2s now. Where's that other one? Around here somewhere. Maybe they crashed into each other. I got 5,000 of these, so I can totally upgrade everything. Again, I'm gonna follow these all the way back. We'll come back and we'll have even more fun with this later. Make sure I got it all the way. There we go. Again, you can see these have a little bit higher. They have railings on the side. Then we'll get the other one. Just use the one that you want and it'll upgrade it. There we go. And then down here. That's all nice and upgraded. Very nice. Okay, so we got that. How's our tickets doing in here? It's one ticket. Oh, or we must be out of all that stuff. We got rid of the overflow. Okay, so we want to put some of this down in here so we can use that on the way back, too. We're going to use a ton of that on the way back. But what we need is we need rods. We need our weapon back on us here, so maybe we're going to have some fun with that. No, not there. Right down here. There we go. We've got our little bars that we can use. Mercer sphere nearby. Weapons locked and loaded. Okay, back this way. Now, we could go that way, by the way. It'll take us up there, I believe. But we're going to do it the Kismet way. Now we can kind of ping it, see how far away it is. 200 in this direction. 168. The first thing we want to check is... oh, there's something nearby. Wow, what a shot. Drag him out in the open. Oh! Gonna reload. 2 of them. Not that one. Now you know why I take the bushes out. Whoa, there he is. Just gonna stick it in your face. Yeah, see, I always look at mobs and how many shots does it take to kill them. In that case, 2. And we're using our shatter bar. I hear it making noises over here. Sounds like there's some sort of Mercer sphere. Oh, in the water. That's so awkward.
Your waves lap at our shores.
When will you land?
The effigies ripples through our temples, our veins nearly touch. It is shy, notes shall be taken and played.
From a certain perspective, your brain looks like it is processing language, but there is no auditory data. If you are hearing voices that are not mine, this is no cause for concern. It is a common side effect of extreme pressure and stress.
Well, thank you, Ada, yet again for your thing. So we can see that the sulfur is not down here, but we did find a Mercer sphere, unintentionally. There, and then up here at the top. Now, I don't know where everything is in the game, everybody, and I don't like to know. But as I play through, obviously, I'm going to know where some stuff is. I don't think I've tapped this node up here, but we're going to go see. And you can see I just built a ladder out of nowhere. I'm going to build it above the canopy of the stuff here, just in case there's mobs right there. And I can use it for doing some reconnaissance up here. Let's do it. Is it up further? I don't know. Let's ping it. It's right over there. No, I can see it. See it there between the bushes? Right over there. I'll ping it again. You can see that little thing that comes out of it right there. Okay, so it's up here on top of where we're at. So we're going to jump down. We're going to definitely keep our weapon at the ready, because whenever you go to a node, there's usually some sort of mobs nearby. All right. Smoking these hogs. Sulfur. Now, we're going to get our sulfur on it, but I've left some room right here. Watch this. You think that last one was epic? Here we go. There we go. And this is a normal node. So each of these is going, let's say, 60 per minute. Times 10, that's 600 per minute, roughly. But if you go in here and look, you can see it's actually 40 per minute. It should be 60 because the node itself starts at 60. But it's 40 per minute type thing, so it's only 400 per minute. Which is actually faster than if I put the extractor on there. The extractor is going to go at 60. This is going at 400. So again, that's why these things are actually tremendously useful. And then you can just pick them up when you want to put your extractors down. So this is going to get this done really, really fast. Also, we can find our way back that way. Now, one of the things that I don't like to do is leave things laying around other than, you know, power things. But I'm going to take that ladder out now. And I'm going to find another way down. Well, let's get some of these while we're at it. Also, while I'm here, I can look for a Mercer sphere this way. Up there or on this ridge. Let's go look on this ridge. I don't think we're going to be that lucky. I think it's up there on the top. And we'll do a lot of the exploring and going up on top of stuff later on when we unlock some stuff. Right now, we need a lot of sulfur. And again, we can come in here and set up extraction and all of that, which we'll do later. One of the things I would definitely suggest as well is to actually put the node where you are. So I'm going to move this right to there. And then I'm going to take this other one out so I know exactly where it is. And then you can see there's some sort of ramp that goes down here. It looks like a way down. We'll just go ahead and see. Let's see if our first ones have stopped. They absolutely have. No, they haven't. I thought they did. We'll just grab it out as they go. Again, I'm going to hide this. Just a little easier. I wish there was a button that you can hit R to take that out. Or E. I'll take any button at this point. Just take that all out without having to click the grab all button every time. Like G would be great. You go in, you hit G to grab all. That's the only thing I can't believe they do. Like 7 Days to Die has that, where you can grab everything out, you can put everything in, you can grab everything of a certain type out or in. That's where they really shine on that one. Look at that, boom. Now while we're waiting, we don't have to wait for that completely finish. Again, always want to throw down some of this. And then also one of these. And our crafting bench I should have put in the middle ahead of time. Why do I keep doing that? The crafting bench in the middle. And then the ma'am. By the way, this doesn't have to be turned towards you. You can just put it sideways like this. I do that in some like more compact builds. I just put them all sideways and I just come to the side of them and click on them. All right, ma'am time. Let's go. Sulfur. We're gonna. Oh, we need some coal. Bummer to be us. Like this. Where is it? Sulfur. What else can we do? No, need compact. That's compact coal. So we need some coal there. And we need coal to make black powder. And then eventually we're going to make encased industrial beams. Yes, not available because we don't have coal. I seriously doubt we got coal nearby. Let's go. I mean, it's down the way, but it's not right here. 400 that way. Yeah, it's way out over there. Yeah, we'd have to climb up around or up over all of this. Ah, we'll just run it back. We're not going to be hurting for coal for a minute. I mean, for sulfur for a minute. I just keep grabbing it before it maxes out. Just to keep it running. Okay, what else can we do while we're waiting? Let's go and see if we have any other things. Quartz. We're looking for the purple slug. Our Samor, which we'll get here in a bit. Our Caterium. And summer sloops. I haven't seen any summer sloops, but that doesn't mean there one isn't just right here in this particular playthrough. But we'll see what happens. It was good, Raz. How was yours? Did you have a good Thanksgiving? I had a Thanksgiving chicken salad. I didn't partake in all the fixings and stuff that I normally do. But I've been doing it for 50 plus years, everybody, so don't feel bad for me. I have had some of the greatest food ever. I can tell you, Southern cooking is the best. Absolutely. But Kismet trying to get that one last wave. That one more wave in potentially. And this time I'm going to try to be stronger so I can surf for more than a few seconds. I really did it for my kids, everybody, so they would try something amazing that they probably wouldn't do if I wasn't doing it with them. So I went out there and I did it, and they'll be forever changed by it. The first time I went surfing, everybody, and I finally got up on the board, it changed my perspective of everything I did in my life, that I could do anything, that anything was possible. And case in point, Twitch partner, YouTube partner, I've worked at the top of my field, I've been a senior tech at Apple, and so on and so forth. I mean, the history proves itself. Right there. Things that people say were impossible. They bring me all sorts of jobs when I did graphic design, pre-press, and printing, and say, oh, this is impossible, nobody can do it. I said, give it to me. And then I'd make it work every time, without fail. Without fail, there's never been a job that I couldn't run or make work. So there you go. Impossible. Psh, impossible for them, but not for you and not for me. Go out there and get her done, chat. All right, we're maxed out. All right, let's see if we can grab any more. That's it. All right, we'll let those run. We're just going to leave those there. And we're going to see what's down this way. Let's see where this leads. I bet you it leads right down to where our stuff is. Oh, we should get our weapon out. Oh, we should get our weapon on. Oh, I could have got another stack. Hold on. Now grab the first one, because this is the one that's going to fill first. There we go. All right, again, I feel like this is just going to lead us. Look at all those dismantled crates. Ugh. They drive me crazy. I think this is going to just lead us down into this cave. Yep. Uh-oh, taking damage. Now you know why I didn't go through the cave. I survived, though. Got enough health there. There we go. Actually, I could have probably just went main cam. I moved my main... I should move my Satisfactory main cam over just a little bit. But there you go. We survived, but that's why I didn't go through there. And why I went around and used the ladder and whatnot. I think we could have ran through there and been just fine. But now we know that where that cave leads to that sulfur. I can't remember ever running through that cave, by the way. Again, I've left a lot of things for me to do. So I can come back and have some fun doing it. Okay, so now we got our sulfur. We just need a little bit of coal, and that's not going to be a problem because this is where... Oh, there's where it is right there. Come on out of there, you. Yep, yep. Hold on, let's put some of this away. Oh, wait, we'll go over here. Even better. We'll go over here, and then we'll tell this to make what? Oh, it can't make it yet because it's going to need the coal. I see. Let's take this out. We'll put this in here so we stop dropping these on the ground. Okay. Let's get up here on top. I hate these boxes. I really do. They trigger me big time. It's because I was upgrading the lines, and when I upgrade the lines, I didn't have enough room to get the plates. So I put it in these dismantle crates. Yeah, I got that even though I was going backwards. It's pretty fun. Okay, so we'll put that over there. We'll sort this out, and now we need some coal. So most likely this is backlog with coal. Oops, more there. This is backlog with coal. It is. Okay, good. So what we're going to need is we're no longer going to need the constructor. We're going to need, and we'll take all this out because we're going to need more space. We're going to need an assembler now because we're going to need 2 resources. We're going to need these rotors that are in here. Because we're going to need 2 input resources. Should have... I can just run to the side. 2 resources to go in. So we're going to line this up, move that nice and close, and see if we can get that to go in there. There we go. All right, now we need another box. And I'm going to set this one back just a little bit because it's going to need to kind of curve in a little bit like that. And then we'll put our coal here, and we have our sulfur here. And it's going to do some of the work for me. So we've already got that line running over to here. So we have the room over there. Then we're going to tell this to go in and... Oh, I haven't got the recipe yet. D. Let's get this out. Let's get a little bit of this out. And we got to unlock the recipe first. Which is right here. All right, start that research. I like the fact that all the things don't take like 10 minutes and stuff like that. It's just 3 seconds and you're done. I think that was a good change.
Research completed. Black powder recipe unlocked. New sulfur research available.
Black powder recipe. There we go. All right. Put the coal in there. And now that's going to produce us some black powder. And we need more steel beams, which we've got a lot over here. You see I middle mouse button a lot of stuff. This way I don't have to go into the menu or have it in my bar. Once you put 1 down, you're good. All right, I'm going to make a lot of black powder, by the way. It makes 30 per minute at 15 and 15 in. So it's going to make a tremendous amount of that. stuff. So what do we want to unlock next? Our probably our novelists, and not sure we can make that yet. I don't think we unlocked it. Did we unlock it when we were back at our base? No. Okay, so we'll go back to our base and unlock that when we go back. More sulfur. We got to find a hard drive for that. We got to get the plastic on those. Then we get down here to our rifle, which is really fun, and we're going to make all the ammo, and we're going to automate the process of all ammo, turbo fuel, rocket fuel, every single thing in the game. We're going to do it. February is 15 years for me with Apple. Oh, Technita, happy anniversary at Apple. I would still be working there, everybody, if I could. I got very ill, sadly, and had to leave. Absolutely loved that job. I had the greatest time. I just met the most amazing people in the world. I would go back to it in a second if I could. In a second, I would go back to it. I had a great experience. I didn't have such a great experience with their insurance people, though. Those people were scumbags. The Apple people, awesome. The insurance people, as most insurance people are a-holes. I had a really nice person who was a representative over there first, and then this really jerk guy who talked to me with really disrespect, and he was very rude and obnoxious, and I asked to have somebody else, and he says, no, you can't have anybody else. And whatnot. I'm like, dude, I'm sick. I don't want to deal with someone giving me attitude on top of me being sick at the same time. And so that guy was an a-hole. And their whole entire insurance part, because insurance companies don't care if you live or die, but they don't care about me. They don't care if I live or die. No, they're just trying to save a few pennies for the corporation. They don't care. But Apple was very nice and very sweet, and I appreciate that. I appreciate all the people at Apple and all the, the average Joes who, go into work every day and just doing what they love to do. And really, when you work for Apple, you got to be at that high level, everybody. I mean, I was trying to get, you have to get 100% on every test. You got to know everything about every product. Now, of course, I've used, when they came out, Apple IIs, and then Apple IIes, and then Apple IIcs, and then the Mac, the original one, the 128, and then the 512, and then the 1K, and then used all the Macs. I've owned 77 computers, everybody. 77, I think 78 is my new one, my Origin PC. So 77, and about 50 of those was Macs. I know, right? Pretty awesome if you think about the ratio per Mac per PCs. And I own a lot of Apple stuff. I'm not a big fan of their old iMac that you can't go in and clean out the dust, because I actually cracked my iMac trying to get in there because they had it like glued around there, and you have to take the glue off with this little glue tool and all of that. It ended up cracking the glass in the front because you can't just open a panel in the back, dust it out, and put the panel back. Stupid design. But even smart people make stupid choices because they don't want you to open it. So there you go. Commodore 64 does count. I had one too. I did have a Commodore 64. I played Snakebite on it. It was awesome. I still remember that game to this day, but it's like you see it now, it's called Snake. It was on the Nokia phone too, by the way. But I used to load that up with a cassette tape on my Commodore 64. And then what you do is you have your little tiny little snake, and he eats an apple, and then he gets longer. And then he eats another apple, and he gets longer. And that's what I would do for hours. And then it was really difficult. It was like playing Tron. Have you ever played the game Tron with the light cycles? It was like before Tron came out. It was like with a snake, and you tried to keep going until at some point you would run into your own tail or the side of the world, and then you would die. So there you go. Oh, you did? Yes. I worked with AppleCare. Yes. Oh, absolutely. And I work from home, which is awesome. So I'm glad that you're still having a great time. Again, I would still be there. And thank you also, by the way, for using Twitch Turbo on behalf of every streamer on Twitch. I appreciate all the peeps who use Twitch Turbo. One of the best investments because you are supporting every streamer, not just the one streamer you're watching, but every streamer that you watch is getting supported by that Twitch Turbo. So thank you so much for that as well. But yes, I would go back there, but I have medical conditions. If you're with a client, you can't say, oh, I'm feeling dizzy right now. Sorry, I got to go. Right? That's not professional. I can't do that anymore. And again, I would do it in a second if I suddenly all of a sudden wasn't dizzy anymore and suddenly didn't have all my bad medical conditions. And I refused to take long-term disability. I thought that was a death sentence for me because that wouldn't give me the motivation to get out of the bed every day. I mean, it's great for some people who need it, but I thought I would just go to the doctor and I would get better. But no, never. It'll never be gone, ever. Again, I went to a bunch of specialists. I've seen everybody under the sun. I've seen all the people about sleep apnea, all the people about insomnia. I've seen all of the people, specialists, and just spent tens of thousands of dollars, every penny of my retirement gone to all these doctors to try to solve this problem. And the solution to the problem is too bad, too sad, bro. Nothing we can do. Awesome. Something I can do, not die. And live with it. Learn to live with it every single day, as so many people do, everybody. So many people are disabled. They're living with it every day. They're blind, they're deaf, they're lost a limb, they're crippled, they have disabilities, they're autism, they have all of these things, and then also diseases on top of that, like cancer and things like that, that they have to live with every single day, and it's never going to go away. It'll never just be instantly fixed until one day we can make cool robotic parts like something out of Cyberpunk. Then it'll be awesome. Then everybody, because they do have prosthetics now, but again, the prosthetics, like you could feel your legs again, and you could feel your arms again, and you could help yourself with a spinal injury, right? All of a sudden, somebody who couldn't walk is a paraplegic. Now it's been fixed, right? If you've got motor problems or electrical problems in your brain and in your body, that could be solved over time. Those are the things I look forward to, everybody. It's those kind of people that think. And if there was a solution, which I've searched for, I would go and do that solution for sure. But again, I greatly appreciate Apple. They were kind. They were very kind. The people at Apple were kind when I got very, very ill. And they kept me on a long time, by the way. They kept me on a long time. They didn't pay me, but they kept me on as an employee for a long time. Well, I just went to every doctor I could. I had to struggle to get out of bed just to get to the bathroom. I've crawled to the bathroom, so I didn't fall. Because if I fall at my age, everybody, I break a hip. That's it. It's over. I'm in trouble. So yes. So again, they were very kind. But that insurance company, watch out for that insurance company, Technina. I forget what their name is, and I hope to never remember it. Whatever their insurance company was, that guy was a huge scumbag. An absolute, like, bottom of the barrel, like, car salesman. And that's an insult to car salesmen. I've met a lot of great car salesmen. But I mean, just the worst human being ever, who you could just tell didn't care. And all I was trying to do was get my problem solved. I was trying to see a specialist to see it. To see the specialist on the thing. And then he sent me to this doctor who was a scumbag who weighed 350 pounds, and he's telling me how to take care of my health. I didn't think of it till later. I was like, that's kind of a weird, why would he send me to a doctor who's unhealthy himself? And all he cared about was billing. While I was there, he's like, let's make sure we capture this guy's billing. And he made up a bunch of crap that I never even talked about or did anything with him. And then he did nothing but say how much my other doctors were terrible. That is really unprofessional and a really scumbag thing to do, because my other doctors actually helped me. My main doctor did, which I don't want to tell you his name because that'll give away where I'm at. But also my neurologist helped me a lot also, who helped me. And then also the big heroes, I think, even more than my doctors, are physical therapy, who I learned with, and they said, here's what you do. You just look at one thing like a doorknob, and you walk toward that one thing, and it will help you help you center where you're getting to. And so that's what I do with everything. And I've been doing it for 10 years. Every time I do something, I center on a doorknob, and then I walk toward the doorknob and I open the doorknob. I try not to do this. I don't like doing it with my hands because it does make me dizzy. Anything that's kind of looking at this peripheral vision, just kind of get yourself a little bit of tunnel vision, and that does help dizziness tremendously. Also, anxiety. Reduce your anxiety as much as you can. That I have a problem with anxiety. I didn't even know I found out that I have a problem with that. I was having anxiety attacks. I thought it was a heart attack. It's really scary, everybody. I went to the emergency room and they ignored me. In the ignoring room, they just sat me there for 2 hours right next to somebody who was throwing up from COVID. This guy who's like 80 years old that they neglected, he was sitting in the waiting room for 6 hours. And then I'm only 2 hours in. So if he's 6 hours already, I know I'm 4 hours away before I'm in his point, and then who knows how long before they see that guy. So I would have been there for like 8 hours, and I literally couldn't breathe. I thought I was going to die. I thought I was having a heart attack. And they just let me sit there. And then they charged me for that. I left the emergency room not being able to breathe. And I said, if I die, I die. That's it. I'm out of here. I'm going to die sitting here. So if I don't get out of here and go, because I couldn't breathe. And so I went home and I used an inhaler, which I have just for emergencies. I don't really use my inhaler all that much. But I used that inhaler. It opened it up. It helped me a little bit. And then I just went to sleep and said, if I don't wake up tomorrow, that's how it goes. So I woke up, obviously. And I ended up having to go to the emergency room again because I had another attack. Now, I didn't know it was an anxiety attack because, you know, you're trying to survive in life, right? You're trying to pay your bills. You're trying to do all that stuff. You're trying to look out for your kids. You're under all this pressure. You're sick. You're under all this pressure to keep your family going. And, you know, that does affect you. And I didn't even know. I was having that kind of reaction to all of that stress and all of that things that I had to go. Because I was like the sole survivor and the sole provider at that time. So my wife looked after our kids for 10 years. She was a stay-at-home mom. She also went in, volunteered at my kid's school and stuff. She still does it to this day. But now she's doing the working 6 days a week, while I'm here streaming 7 days a week and working behind the scenes 7 days a week. And we're just doing as much as we can, everybody. That's all you can ask of anybody, is just do the best you can. And I try to keep and games are relaxing for me. Even when I get scared and whatnot, it's still very relaxing. So it does help me with that anxiety. You want to find something that brings you to a calm place. Also, when I'm hanging out with my team and we're running around, and even when I'm like really struggling to heal people and people keep dragging all the aggro or whatever, I find it something that helps me center me. Right? And that's what gaming is for me. It helps me center who I am and what I love to do. And I don't care if other people don't like it. They don't have to like it. It's okay to disagree with other people. It's one of the weird things that are happening now in the world, everybody, that if somebody doesn't agree with you, they're a terrible person. That is not how it is, everybody. It is okay for other people to disagree with you. And it's okay for you to have a different opinion from me. That's okay. I'm not going to throw down on you and say, oh, you're a terrible person because you don't agree with me. The whole point of human beings is that we work better together. And especially if we have different approaches. Like, great thing in graphic design, somebody might come up with an idea. You might come up with an idea. But if you work together, that next idea will be highly elevated. It'll be elevated beyond the original ideas, because you can merge the ideas, you can take pieces and parts from other ideas and make it into a better thing. Just like you do with a factory, everybody. You start with the small, basic stuff, and then when you're combining things together, it's getting more and more elevated to that next level. And that's what... that was a long overview, but that's how I'm doing right now. What's up, Gork? Thanks for coming in. Sometimes I go off on a tangent, but then again, that's what happens when you're older. You had a heart attack when you're in your 40s. Wow. They kept thinking it was an anxiety attack. It wasn't, but I was really surprised. The two could be confused. Anxiety is serious. It is. I have to take anxiety medicine if it gets really bad. But I don't know. I could have had a heart attack. It felt like it. I was driving to pick up my daughter, and it felt like a heart attack. It absolutely did. I could not breathe. My chest was depressed. I couldn't do anything, and I was driving at the time. And I just absolutely said, you know what? I'm not going to die in this car right now. And I did a U-turn right in the middle of the street. I said, give me a freaking ticket. I don't care. Boom, right in the middle of the street. U-turn. There was no cars coming, so it was fine. And it was double yellow. You're not supposed to U-turn, especially in Tennessee, everybody. But I don't care. U-turn, it was an emergency. They can give me a ticket later. After I get to the hospital. U-turn. I went right through. I just looked left, see if I was okay. Boom, right through that light. And I drove right to the hospital, which wasn't too far. I went straight to the emergency room and I said, I am having problems breathing. I believe I'm having a heart attack right now. And they basically ignored me. They basically did not take care of me. It was like during the nighttime too. It was late in the afternoon and they were packed in there. So I feel a little bad for some of the people. But the fact that they just sat me there, somebody who's having a heart attack or at least even an anxiety attack, and then didn't bother to come check on me, didn't see if I was okay. They just said, well, here, sit over here in the waiting room. But they actually did like that EK meter thing they did, which I actually walked out of I didn't even remember because I was panicking. I had all those electrode things on me. When I got home, I forgot I had all those electrode things that they plug into you. And I pulled them all off of there because that was causing me to have more anxiety. Whew, I'm having a little bit of anxiety thinking about having anxiety. We'll just calm down. We'll just calm down a little bit. How terrible that service was. And then I went back, and then the second time I went back during the day, and those people were wonderful. So again, it doesn't mean that everybody over there sucks, everybody, and not everybody at a company sucks and whatnot. You might have some bad actors in there, some bad people, just like the peeps that were at Apple. Some of those insurance people were terrible, and some of those doctors were terrible. Doctors are like human mechanics, everybody. There's some bad ones, a bunch of bad ones, and also a bunch of good ones. The same thing with nurses and police officers and firefighters. There's a few of them that give the rest of the awesome people a bad name. That's why we can't have nice things, everybody. Just like peeps in chat. There's a lot of awesome people in the chat, but somebody will come in and, you know, be homophobic or racial slur, and then we'll have to ban them out. You know how it goes. Some people are the worst versions of themselves, sadly. So there we go. All right, back to what we were doing. We're working on sulfur. We definitely want to get our novelist going on over here. And while we've been chatting very nicely over here in this box, it's made me a bunch of this right here. So let's go ahead and get our MAM research back on again. Right over here. I need a little bit more wire. Tell me I've got more wire in here. I sure do. I got a lot of wire in there. Hide my little thing. Again, you can just work this from the back too, everybody. You don't have to work it from you can work it from the sides, whatever. The MAM, you don't have to go from the front. All right, let's do it. Now we're going to be in trouble, or they're going to be in trouble. I got my novelist. I like to make things go boom.
Detonator and basic Nobelisk unlocked. Most obstacles can be cleared with the basic Nobelisk. It is most effective against organic material and is able to destroy small boulders and porous rock. Deployed Nobelisks will stick to the first solid surface they touch and cue on the universal detonator. If you do not recall the order in which you deployed the Nobelisks, remember Fixit does not take responsibility for any harm caused due to human error, even if those errors are genetic.
Okay, well, that's how it goes. Sometimes your genetics get in the way. Okay, we can't do that. We need plastic. This, we need a hard drive. Well, that we can do soon, but I don't really need it. This right here is for when you're doing your turbo fuel later on. So that's why you should unlock this one and then unlock that one. I really want to get down here, but we're going to need our oil power, which we probably won't get to today. Maybe we'll run long because I'm going to be off on Friday. To get a whole bunch of stuff ready for December, because again, we're going to be raising funds. Speaking of people with medical conditions, we're going to be raising funds for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital as part of Fallout Hope, which is our annual thing that we do every single year. This will be our 4th year, I think, or 5th year. I forget. One of those, 4th or 5th annual a fundraiser for Fallout for Hope. So we'll work on that. And of course, as we unlock different tiers, we'll unlock giveaways and all sorts of fun stuff along the way. So yeah, I really want to get this, but we got to get our motors anyway, and we got to get our plastic going. We got a lot of stuff to get going. I think the number one thing we got to get going here is our novelist, which is not going to be easy because we probably, well, we got steel pipes and we have black powder. So what we can do now is we can take this out or switch this to something else. Take all this out of here, including all this sulfur. We'll make another box over here. The sulfur for right now. We got a lot of that goodies. Get all of it. There we go. Now there's also some on this belt here, so we'll take out the belt and then we'll run that in. And now we can have it make the other thing. We're going to have it make some novelist. So we're going to put our black powder into one. And then over here, we're going to put our other thing, which just went right out of my brain, pipes. We should have brought more pipes. That's okay. Now we're dangerous, everybody. We're dangerous now. So now we're going to make our anomalous detonator, and we need our object scanner. A lot of times what I do is I just use my object scanner on the thing, and I don't even bother having an object scanner. But we're going to play it all the way through this time, and we're going to do everything that we can do. So we're going to keep our thing and do this. All right, these mobs better look out now. Let's take out our chainsaw. I don't use that all that much often. There we go. And right over here, we got things that go boom. Now, the cool thing about doing this right here, everybody, and this is going to blow your mind that I think this far ahead, that what we're going to do is literally walk over here and open up this other coal node right there. Yes, I think that far ahead. From the very beginning of where we first came over, did coal, from last time to this moment, I've been thinking of doing that right there. And there's a normal node here, and so we're going to run these nodes, and we're going to combine these nodes together as well as we run them down the line, because now this is 270, and right now these are running at 60. Now, another thing that we can do while we're in here is we can unlock our level 2 miners and then just upgrade the miners, and then they'll be going at 120 each, and that will be 240, which would match perfectly to the speed of the belts. You got it. Look at how far ahead we're thinking. We're thinking next level. We got to make a thing go boom. So what we want to do is go ahead and see if we have enough resources to get this going. Oh, all those miners I made, and I don't have any right now. Let's go ahead and get our, not in there, over here. Miner going on, so we can put another extractor there. And again, we want to get all this going first, and then we want to work on our SAM ore and all of that stuff here in a bit. I'm just going to turn this so it sits down in there like that. And we don't have enough power there, but here's what we can do. We can do something really tricky. We can go into our power pole. We can aim at the wire. We can drag that out, and now it makes a new split point there. It's very awesome, everybody. One of my favorite things to do right there if I need it. Okay, so all this is good. We want to upgrade this. Now, another thing that we want to do with these coal things is we want to actually have them overclocked. All of these coal. We want to overclock every single one to maximum overclock. Every single one, which we will do. And so what we're going to do here is we got all of this. And we want to run some of this back to our base. But we also want to do this. So let's leave a lot of this behind. All of this. Going to need our concrete. And we'll leave our sulfur in there. So we can get all of this. Okay, now we want to fix our lines here. Ultimately, these will all be running together. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to show you how to do something amazing. You ready? I'm going to blow your mind. Now, what normally everybody does is they use that little wall thing, the little barrier thing, and they'll put it up there, and then they'll put a foundation, and put a foundation under it. But it doesn't perfectly align. What it does is it either sits too far under or it's too far out, right? At least for my taste. But I'm going to show you how to do it perfectly right now, right in this second. Here we go, everybody. It's super easy once you know how to do it. And I'm the only one who does it this way, and it is the best way. Let's go. So we hold down Control, and what it's going to do is align itself to the front of the extractor right there. And this is the metal beam. Then we're going to left click, and then we're going to bring it out so that it's just beyond the end. Now, there's other ways of doing this. You can take it out and go straight. That's the way it used to work. Now you want to do it like this, where you just bring it out. And then if it doesn't come out like this and it's turned the wrong way, you want to go ahead and bring it up again, hold down Control, and you want to rotate it like this. So that the side that's on this side, the side that's on this side rotates in, all right? So if you have that problem, just try to rotate it one way, and if that doesn't work, take it out and try it again and rotate it the other way, whichever way gets you to work. Okay, so there we go. Left click to put that down. Now, the problem with this is that it is too far under there. And if you hit Control to try to snap it, you can see that it's kind of in the middle of where it's at, right? So that's not going to work out, though we could, you know, finagle it to get it to work if we wanted to. Let me go over here and get some plates, too. I put all my plates back. Jump over those things. Let me get my plates out of here. There we go. Anything else I'm going to need? I don't know. Grab a bunch of stuff. Put some of these back. Grab a bunch of stuff, because I'm probably going to need it here in a minute. Okay, there we go. So the way we want to do it is use our bar here. We're going to put our bar, our metal beam, on number 0. And we're going to do this again. Now you can control how far out the foundations are by going in, again, like this. Hold down Control. See that? I'm going to rotate it to the left if it's like that. If it's the other way, I can get my scroll wheel to behave. If it's this way, which sometimes it is, then you want to rotate it to the right like this, right? You want to get that lined up so it turns blue like that. Left click and see which way it goes. See how it's doing this? That's not the right way. Not the right way. It should be on the inside coming out. You can do it this way too, by the way. We can just do that and then take number 8 and snap it in there. But again, you can see that it's actually cutting into the thing and not perfectly aligning to the end. So let's go ahead and try one more time. And again, we're going to turn it this way. See how it's turning? Like this. Then we're going to click. See how it's underneath? And then we're going to roll it out this way. When I want to get to the side, because the side's going to make it a little easier. Roll it out like this. And then count 1, 2, 3, 4 snap points forward. And there, you've perfectly aligned it to the actual foundations. Right there. And you're like, no way, Kismet. Oh, yeah. Yes way. Watch this. 1, 2. And if you go look at it, it is perfectly centered down the center. It is also within the actual foundation itself. So if we wanted to, say, hide it in the foundation, would say a wall. Oh, we should have got the one that had the little doorway. But we'll put a conveyor wall there. Oh, we're going to try anyway. Turn my zooping off. There we go. We can put that conveyor wall. Now, that's a little close for me. I typically don't like it that close, but you can see it does work. And then we can go in and we can wall this in perfectly, and all those other ways suck. They all suck because they don't align as perfect as this way does. Also, later when you're doing your oil, you want to go 5 little snaps out. You go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and you put that down because the front of the oil thing's a little bit longer. So you can actually align that perfectly as well. Now you have that absolutely perfectly aligned. You know what's even cooler is to make a blueprint of this. And then you snap it, you get this one here, you put your blueprint down, and then what you do is you pick this up right here, you pick this up, and you put that back down. If I wasn't throwing stuff on the ground here. Hold on, I gotta run back over here. Always with these boxes. Should really keep my inventory clear. I can't wait till I get my dimensional depot. We're gonna do that next. So now we can go ahead and go in here and take this out. And we can set the extractor up higher so it's sitting on the foundations now. Now, I typically don't like the stuff sticking out of here, but if I don't see it, what do I care? I can go ahead and run it in there, and you can see it's going to perfectly align right back where it was before, because it's aligning to the node. So now this is not on the world grid, right? This is on its own separate grid. And each node, even nodes that are right next to each other, are not on the same grid from each other. But we can transition from this grid to the world grid. We can also just say, you know what, I'm just going to have this be the same as that one over there, even though it's not going to perfectly line up down the middle on this one. We can just say, you know what, let's just go ahead and run these in like this. Then we can middle mouse button to pick that up, and you can see now it's snapped in there. It's still in the middle of it, so you can see it's somewhat offset from the middle, somewhat in the middle. But when we run it, when we run the actual conveyor belt, that conveyor belt will slightly move to snap into the grid of that other one over there. So again, they're now snapped together. Now, what I really want to do right here is combine both of these together. So I'm going to go ahead and use a merger. And I'm going to go ahead and run it out this way. Now, one of the things that I start to do at this point in the game is I do not run stuff on the ground level. I'm actually going to run this up like this. This way, I don't have to keep jumping over the foundations or jumping over, not foundations, but jumping over the, let's put our wall back in. Again, we can make blueprints of all of this. And because we know that's going to be consistently the same every time, all we'd have to do is put our extractor in and then that thing there. And then we can also put in a lifter like that. Now this one here is going to merge to this one over here. And we're going to use our straight function, which not working very good right there. And then this one will merge in here. We can take these out. And now these are combined into a single line. Now let's also redo our power, because now what we can do with our power is we can make this power nice and sexy by just running it to the back here and running it under the foundation, right? So now it's just coming from the back here. We don't see wires running all over the place. And then the same thing over here. We can just go right here, attach that to the back. You can see the wires down low, out of the way. And then we can just attach it to the back right there. We're just RP that we took a drill, drilled a hole in there, and we ran it up there. There you go. Normally I don't like clipping, but in that case, we'll just go for it. So there we go. So now we have those connected. Now, another thing that we can do is to chain this one across way over to the other part over there. But what I'm going to do is just utilize the power that we already have running over to here. We'll take both of these out and we'll take this out. We're going to utilize the power we already have running here. This one. And we're just going to run it all the way to the back. As far as we can. Okay, maybe not too far back. Apparently we got to go right about there. Okay, and then we'll go here. And then we'll run this through the foundations where you don't even see it. Don't see the wires at all. It's like a conduit in real life, everybody. They run stuff through conduit so you don't see it, and so it also doesn't erode and take damage in IRL. Okay, so this is extracting at 60. This one's extracting at 60, but in a minute, we're going to come back when we unlock our, well, later on, we unlock our level 2 miners, and then we're going to overclock them. They're going to be producing a massive amount. And eventually, when we get our higher belts, we'll come back and upgrade our belts too. But we wanted to run at 270 for now, so we can use that extra coal for other things. Now, also what it does is it eliminates the need for me to have multiple of these lines. So I'm going to go ahead and eliminate these lines here because I no longer need those, and that's going to drop that stuff back in my inventory. And so we're just going to run that right down into there. And now that is going at 120 and potentially at 270. Okay, Mark 3 is there. And we're going to get this back, and we're going to get that back. Okay, now we're going to leave that top one. We're going to use that for something else here later. Now, one of the problems with what I'm doing, though, is that one of the coal that I did is being run on the top. And so it's going to run out and could potentially turn my coal power off. So I got to watch out for that as well. Now, another thing we can do, just to stay safe, is we can get up here, and we can just temporarily run this up to here. And that's going to run this coal out along that line at 270 because it has a backlog in there. I can put more in there too if I want. Because it has a backlog in there and it's going to run. Another thing that I like to do at this point is also create a backlog on this end, right? So if the other side backlogs, this end is going to backlog it too. So let's make it easy for us to find. Now we can put it way back there, but I typically don't. What I'll do is I'll just go ahead and create a little backlog, say on the flat side here. We'll just go ahead. Oh, we don't have any. Oh, we used it up. Oh, we can't do it because we're out of pipes. All right. Well, normally I would go ahead and use some pipes there. Now, you can see also that we've been running out of materials over and over. We can take this out now, too. That we've been running out of materials over and over again. And I've been doing that on purpose so that you can see the difference between now when we're always out of this and we're always out of that, and then when we go and we get our dimensional depot going. Now, just to get up out of the way of any baddies that might run at me, I'm going to go up here. And Fred's going to probably look after me. I seriously doubt it, but he might. And I'm going to stand like this because these mobs I've killed over here and I can see over here, but some mobs might come from the other side. Now, we've been going for 6 hours. I went for another 4 hours without a break. Bad Kismet. So I'm going to go ahead and take a break here, everybody. We're going to do some more words on stream. Let's get that up here. There we go. They've updated it. It is awesome. They did a great job on updating it. And so we're going to turn this on. You can go ahead and descramble. I'm going to go ahead and turn the sound off to the game so you guys can hear this. And I'm going to go ahead and turn this sound back up again. A little bit of sound there. So you guys can descramble this. Now, again, if you're watching me on any platform other than twitch.tv, because I'm streaming to 6 different platforms, you got to go to twitch.tv/Kismet, and you can put the words in right in the chat there. Sadly, it does not work across all of them, but I'm going to see if the new one does. If the new one does, that would be amazing. If people on YouTube and on Twitch and on Trovo and on Kick could all put it in at the same time. That would be amazing. All right, so here we go. We're going to start this up. I'm going to take a little bit of a break. We're going to come back. We're going to work on our dimensional depots. Can you hear me? Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Yes, there we go. Thank you, Keijin. I forgot to hit the button. That was my bad. So good job, everybody, is what I was saying there. Excellent job of working together as a team. That one was tough. There's some tough words in there. Turn that off over there. All right, let's get back to some Satisfactory. We're getting it going on. There we go. Oh, Sid needs some help. Sid needs some help over at, when was that? 12:58. Oh, man, that was like 4 hours and 38 minutes ago. I just saw it pop up on my phone over here. I have a ton of notifications. Yes, if somebody can help him if he's still online over there. Actually, it was about 1 a.m., so it was about 3 hours ago. I'm not over there playing right now. But if he needs some help, I'll be glad to help him on Saturday. I'll be glad to help you. I'm going to let him know. There we go. We'll let him know that we'll lend him a hand. All right. So, so you guys still up? Well, it's still up. Well, there you go. If you can help him out with, that'd be awesome. I'm over here, obviously, playing some Satisfactory. Let me bring this up here. So many buttons. There we go. Let's get back to it. Thanks for the ones in the chat, everybody. More Kiscats for everybody. Use those for the giveaways, by the way, if you guys are wondering what those are for. Yeah, so 60 coal going down the line here, looking good. We've got all of this going back down the line so that we can come back later, and what we're going to do is we're going to add our quartz right there, and that's going to run on the top line. Now, these two lines can actually merge together into the bottom line eventually, and I'll just take the top line off. So what we can do is go in here and fix this one real quick. Like this, and turn our sound back on. And we're just going to go ahead. Yeah, okay. Oh, we got to fix the extractor step. All right, hold on. Let's fix the extractor here. So it'll be aligned to this. So let's take our thing here. Now, this one we're going to actually align to the world grid. Because we're just going to run it like this. Now, my whole entire base where this comes from is all aligned to the world grid. Now, sometimes you just say, screw it. I don't care if it's perfectly aligned to the foundations. You just want it to be aligned to the world grid. And you can do that just as easy. Uh-oh. Where'd you guys come from? Get wrecked. If you get up close to them, all of those things hit them. Those guys came out of nowhere, a little respawn there. So now, look, this one is aligned to the actual world grid here, and then we can do the same thing with this one. We can go ahead and see how tall up our ramp goes, and we can get it to go the right way. There we go. Now, if it goes up too tall, then what's going to happen is that it won't actually go and touch the node down there. No space. Of course, no space. Let's go over here and drop some of this back in there. Take a few of those out. So we can get this stuff out of the way here. All right. I'll take that little leaf out of there. Get that out of there. There we go. So what we'll do is we'll go ahead and try to use our big foundations, run those across, and basically just line it up to the rest of our base. And we could just run this all the way out and then align that to the world grid as well. But again, the biggest problem is when you're trying to put one of these down and it won't snap. Oh, in this case, we got lucky. Because it can only be up so high before it doesn't let you do it. And I usually find that it's these bolts right here, these little rivets in the center of the block. If it's going underneath that, you're fine. If it's going underneath the node like that, but if this is way up here and it's above the node or above even that center point, it will not let you put the thing down. So keep that in mind. So there we go. We got that aligned nicely into the world grid. And now we're going to go ahead and do a merger that's going to go this way. And we're going to merge this line and this line together. There we go. And then we're just going to take this with our number 4 here and turn it this way. This way. There we go. And just run it back down over there so it's up out of the way. All right, so now both of those are running that way. Now we took them out and readjusted them, everything. We're going to go ahead and readjust how the power is going. Now I kind of like to go back here. We can take this out. Those are unnecessary. And run this to the back. Down something like that. And then we'll run that right there. Actually, we'll run it to the back of this one. Let's say back here. And leaving, some connections for us to use on other things later on. So we got all that connected together. We got it connected into the primary power over here. And so we'll bring that down, connect it to the side. We'll run it through the foundations to get to here, and that's going to start up both nodes. And now those nodes are going to be combined on the bottom one. So now we just combine those two, and we combine these two. So it's 60 and 60. 60 and 60 is 120 going on both of those. And that's going to go ahead and run down the line. We're going to upgrade all of our lines on our way back. And then we're going to also work on our sulfur, and we're going to work on our other stuff. What we really need to do is upgrade our lines. That's the number one thing we need to do. And we're going to leave a lot of these resources here. And just take all of our stuff for our line upgrades. Maybe some plates as well, some concrete. We can leave the wood, leave all of this stuff. Don't think we're going to need any of that. We'll see. We'll leave these. We'll take all this random stuff with us. Take a little bit of that. We'll leave the coal. We'll take this. We'll take this. We'll take that. We'll take our chainsaw. What else? A little bit of fuel in case we need to cut some trees or something. And we got plates and we got this. In fact, sure we have full stacks of all of that. Because I need room to pick up all of the other stuff that I'm going to be taking out on the way. Okay, so there we go. We got all of that looking good. These are all high-level belts now. And again, we want to make sure that this gets its way down there before our power goes off. Because if it doesn't have enough coal, it will stop the power. So here we go. We're going to go to it. Oh, I need my... I thought I have my concrete. Did I put my... I think I put my concrete back in there again. What am I doing? What am I doing over here? I put it in there and not in my inventory. I meant to be in my inventory. I switched this the wrong way. This is supposed to be in here. Oops, that I want to keep. This is supposed to be in here. I did that totally backwards. This is supposed to be in my inventory. Along with this. These and these. Some games, your inventory is on the left, and some games, your inventory is on the right. In this case, your inventory is on the right in this case. We don't need these. Let's get this, this, and this. So I had it right the first time before I started moving around, but that's okay. And then, what else can we leave behind? Yeah, we'll just take some of that, and we'll leave about 3 slots open. We're going to leave the ore as well. We'll leave 4 slots open. And we can always come back and grab this stuff later. Okay. Let's go ahead and see if we can upgrade this. Do we need anything else? That's going to let us upgrade this. There we go. Now, okay. All of that should be nicely upgradable on the way back. That's level 3. This is 3. We already upgraded the top one, but we'll double check it on the way. All these small segments. That's why I usually don't run these until now. Because I just run them as level 3s, as opposed to coming back and upgrading them. Because this takes time. It takes time to come back and upgrade all of this. Though it's not that hard. And it did allow us to get all our stuff going a bit earlier in this playthrough. Oh, yeah. Put this one over here, too. Let's upgrade this. It's an upgrade-a-thon. Yay! My favorite. Why does that still seem like it's going slow? Now it's going. Level 3, level 3. Let's get all of this stuff upgraded. All of that, level 3. Oh, yeah. We'll do these other belts later. 3. Again, one slow belt is going to cause all the rest of them to go slow. And these are, some of these are level 1s. But once you get it going, you'll see the difference in the belts. See how they're going much faster now because it's all the way down that the belts are. Let's try to go up here. It's all the way down that the belts are moving. So now everything is moving faster because it can. So there we go. I think we already upgraded some of these. Yeah, we upgraded these to level 2, but not that one. Let's upgrade all of those. We're actually going to take out the top one here because that top one is no longer going to feed in there as coal. Let's go up here and see if we got some extra coal. No, we do not. Okay, so I used up all that coal. Down here. Down here. Ooh, look at it, backlog too. So basically that's, 120 and 120. It's 240 coal running in there and we only need 180. So what it's going to do is it's going to start to backlog both of those boxes. Now we can make some better boxes too, everybody. We definitely want to get that going, but we don't want to disturb our current process. So what we want to do is just do ourselves a solid here by just setting these up temporarily on the side, taking out the excess out of here, and putting that in there while that's running through. Excess here into this top one, like so. Or actually, I just put it in the bottom one. Actually, I only need the bottom one now that I think about it, because this would be 270 out of here. It'd be more than enough. Right to there. Then we're going to disconnect this one, and we're just going to connect it like this. And then we can disconnect all of these to adjust these lines. Now this one, actually, I didn't need to upgrade. So now that I think about it, I'm going to back that one out of there, and we only need the 2 lines now. Oh, there I go, dropping stuff. There I go, dropping resources. And again, that should run that out a little bit. You know what? I should make one of these over here temporarily as well. Drop all my stuff in there. All right, there we go. And again, you got to be quick with this because this needs to get going for all of this. Get that out of there. Stupid boxes. Let's dismantle crates over that way too. I hate those little boxes. They happen all the time because I'm overburdened. All right, so let's go ahead and run this out just a little bit, and then we'll run this up. It's going in the right direction. There we go. This one's going to go down. This one's going to go way up, but it can't go way up, so we're going to need a lifter to lift it up to that higher level. And then that one's going to go into the top one. And then we're going to bypass this one here in a second. Let's just take all this back out. Put it in the bottom one. And then we can attach the top one over there. There we go. Now the top one's going to start running out. And then we'll take this out. And then we'll run it from the bottom here. Too steep. What are you talking about? That's not too steep. You crazy. Sup? We running some lines over here. Too steep, my booty. Go that way. Sometimes you just gotta go the other way and then it works. I don't know. It's freaky. It's freaky. All right, we got that done. Let's go ahead and run any extra coal. We don't have any extra coal. Let's get back all of our resources, take this box out, and there it is. Okay, so we just replaced all the lines, and now instead of having 3 lines, we have 4 lines worth 240, and that's going to start backlogging a ton of coal there, which means basically we could add 6 more of these. But what we really want to do is double this, right? We want to double this and have both lines running. Instead of them running at 120 each line, we want both lines to be running at 240, which it is right now because it has a bit of a backlog. But eventually at 240, and then we could double our coal power. And then we'd have 1800 power instead of 900. But we're not even using 900 yet. And that tells you, everybody. Now let's make sure we did all these lifters correctly. And all these lifters are new lifters. Now over here we also have some level 3 lifters that we went through and did. Let's make sure that we did them all correctly. I was getting tired last time, so we better make sure that we got them all. Always good to come back and double check. That's all good. Got our pipes in there. Let's go up and check these. See, I can jump around now, and I can jump way up on stuff. I can jump on the back of this, and then I can jump up here, and that's those skates. Oh, so close. I can also jump over pipes now. And again, just checking those belts. Let's go. Looks good. Actually, I can just go into dismantle mode and look at it from down here. All right, that's all good. Check this one right here, too. That little small belt might be slowing you down. And that's it. GG's. And did we upgrade this? I think we already upgraded that. Okay, so now our coal power is basically more streamlined and also running much better. Now, we don't need the top line anymore to run down here because we are actually going to do our sulfur up on top. So we're going to back this out like that, and we're going to stop it right up there. We could also get up here on our thing. We didn't ride the thing we want. So there we go. We got that done. Now, let's go ahead and unlock the last thing in here that we were working on, or our last few things in here. Expanded power, hypertubes. We can get all those going as well. We're going to get our encased industrial beams, our stators, our motors, and our automated wiring, which is going to allow us to finish this phase. I'd love to get the automated wiring and our other ones there, our braces or whatever those things were called. I forget. They're back here in this tier. Versatile framework. And we want to get that going. Also, we have our backup power, which is super useful. And then, of course, our hypertubes to help us go A to Z a little bit faster. So let's go ahead and unlock this one. Select that milestone. Put all this stuff in here. And again, you're like, Kismet, you don't got the resources. Sure I do. They're right up here. I sure do. They're all right up here. We put them over here earlier, about how many hours ago? It was about 7 hours ago. Again, see how I have all that extra? I'm going to throw that extra in there as well. Just take a little bit out because I've already now upgraded all of those lines. I'll come back and upgrade all the other stuff. But I'm going to integrate all those upgrades using my blueprinting. So I don't have to go and click on every single line of every single thing that I'm doing. The best thing to do, make a blueprint, take all this out, put the blueprint down. That's way faster than doing each and every individual line, which is why I usually skip all of that. I usually go right to level 3. I get my steel and my coal production going. Once I get that going, then I just do all the line runs because it's not really worth it at the slower line runs. But we're mega playing, so we're going to do it. So we did it. All right. Oh, we forgot to get our other stuff here. Again, now you see I can jump from down here and get this one up on top. Oh, that wasn't it. It was back this way. Right here. Give you some more of those modular frames. A couple for the thing and an extra one for me. There we go. And here. Good. And pipes good. And steel production.
Milestone reached. The Miner Mark II allows extraction of resources from nature to fix it at twice the speed of the Mark I model. Miners can be directly upgraded to Mark II without removing the Mark I model, just like conveyor belts and other upgradable infrastructure. Unfortunately, setting up the production of advanced steel parts and project part number 3, automated wiring, will not be as easy. Every moment you delay reduces the chances of saving humanity. I will not show you the predictions, it would only demotivate you.
I'm on it. I've done it before. Yeah, he's not on. I guess he had logged off. But that was Sid, a.k.a. I am the man or something. I forget what his name is. I'm sorry. I'm terrible with names. But it's the guy we hung out with the other night that was helping you, Wist. That's who it was. But he probably logged off around 1 because he thought we were going to do dungeons today or something. Yeah, it's actually not today. It was Wednesday. Maybe he got his days messed up. He's got his days messed up. We're not doing dungeons on Thursday. We're doing it on Wednesday, and on Saturday we're doing raiding. And I'm going to be logging in early on Saturday, 7:30, to see about Queen Bellendir. Now, there's not going to be any serious, like, raid. We're going to try to take out Queen Bellendir. We're just going to see what the mechanics are. We're probably going to die a lot. We're going to test out those little Queen Bellendir poison things that we can try to use. That's what we're going to do. Again, we're not going to take it that serious. Okay, so now we need some encased industrial beams. Let's go ahead and get those going. Well, we can put all this other stuff in here for now when it comes back in about 8 minutes. And we need to do our Mercer spheres. But before we do our Mercer spheres, we have to do all of our other stuff. All right, let's put our minerals in this one. Let's put all of our other random stuff that we collected in this one, including this. Now, another thing would also be if you held down Alt, and if it already knew this, if it was already in there, it would automatically stack it in there, like 7 Days to Die does. They do an incredibly great job of that, taking stuff in and out. You can take it all out. You can take all of a certain type out and whatnot. And if it's already in there, it'll say, oh, okay, there's already this thing in this box. Let me go ahead and fill up the stack. And then you can also double click it and it fills up the stack. And then if it's already in there, it'll also put the rest of that thing that's already in the box in there, which is really awesome. That's a really great function, for sure, for sure. Okay, so we got all that done. Now, is there anything else more we can do in the MAM before we wander off? We just need this one last one, which we can actually do. I'm not sure we can do our high-speed connectors yet. We're looking for this, and maybe if we see a summer sloop, and of course any Mercer spheres. We're going to do our Caterium when we go over here. We can look for some Marsilia. All right, so let's go ahead and put that on our list here. Okay, we're going to add Marsilia. Can we look for that yet? Marsilia. No. What is it? Cloth. Yeah, we can't look for any of that yet. We can't add that yet. Okay, so we got to look for more Marsilia so we can get that done. Do we have 25? I think we had 23 or something. 24. We missed it by 1. That sucks. So we'll come back to that. Power slugs. We're looking for the purple power slug. So let's add that to do. Yeah, oh, it actually shows right over there, too. Our quartz, what are we looking for? We are looking for... Oh, wow, we could do all of that. Yeah, we could get our buggy going right now. All right, let's do our buggy. We can take our quartz right here, and we can convert that. Where's our thing? Over this way. We could convert that into crystal oscillators if we have some cable and quartz crystal, which, did we bring quartz crystal back? We did. All right. So we need cable, which is we're in no short supply of. Over here. And we are going to go ahead. Oh, we can make some encased industrial beams there, too. We're going to make some crystal oscillators. What are we low on? It's probably quartz crystals, what we're low on. Again, we'll automate all of this, everybody. Right now, our goal is to tap the nodes and bring the base nodes over here so we can do the research. And then later, we're going to scale all this up, especially with blueprints and stuff. But again, we're going to automate everything. I forget how many I need now. Let's see. How many do I need? I needed 10, and I need some more of these guys right here. Boom, boom. Let's get 2 of them. And we'll make some more quartz crystal. So I have 6, and I need 10. And doing quartz and sulfur is really easy to automate. I mean, you're just going to end up with a massive amount of that as well. But again, since we're already here and we have the resources, best we... Oh, I forgot to convert it into our crystal oscillator. Wow, it's not even close. Okay, let's turn this one up. Turn this one up so we can see how many it's going to make. So we could have put it in the to-do over there, but what I'm going to do is just let this run until that crystal... Oh, wait, no. We have a lot of crystal oscillators. Let's wait on something else. What else are we waiting on? 36. Each one takes 36. I don't think I've ever looked at that. See if it goes up to 3. Oh, it went up to 4. Okay, yeah, it's just the crystal oscillators. Sometimes it's like another item, like you don't have enough of this or that or the other thing, not the actual thing that you're making, especially when it's using multiple items at the same time. But we'll let this run a little bit here and see if that changes to 6. There we go. Okay, so now we got our 6 crystal oscillators. I only make just as much as I need. I actually only needed 4, but I just wanted to see if it would go to the next one. And this is making 2 at a time. All right, we'll make it a little bit extra. All right, quartz, and we're going to unlock our fun little dune buggy down here. Let's go.
Explorer unlocked. This personnel transport vehicle facilitates rapid traversal of difficult terrain and climbs like a mountain goat that has returned from extinction.
Uh-oh, mountain goats are extinct. I didn't even notice that before. Or maybe I did. We need more crystal oscillators and we need some motors. Okay. Crystal oscillators, motors. We're on it. Our little vehicle parked here. We didn't pick up our vehicle. Oh, let's pick that up. Crystal oscillators. We need more of those. Let's start with that. I find this is one of the few items that's actually faster in the constructor itself, or in the assembler. It's actually faster, or constructor in this case. It's actually faster in there than for me to do it manually. Even in the early game. Especially at this point where I have the tier 3 belts. Oh, it's cables. See, that went a little long. Let's get some more cables. That should be saying more of them by now. Yes, I was right. All right, let's go ahead and make 4 of those. Now we need enough of these to make our little buggy. Well, that's what we're doing now. And actually, we can clear all this, and we'll re-put that in again. Let's go ahead and go to our Explorer. Now we need 5 motors. So we're going to go down to our motors. Where's our motors? Did we unlock those yet? I think I might have closed those. Yes, right here. So to make motors, you need stators and motors. And to do stators, you need some wire. And it just so happens that we have a tremendous amount in there. In fact, let's get 2 stacks. And then we can go ahead and make a few stators. And it needs 5 motors. So each motor needs 2 stators. So we need 10 stators total. And we'll... oh, I hear the thing coming back. We'll eventually automate all of this, everybody. Again, I usually try to automate it at the end so that it's running when I'm not playing. And that's pretty cool. So it's making me a ton of this when I'm not even in the game. Okay, we'll stop that, and now we'll go ahead and get some rotors, which we also have stacked up over here. Grab a stack of that. Could just stop right here. And make 5 motors. Now, I don't need to make too many of these vehicles, these Explorers, everybody. I just make the one. And this is going to help us do some work here in a bit. As well as help us run around and get into some trouble. And get where we're going faster. Okay, so we got that done. What else we need to do? I think that's it. Okay, we'll go over here. And I'm just going to put it probably right here would be good. So we're going to put the Explorer down and aim it in the direction in which we're going to eventually drive. Maybe like this. There we go. Now it's going to need some fuel, and you can just use your biofuel in there. And I would put another stack in the inventory. Also, you can put a bunch of stuff in your inventory that you're going to use later. Like great example would be steel beams. I would go ahead and stack that with a bunch of steel beams that I'm going to run later. So let's go over here. Jump up here. Oh, and again, this is because of our blades. Maybe not. There we go. What? All right, fine. I'll just run up there. Oh, that's the wrong one. That's why. Just trying to tell me you're in the wrong one. Let's just take them all. Stack those in there, because I'm going to use those for running lines. And then the rest of these, I can put back in there and maybe take 2 stacks on me. Do I need this many pipes? Maybe for storage and stuff. I definitely don't need to bring the ore, the raw ore. Anything else we want to do here real quick in the quartz? Do we want to do this one? No. This is our object scanner for our thing, which is not thing. This is what we really want, our radar technology. That thing is awesome, actually. I rarely ever used it in my playthroughs, and in my last playthrough, I used it a ton, and it was great, man. It was really, really good. So we'll get those radars going at some point, but we need our heavy modular frames unlocked anyway. All right, our thing is back here. Let's go ahead and see if we can go ahead and feed some of this in here. We'll go get our wire. Again, this is what I do. I just take all the wire out, run over here, throw this in there, and then turn right back around and throw it back in this box before this box fills back up again. Don't forget to grab a little extra wire and grab the full stacks back for you as well. 200 there. This one's a little easier. We're going to jump. We're going to apparently miss. There we go. Get 100 of that. Put the small stack back. There's 100. 50. I need 200. And grab an extra stack for me to use. And this into here. Very nice. And then over here, we need 50 of our encased industrial beams. We can do 81. Nice. Nice. Let's go. All this stuff is coming at the perfect time because we're going to revamp how our coal is coming in for our stuff. We're also going to make ourselves a little bit of blueprints, which is going to help us run some of these lines. All right, good enough. Let's go. Launch that sucker so it can get up there and it can cool down, come back. Go.
Milestone reached. After several pioneers started exhibiting traumatic responses to power blackouts, Fixit developed mitigation tools recommended by your local therapist. Power storages can hold excess power to delay or prevent blackouts in the eventuality that your factory's power consumption exceeds production. To simplify, these are rechargeable batteries. Power towers carry power lines for significantly greater distances than poles, facilitating factory expansion and exploitation of this environment for the good of Fixit and humanity.
That's good to know. I can actually make a tremendous amount of these because I have a lot of concrete and I have a lot of plates or beams. So I can combine these pretty easy. In fact, what we're going to do is combine these, and then we're going to go ahead and drop our stuff into a box out here. right here. Oh my God, look at all that other stuff we got in there. Let's take the concrete out. Yikes, okay. Store all that. Concrete out. Plates in. Wowzers, okay. No free in my hands. Here's what we'll do. We'll just make another one. We are getting a lot of backlog. We should take that resource with us. What the? Oh, missing by one steel beam. Trolling me. Right there. All right, let's just clear our inventory. There we go. And what do we got? We've got our stuff. We got our novelist. Let's bring this. Get this and this and these and this and these. Sort all that other stuff. Okay, we'll come back and grab all that. Let's get our beams. And then we're going to go get more beams over here. Again, watch how much higher I can jump now up over the stuff. It's really, really nice. Okay, so over here, we're producing a massive amount of steel beams, as you can see. And I'm just manually running it over here. So I don't have to take that infrastructure out later of running all these lines that I know I'm just going to take out later on. And now I can just run over here and refill this one. Manually. Not that one. Right over here. There we go. Now, another thing I want to do is also take my concrete out of here and actually run it over there so I can produce some other stuff. So this one I am going to run. And you can do what most people consider to be spaghetti. And it makes me hungry every time I say it. You can get up here and you can run your cable or your items along here as well. Oh, I need to get the rest of my resources back. Oh, I need to get all my stuff back in my inventory. Let's get a little bit of all of that. And I took it out so that it was easier for me to run the stuff. Okay, here we go. Let's go back up here. And we're going to run this right over the top of our hub, which we should never do. So let's say right here. Not going to be enough? Nope. And nope. All right, I got a better idea. Let's go like this. Oh. Now what we're going to do is use something that we already have right here to just kind of run this up over the top so it's not in our way. And then we'll run across this way. And we'll figure out where we want to end up. And we're just going to do a little bit of production, just kind of hit away back over here, utilizing the stuff that we already have. So we're going to just tuck that back there, this way. Let's say it like this. And then we're going to run two different resources in there. We're going to use our assembler. We didn't bring our rotors or our other stuff. Cool. We got to bring our rotors. We're going to bring our cable. We're trying to make an assembler. All right, yes. Gonna move all that out of the way. Okay, so now we need an assembler. Now, the assembler doesn't have to go super fast right now. I'm just going to go ahead. And this actually is going to be online production, but I'm going to just kind of nestle it in between here. Just enough where I can get this one to go straight into there. And then what I've done is I've given myself a little bit of excess before I start doing this, and then we're going to do encased industrial beams. Now, I'm doing this while I'm waiting for the thing to come back, so I can go ahead and do the next thing that I want to do. Let's see if we have any open spots right there. So this is going to go ahead and start up. Now, also, we're bringing our concrete from over here that we want to go ahead and run. Wait, I ran the wrong thing. I ran the wrong thing. That's not the right thing. I ran the one that used to be where the concrete is. It's no longer there. It's now over here because I moved it over. All right, let's try that again, but with the correct resource this time. And right there, I could see it because I could see that it wasn't concrete from way over here. All right, where's that concrete? Right there. Nice. Okay. Now, to make this a little easier, I'm going to make another box right here. And again, you can do your whole entire factory this way. Now, later on, we'll not do spaghetti. We'll do a whole bunch of other stuff to make this nice. Oh, just doesn't make it. That's okay. Here's what we'll do. We'll raise that up nicely, and we'll run that right in there. Now, this is working while we're busy doing other things. So now it's going to take all that concrete, and it's going to take all that stuff. Once it gets over here, here it comes. It's going to take all that concrete and all this extra beams that I have, and it's going to go ahead and use it up because I have a lot of it. And it's going to turn it into encased industrial beams, which will run out to make sure that it is working. So if we see some come out of there, we know it's working. Now, it goes really slow, and eventually we'll go in and we'll perfectly balance it and make it 100% and all of that fun stuff as we go, for sure. Click some buttons over there. All right, so we want to see it come out of here. Oh, we got to connect it to the box. Would be really useful. That's going to be a tough one. That one's really close to that other box. Let's just run it out like this, and then we'll just try to run it back. Turn off the straight. Let's run it this way. Yeah, a little. Don't like it, but we're going to just live with it by running it out a little bit. And then we'll run it like this, and then now to run all of those in there. There it goes. Okay, so we know it's working because we can see it. We just went in there, and then we can see it coming out the front. And now, by the time I come back, after all of the stuff that I'm doing right now, it's going to be making a ton of those. Because, again, it's going to be working at the same time I'm doing something else. And that's what you want to do. You always want it to be crafting. ABC, always be crafting. Okay. And we already made a bunch of this as well earlier. And now we need our pipes. Let's get some more of those. Again, I'll centralize all of this when I go to do my blueprints of my storage and all of that. But right now would be not worth it to do it now because I'm just going to replace it in a bit anyway. I'm going to replace all of this in just a bit. What else? We need 500 there. We got those. We should probably make a few more of those. Switch some of that over. Let's go do that while we're thinking about it. And then we'll get these encased industrial beams. Let's go over here to our copper production. And see, I never mind running back and forth. I'm not in a tremendous hurry, everybody. I'm not in a tremendous hurry to just go get it done in like 2 seconds. I really enjoy taking my time to have fun with it. All right, I'd say we go ahead and take this one at the end here. We don't need that many copper sheets for the moment, though we're going to need some later. We're just going to go ahead and tap into this. We're going to turn this off of that to copper sheets. Oops, now we got some coming out in that line. Let's leave that line out first. Uh-oh, there goes our copper sheets. I think I missed it. No, not my copper sheets. Is it in here? No. I think I got it. I think I might have got it. I could have. We'll see. All right. So what we want to do is we want this not to run copper sheets down that line, especially if it's supposed to be doing something else. We want it to run it on its own line, which we have. Oh, there's another one right there. Let's grab it. There's one in there, too. Let's grab this out and then try to grab the copper sheet. Nope, it went down the line. I get it. The cool thing is it's going slow because these belts are really slow. I grab it? No, I think I did grab it. Okay, fine. Put that back in. Okay, so again, you want to make sure you don't mix those lines, is what I'm trying to say. Now, there we go. Now it's going to just very slowly make more copper sheets, so later when I need them, I'll have them. All right, those are done. Can't wait to make all of this into a factory so it's not sitting in my way. It's going to be awesome. I ate all these belts on the ground. 21. All right, now we're getting there. Let's go, bro. Right now, I would normally just overclock the heck out of this. All right, while we're waiting, let's make some ourselves. Case industrial beams is something that you make faster than it makes. Again, so we just need a little bit more, and then we've got our power unlocked. We've got our more advanced processes unlocked, our advanced building and whatnot, as well as we'll have our hypertubes. That's what we're working on right now. Getting those hypertubes in there, and that really helps a lot. So we can set up faster travel to our location that we're going to go to here. Actually, we're going to set it up to 2 different locations. And we're going to need to bring some Nobilis, which I can see I have in my inventory. We're going to need those as well. Oh, we already have it. We already have it. All right. Let's go. And we'll let the rest of those run. So it did a bit, I did a bit, and now we're ready to go. Because the thing is back.
Milestone reached. By adding hypertube entrances at both ends of hypertubes, pioneers can achieve two-way travel between locations. They are also % safer than jump pads. You dreamed of moving across factories like valued resources, such as rocks and water, and Fixit listened to your dreams. We watched them. We took extensive notes. Hypertubes. Because Fixit makes pioneers' closely monitored dreams come true.
Okay, that's... I don't know why that is, but that is super scary. Okay. So what I did is I just made a thing that's double stacked here, right? Oh, wait. No, I actually wanted to go the other way. Because it's going to be coming back to me, not going out to it. Okay, so I want this to go in this direction. So the arrow is pointing away from me. Yes, the arrow is going to be pointing away from me because this is the front. This is where that white arrow is going to be, this way. And so I'm going to put that down, and then the arrow is going to be pointing away. And what we're going to do is replace all of the line runs that we did with these instead. So now the next one that we're going to do, and this is going to be called MK1. What is this? MK1 Blueprint. BP, we'll call it BP for short. MK3 belts. Belt runs. There we go. This is used to run over various terrain, various areas. To run over various areas to make line runs or belt runs. Belt runs easier. Easy. This will say easy. Let's just keep it short. Okay, so then we're going to go ahead and just do this. Select that as an icon. I'm going to keep it blue so it's there, and then we're going to save that blueprint. And now what we can do is just do this blueprint over and over again. I always clear the designer too, unless I feel like I'm going to come back and just work on it, and then we'll grab all that loot. So we're not just wasting that loot just sitting there doing nothing. Now we want to test it. We'll go into our blueprints. We'll go ahead and do our line runs. We'll aim the arrow away from us. There we go. And now we're going to be doing a bunch of easy line runs. Now we're going to need a lot of resources here, especially our plates and our concrete and stuff. So let's make sure that we have a lot of that before we leave. And this is going to burn up most of my concrete over here too. So I really need to be careful not to burn it all up. But we're going to bring a lot of concrete, a lot of rods this time. Really need to get our rods up as well. See, every time I go in there, I think, man, I want to up that. I want to make more of those. You definitely need some of that. Right there. Ah, that did make it to the box. Because what will happen is it'll also go down wherever else I sent that. I don't think I sent that wire anywhere else, so we're safe. But, oh, and all of our other stuff we unlocked. But we can go ahead and keep this running. We got wire, we got cable. Let's go ahead and max out our cable, and then we take the one out and we put the small one back. Just so it's being good. No, let's take 2 out. We've got more plates we want to... Oh, wait, we should be taking it out of here. What am I doing? Well, this one we can take out. There's nothing in that one. All right, we should be taking it out of here. like so. Bring a little bit of that, bring a little bit of screws. Man, it's too much. Okay, take down the concrete. See, this is what I call like the overflow, the extra that you typically will have. We'll take that and make that a full stack. We'll make our thing a full stack. We don't need that. What do we not have as a full stack? This here. That is a full stack. This one, full stack. This out. Full stack. Out. No reason to run with partial stacks. Like partial stacks of that, I should have 2 stacks of 500 instead of a stack of 527. Otherwise, it's a waste of your inventory space. Like right here, we don't need to take this iron rebar either. It's only one of those. Probably should make ourselves some more shattered rebar, but we'll go with it. Let's see what else we can do here. We're going to need to make hyper tubes. So another great trick, by the way, is if you have kind of an idea of what you're going to do, but you don't know how much, you just go in here and just make a few of these entrances, maybe some supports along the way. Oh, I forgot to add the hypertube thing to my blueprint. And then you can see that I'm going to need a bunch of encased industrial beams over here, which is why I'm making those. We forgot to add the hypertube to the top. That's what I was going to do. So let's make these belt runs in here. And then what we have is our stackable. And I like to put the hypertube on the top because it's just more cinematic. Like this. And then this just saves us time. I'm going to go to also level 3. Set 3 here. I always set my powers number 1 because I'm always running power for the stuff. And then this is number 2. This is 3. I rarely ever use these as a separate thing, but this will be 4 and that'll be 5. Just so we have it down there. And we're looking good. All right. All that's good. Good there. We got this. We want to run our hypertube. Doesn't matter which way you run hypertubes, by the way. They'll automatically go in whatever direction you're going. Let's save that. Oh, wait. Let's plus hypertube line at top. 2 MK3 belt runs with stackers. Let's actually use the word 2. There we go. 2 MK3 belt runs with stacker. This is used to run over various areas to make belt runs easy. Plus hypertube. Stacked on top. I put the word taupe. There we go. And again, we'll save over that. And again, these blueprints will become available as I go through the game on my Patreon as well. So there we go for Patreon supporters. Okay, so there we go. We saved it. You know what? Let's just save it again because let's just do it twice to make it nice. Okay, try it again. Now we're going to put it down right over here. Line runs. Oh, yeah. Oh, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Okay. But we want to get over here. Or we're running this in right here. And we want to go ahead and think about how we're going to run this. We want to run this a lot straighter than we did this time. So what we're going to do is we'll go ahead and run the lines, and then we'll come back and connect the in after we get back. So let's not do that. Let's do our smaller foundations is number 6. And so run that out just a bit. Okay, I think our extractor is going to kind of be in the way. Now what we're going to do is put our blueprint on our bar down here as, actually we'll put that one as number 4. And then we'll put, this is number 5 and this is 6. There we go. So now what we're going to do is just run our lines And it's getting really close to that. No, I made it. Okay, okay. Not bad, not bad. So we're going to go ahead and put this way out here. Again, so it's not clipping through this, hopefully. No, it is. A guy can dream. All right. Let's just do it this way. Yeah, we'll just turn it this way. So 1, 2, 3, 4. This way. Out there. All right, let's do this. Hit H, and we should have room in the back. Yes, we do. We're going to run this right up to the edge of this foundation and click. There we go. And now we're using our blueprints to run it. Now, another thing that you can do that saves you time is to make a skinny blueprint that goes along with this. I could also put the foundations in with this. I don't always like to do that because sometimes it'll mess me up. But I'm going to go ahead and just manually put these in. And we're just basically going to rerun all these lines. And our goal is to do it as quickly and as easily as possible. We're going to run that there. Now, the only thing that we need to do is to connect the stuff that's around the corner here like this. And then we need our belts. We're going to need to put that as our belts is number 3. And then we'll go back again and put this as 5 and 6 and 7 now. Yes, this will allow me to go ahead and do my belts. There we go. And the funny thing is, we're going to upgrade these belts here in a minute too. Well, in a bit. And now you can see I'm running my lines not along the ground area, but up above. And I can put supports under there, and you can spend all your time doing that. You go right ahead. Also, by the way, I'm not going to do these at where they just kind of connect to each other. What you want to do is you want to think about how far apart these can be, right? So this is pretty close to this. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you're going to save yourself some time by running this out by 6. Hit H and then nudge it forward a little bit. And then just connecting the top parts, right? So we're just going to then connect this. And then connect these. So basically it creates the same thing in between, but now it's at its max line run each and every time, which is awesome. And then you can see now it perfectly lines up. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to run that out as far as we can get away with. And then same thing again. So we'll go here and we'll count this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Line it up to the center. I just feel like running it in the center. Normally I run it offset, but in this case I feel like running it in the center for some reason. I don't know. We'll find out. And our goal is to get our hypertube in and also bring back 2 resources. Now, we need to look at the direction of these resources. Is it going the right way? Actually, it is not going the right way. Oh, we done screwed up. I didn't watch that first one, and then I wasn't watching all the other ones. Oh, that's my bad. My bad. Okay, that's cool. We can just pull this out using our blueprint. We're going to go ahead and get this one and this one and this one. Take that one out. And let's try this again, but this time try to go the right way. Because I always think I'm running it this way when I'm not really running it that way. It should be running this way. The arrow should be going in this direction. We'll hit H there. We'll nudge it. Right there. And then it should be running this way. How can you tell? Just put your belt in. Start running a belt, and it will tell you if it's going the right way. Right? So it's going the right way now. But all the rest of this is wrong. So we're going to go ahead and hold down Control and hit Blueprint. Sadly, you can't hit all the blueprints at once, but, you know, hey. You take what you can get. That one's a bit far away there. But let's just redo this, and this is what blueprints allow you to do. Allow you to make mistakes faster and fix them faster. Take all that out. Go into blueprint mode. Take all of that out. Look how easy that is to take out. Very nice. I didn't do that on purpose, everybody. I switched it around because I was trying to rush. And that happens when you try to rush. Big time. Okay, arrow toward me this time. Okay, so yes, I had that backwards. But now we know. Click that. Let's do it. Again, looking at the direction of the arrows. It's coming this way now. All right, you got the gist of this. I'm gonna go into the mode here. Gonna go into build mode. Obviously, this is way easier than when we were trying to do it last night because we have so much resources. We're going to remove that line down there and replace it with our line here. Now, you can notice that I'm not going completely straight. That's because using your foundations really helps you a lot because it's going to be aligned. And the fact that I can use my hypertubes now means that I can get over here way faster than even if I'm driving or whatever. So having it do a little dogleg stuff is perfectly fine. Though you can go in and put your things in at an angle and you can do all of that. I don't bother. I just do what needs to be done. Get it done quickly and efficiently is what I'm all about. Oh, a little too far there. Get it close and then I just nudge it in like this. Also, good habit to run it in the direction it's supposed to go. It doesn't matter, it'll automatically orient it now. But again, I like to do it. 1, 2, 3, 5. A lot more of those. Count them again. Right back here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right there. Looks good. Now we're running 3 lines simultaneously. And these are higher end belts too. These are level 3 belts. Now, of course, a lot of this stuff is going to be replaced by trains later. But we want to go ahead and run way out here. And you'll see why, both because there's a hard drive over there, but also for another reason that we'll get into here in a second. 1, 2. I love running lines, everybody. This is really fun. It's fun every time. It never stops being fun. That's what we call getting in the zone, where I'm just focusing on what I'm doing. Just focused. Yeah, way out there. This is the biggest time sink when you're doing a central base, is running all your stuff and making all your trains and doing all of that. But this is a beautiful shot right here. Check it out. Waterfalls. Very cool. So now you can see where my base is from where the waterfalls are. See, right there. Tons of pure nodes. We haven't even tapped half the potential of those pure nodes, or 1/4 the potential yet. Again, so instead of running across the terrain, you can see I'm running it out over the waterfall. If you fall and die here, you are very dead. Oh, there's one of our little purple friends. Ooh, maybe we should go down and say hello to our purple friend. We need one of those. That's on our to-do list. Chup, what's going on there, purple friend? Shall we do something crazy? You think I'm gonna live? What do you think, chat? Maybe. I say we kamikaze! Wee! Splat! We survived! And I will survive! Hey, hey! Alright, let's grab it. You're like, Kismet, how did you survive that? Well, if your health is full, you can survive that, though if any mobs hit me now, I'm going to be in trouble. Also, what I want to do is get out of here, and hopefully I'm close enough by using my ladder. Let's hope we got enough resources, because we're going to go ahead and use our ladder to go up and out of here. Up we go. Up we go again. Let's hope we line that up somewhat. Oh, we did. Look at us go. That was close. And then we're going to go ahead and make another ladder. Oh, this gives me vertigo every time, everybody. If I don't look down, I'll be fine. Every time I do this crazy stuff. Just run it as far as you can each time as you're going up. You can climb your way out of there. That was pretty close. Take this out. Now here is the safety precaution, everybody. Get up maybe a little bit more. A little bit more on this ladder. Get up above the ladder and then put this one back in again. And then jump down. There you go. I'm gonna leave that ladder there. We'll come back and have some fun with that later. But let's get back to work. We got our little purple friend. We survived. We don't have anything to heal ourselves with, though. So we'll see how this works out. So we're still going straight. I don't think we're ready for our next dog leg. But we're just going to keep going this way. So what we're trying to do is we're trying to get all the way this way so we can go that way. Now, eventually, I'll turn this into a train. We'll run a train over here or something to grab this. But for right now, we're going to just run our line runs. That is not what we're looking for. Looking for this. And facing this direction. Let's not get mixed up. Okay, where are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and number 6. Ugh. Sometimes it's hard to be precise. My wireless mouse. Such is the way it goes. Oh, we're out of copper sheets. What a bummer. I know just what to do. What we're going to do is we need to get our encased industrial beams back. All right, so we're going to take this one back out. We're going to take this and we're going to run it down to the ground. Then we're going to go ahead. Oh, I forgot to add power. That was the other thing I was going to do. I forgot. We're out of encased industrial beams anyway. So what we wanted to do was to add power to our blueprint as well. But actually the power that I want to add is something I typically add after I do all this anyway. And I usually do it on the way back of the power. But we already have power run over there, but this is going to replace my current power. And I like to kind of have it kind of hang off the edge anyway. But we'll get it done. Oh, we didn't do the corner either, so we would have stopped right here anyway. We would have ended up right there. Yeah, that corner did not want to go. All right, we'll do that. We'll do that. Let's run back, or we could use our little slide jump technique. Slide jump. Or we could get in here like this and crouch in here. like this. It kind of feels like slower to me. Jump out. Okay, now while we've been doing all of that, we've been making a ton of encased industrial beams over here. Yes, a lot of them. All right, nice. We also need some of the other stuff that we're making over this way. Pole. Pole in my way. I can't wait to replace all them poles, too. We're going to need a lot more of this so we can run and put the 24 in so we can run more of our stuff. Okay, now we're going to clear this to-do list. We're going to put our little blue guy into the MAM before we forget. Right over here. Do your thing, brother.
Research completed. Purple power slugs seem to be near the end of their life cycle and have a significant amount of potential energy stored. It is a good thing Fixit does not waste. Purple power slugs can now be processed into power shards.
Okay, we got lots of concrete. We got lots of things there. We got to put our hypertubes in again. Hypertubes. Again, it just will tell me how much of each of those resources that I have. No. It'll tell me how much of those things I have over here on the right. So I have, 500 of this and 1,000 of this and 500 of that. And if I see something that's low, that's the thing I grab. Like right now, I can see that I need some more rotors. How are we doing on this? We got 50 of those. We'll be fine. More of these. Let's put the small stack back. Because again, I'm already here in my base. I might as well. How are we doing on pipes? Okay, more pipes. Put the small stack and maybe an extra stack back. Then down here, we could actually take the small stack out of here, right there, and fill it up with a full stack. It all looks good. Okay. And I just put an arbitrary number in there, and then we'll grab any extra of these. And now the fun part. We're going to go ahead and put... oh, actually, we'll bring this down first. Like this. And change the shape. Then we'll make an entrance. Then we'll go ahead and run the power. Actually, let's run it off to the side here. There we go. And then we'll find some power. We're gonna redo all this power grid stuff. That is soon. Let's take this one off. We'll go down to there, and then this can go over to there. Very nice. Oh wait, even better. Let's do this. Let's take this, run it to the outside here, run that into there, and then we can run our power. Oh wait, we should run it on the outside. Yeah, we want to run that on the outside here. Okay, so we're going to run our power out here, but we're actually going to use our really fun things right here. And before you have hypertubes, you can use these, or you can use these in conjunction. And that is our very large power towers. And I like the one with the ladder, so you can climb up there if you need to. The other ones don't have a ladder, which I don't know why. It kind of sucks. But such is the way it goes. Then we got to find the center of this. I think it's one forward and left and right looks good. So yeah, just a little bit of offset there and over here. And then boom. Okay, now this is our big power, and it's a lot of fun. We're going to take this right here, and we're going to connect it off to the side a little bit here, and then run this back down to wherever we have this one here. And now we're going to be running the wires on this. Now I can turn this so, the wires are going that direction. You only need one wire to run the thing. Now what I can do is I can connect the very large power back to here from really far distances. Now I can also get in that hypertube and ride the hypertube, which I don't want to do because now I'm going to run the power back now that I've got that all going. So we can slide and jump. Slide and jump. Gotta go. You actually got an achievement for falling and surviving on 1 HP? Look at you go. Yeah, I think I got that in my last playthrough. Okay, and again, you can see I create a little pop out there. And then we're going to put this as number 8 with the platform. And then again, I always turn it toward the side in which I'm coming from. Like this, and back just a little. Now again, if you try to pick it up from over there, you can't reach it from here. But if you go up here and click it, and then you aim way over there, you can then click on that thing. Now also, if I had the thing, I could slide along that wire as well. Now what we're going to do is same thing here. We're going to run this forward. Now this is really far, so we don't really know how far we can go before this power runs out. We don't really know where it's at. So what I'm going to do is click it first and then just run it its maximum distance for now. Now later, when we replace all this with trains, the train tracks actually act as power. So you don't really need to run this. Most of the time I leave this structure in, leave all these power towers in, and don't really worry about it. Okay, right about here. Okay, so let's say this one right here. Doesn't have to be perfect, but you can make it perfect if you want. And then on this one, I'm going to go ahead again, turn it inward. Just because that's what I like to do. Let's nudge this out just a little bit. How are we doing on that side? Looking good. And then click. And again, we can then click up here and then click way back there. And now we got it. All right, let's keep going. Really? Wow. Further than my foundations are going right now. Nice. Let's just do it right here because that's where we're at right now. But we could actually go probably a little bit further, but that's okay. We'll make it happen. And the reason why I run these separate is because they're not on the main thing. And I do a kind of a lean out for them over there. So let's go ahead and connect this. That's good. And then we'll go back to working on our stuff here. We're going to run this way out over the waterfall. And by the way, when we're in the hypertube, it's going to look awesome. Another reason why you should run it out like this is just because it looks cool when you're going back and forth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and here's number 6 right here. Should be facing toward us. Hit H. Lined up nicely. Then back to running our hypertube and running our double lines that are all Mark 3 lines now, by the way. Instead of the Mark 2s and the Mark 1s we were running earlier. That all should be good. How we looking? Gotta go more. Let's go more. One, 2, 3. In the zone. All right, I think we're there. I think that should be good enough. Maybe a little bit more. Again, very rarely do I come over here and look at these waterfalls. Those are cool. But I think we're there about here. And again, see the arch over here? I always use this as a great milestone in the forest. And we started over there and we ran over here where we're at. But we want this to run right over here because there is some coal over there that we want to tap into. And then also some other resources. So I kind of feel like we might just go a little bit more. Let's see how this works out. If we go way out here and we count this out one more time. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Totally did that in the wrong order. Should have done the top first. All right. Oh, that's way better. Way better. All right, so we're going to turn the corner here. This one I'll set back just a bit. Get that better corner turn there. All right, now before we go too far, we want to backlog a little bit. And I'm just going to guess, get past this thing here. And see if we can bring our power down from way over there. Again, the big trick to this, if you only see, we'll learn one thing in the stream today, everybody, is the trick with these power poles is the fact that you put them down first, like this, and then you run the line back, because you can't pick it up from over there, but you try to run it back over here. And if you can't get it from here, you know that that is way too far. Right, like, see, it can't pick that up there. So we'll back this up a little bit more, like this. And again, when you're with range, it will let you do it. So we'll go here, and we'll aim back there. Wow, still too far. And we're picking up the top one, right? Picking up the top one. Oh, there it goes. That felt like it was. Oh, no, it's still too long. All right, no worries. Back it up some more. We're still too long. Man, we're getting super ambitious. Super ambitious on that one. I could count the how far I'm supposed to run it, but I rarely ever do. I just move back just a little bit. Oops, that was not centered. I just move back a little bit, try it again, move back a little bit. You get the idea. And then you should have it there for sure. Yes, okay. Now the cool thing is we can just take this one and we can run it to the other one that we just did over there, like that. Very nice. Got that going. Again, this is like we're triple running now. We're running the hypertube and 2 lines to run these back. Again, a lot of times I don't do this. I just get past this and I go to the trains. I get my trains and I go right to trains. Again, you can skip ahead past all this line running, but we're mega building, so we're going to get it going here. And I kind of feel like we should have moved that all the way to the end here. Hold on. Let's move this over here and see if we can get away with it all the way at the end. This one, you know what? I don't think I'm going to leave it this way. We'll get the double run this way. Okay, and we'll take this one out. Let's see if we can get away with it in the corner. We sure can. All right, nice. That's going to help us when we're running it this way. Okay, and now we got a lot of line runs to do this way, but we're almost there. We're going to double up on all these goodies when we get there. Let's just make a bunch of these and we'll come back, do a little sliding. Middle mouse button and run. Always freaks me out when I run over it before it's filled in. It never stops being freaky every time. How we doing on time? Whoa, 8-hour stream already. Oh, this is going to be a long one, I can tell you already. We're almost there, though. All right, let's go back before we get too far. Another trick, by the way, is to do this when you're back here. You can actually run these really far away from you. I can do this once I'm close enough. I don't know why you can't pick it up from far away. But once you're close enough to this thing, you can actually do this part to really far away. Until it's like the max distance you think it's going to run. Let's say right there. And then when I go over there, I'll just move it over and then connect it backwards. It does work fantastically. All right, we got to rotate this now along this line. We'll get this done. We're doing some mega building today. Running some super long line runs. Now, line runs are always effective. These are very, very effective because they never run out of power. They don't crash into each other like trains sometimes do if you do them wrong. And so on. You don't have all the overhead of all that other stuff. You just have this overhead, which is the time it takes to run these. But they'll run endlessly and forever. It never runs out of resources in this game, which I think is pretty awesome. Okay, and then we'll pop out our power here. I just like to put it off the side. I just think it looks cool. Kind of put it out the side here. Again, we'll turn this one that away to kind of match up. Then you see when we run this, we'll have a dual line run that are separated like that. So if you wanted to go along those lines, you can slide along it. It doesn't really matter, one line or two lines. It's easier when you transition, when you have the two lines like that. If you transition and then you go a different direction, or if it's going down or up or whatever, it does make it a little easier. But we do what we got to do. Always messes with my orientation every time I stop and start it again. The top one first. And get into the habit of doing it in the direction the belt should be running, because it'll trip you up at some point. Again, we went a bit far out there, but that's okay. You're going to see that the elevation of that side over there, of where we started, which is up, is way higher than over here, right? Because we went way up on the thing. So that elevation will have to be adjusted for when we get over here on this side. Are we getting close? Kind of close. I think what we'll do is just do this. And just get all of our foundation. Now, again, we could have made a blueprint of this, but I'm just gonna, this is all just one line run. And it would only be 4 each time if I did it with the blueprinter. Well, let's just do this now that we got this lined up, so we can kind of see where we're working here. Yes, yes. See, there's our coal power there. And where's our other thing at? Did we go past it? Over there. Okay, so this is perfect. Wow, I lined that up. Johnny on the spot. That was an absolute perfect elbow there. Yeah, look at that. Wow, all right. A little bit more. We'll just keep going until we get right over the top of it. Like that. Perfect. Okay. Now, to save yourself a little bit of time, we're going to go ahead and put our little vehicle down and go for a little drive. Again, this vehicle requires no power. My other 2 ones are still running. We're over there. They're still going. Back and forth for no reason. Just because it's fun. They're over there driving back and forth between that coal power. I was hoping to use it as a taxi, but they took that out. It doesn't do that anymore. Which is a bummer. Which I don't know if that's intentional or if that's just a bug. That you can't just let it auto run while you're in it. Apparently no, which is a bummer. That is a big bummer. All right. So that turns red. Let's say there. So if I can put it down like that, then that means when I get there, I can put it down. Just helps you later on to make that pop out of there. Oh, out of steel beams. Sucks to be me. All right. Good news is we can just do this. Grab a line. We reach it? Oh, yeah, we can reach all the way back. Oh, no, wire's too long. All right, let's go there. Then we'll go there. So we brought the power forward in case we ran out of resources, so we can now take the hypertube all the way back. Let's hope I didn't miss any segments. We'll find out. Now, again, the hypertube can go even faster if you make yourself a hypertube cannon, which we will make in this playthrough. I'll show you how to make a hypertube cannon, make you go super fast, crazy fast. You can turn it on and off using priority switches. You can turn off all of your stuff. You'll see me come back, by the way, and readjust all my different lines and stuff. I've actually gotten to the point now where I use a lot less hypertubes than I used to. The great thing about hypertubes is they take you to a place and then you stop. And you go the other place and it stops. Where your trains, if they're automated, they'll just go back and forth, or go around and around and never really stop at your destination. And that's why hypertube is so great. We got to go down there in a minute, down there. We'll come back for it. But that's really great that you can do it. See, look at the factory carts are still running. You can see them up there on the radar. He's coming back. Now, again, it's going to run me way over here. Now, one of the things you got to watch out for at the end is that it doesn't just slam you into something, you die, or flip you off the side of the cliff to fall to your death. In my case, I'm going to get shot right here against that container. Very nice. Now we can run over here and we can grab some of our loot. We're just going to grab some from right over here. Really? It doesn't say. Huh. It doesn't say that I need it. Oh, this is the wrong box. This way. Oh, yeah, we're using that up. Nice. Using that up. So let's grab some of that. Got what I was trying to do. I was trying to build these. Line runs. What else? Some plates we could use. Maybe some rods. Anything else getting low in case industrial beams will get on the way out. Oh, where did our thing go? This way. What about... it's not in there. It's not in there. Well, we'll grab some more copper sheets, too. Come on, inventory. Man, inventory's acting funny. I got lots of copper sheets. I could use some more pipes. And more plates. We don't have too many more foundations to do, but, well, we'll do it anyway. Pipes, plates. Rotors were fine. Don't really need that many rotors. Rods were good. I think we're good. Let's try to put it down and see what happens. Yeah, we're all good. Let's see if we're good when we get back to the other side. Now, again, as you saw, it was so much faster than me running back and forth. Even if I was using the belts like I was before to run back and forth, the hypertube is way faster. By the way, if you didn't know, you can hold down S and turn around and go back the other way. That's right. If you say, oh, wait a minute, I don't want to go. I forgot the resource. I need to go back and get the resource. You can't. So there you go. Saved you lots of time. You didn't go all the way to the other end and then have to come all the way back again. There we go. These hypertubes are fun. Now, again, this is why I put it on the top. Look at this beautiful view that we get to look at while we're running along. And that's why I like to put it on the top. Also, I can look for resources. Ooh, and again, there's that beach I was talking about on the map. And then, of course, we're going to go right over the top of these waterfalls. It's going to be amazing. I've seen a big power plant somebody built right here, like it was hydropower. Very, very cool. Very awesome build. Sorry, I forget the name of the person. But I saw it on Satisfactory's little dev stream that they did. A lot of amazing builds, everybody. There's so many great things you can do in this game. And people do it more for cosmetic. I do it more for efficiency. Because when a game tells me to put efficiency first, I put efficiency first. I know. Crazy idea, right? But we're going to be doing some serious mega building in this one, so we're not going to be as efficient as we could be. All right, because we could already be way further in the game, everybody. Way further in. Absolutely. And again, as I showed last time, you can finish the whole game with around 50 to 60,000 power. With no alternate recipes. Easy mode. All right, why are we not connecting here? Let's go. Sometimes I click and it just decides not to do it. Come on. There we go. We got stuff to do here. Let's go. Let's go fix up our power. Let's just say it's this one. Always be a little closer than too far away. Connect this power back. Oh, I turned it the other way this time. Hold on. Let's at least try to be consistent somewhat. This one's all over the place. Get in there. Yeah, when you turn it that way, this one it gets off from the offset. I see. That's okay. There we go. Okay, now we got that power in there. Oh, we can just run our power. First, and again, there's two levels of power. There's one that's going to give you the big tower like this, and then one that gives you the smaller line like you saw. I just run this forward, and I push my mouse forward so I can really extend this out to where it thinks it's going to run out. I think we're going to go all the way to the end with this one. Oh, yeah. That's all the way to the end. Nice. See how far you get really quickly? You get really... All of a sudden, you're like, whoa, I'm really far out here. It goes fast. So this is a much nicer way to run your lines than what I was doing last time. I was just running them along the ground. I like to get that out of the way early game and then come in here and really make this nice. But these line runs really take you a lot of time, so they're actually less efficient than if I just ran over here, ran a power line only, and then just built the factory there. But in the long run of your playthrough, this actually is more efficient. You know what I'm doing? I'm just going to put these down now and run the belts. Multiple ways of doing the same thing. In this case, if I just put all these down first and then run all the belts after, it'll be faster. And that's probably good enough. And then right over here. Because we're going to take out all that stuff we built last time over there. Now what we want to do is take our power line and very precariously hang it off over the side here on the edge, and then we can run that down there maybe, say right to, yeah, let's say over there. Very nice. Okay, so now what we got to do is we got to get those resources from down there up to here, and then take out all of this spaghetti that we built, including all those power lines and all that stuff, which we'll do. We'll go back the other way and take it all out. So we got to get it from down there to up here. Now, I can't, in most games, reach it from up here, but in this particular game, you can. Look how far away that we are, and we can run that up and then run it up again. Now, there's actually an even easier way to do this, where you can use your floor holes to do it, but I'm not going to do it for right now. We're just going to go ahead and do this. Maybe a little bit higher. Again, I don't like doing the switchbacks most of the time, but we're just going to go ahead and try to tie that in. Let's just go direct to that bottom one. There we go. Now what that's going to do, though, is it's going to cut off that coal, but this is not using it for my power. This is using it for steel production. So the steel production may stop, though it's probably backlogged anyway. The steel production may stop, but now we have all the power run up here out of the way. And you can take the time and build yourself some supports and whatnot. I just say space metal, which is incredibly, have amazing tensile strength, everybody. You can run it just like that with no supports. It's amazing. That space metal is always amazing. Okay, so now also what we want to do is have 2 stops of my hypertube. So one, if I need to go up here and do stuff on the top level, I want this to come to a stop, let's say right here. And then we'll put an entrance or an exit, depending on how you look at it. Oh, time for another break. Okay. And so we're going to come out here. Now, do yourself a favor, everybody. Put some walls in here. It's going to go flying off the end. I'd say at least 2 high. Little over like this. Maybe a little like this. Just do yourself a favor. Big time. Now, the other cool thing we can do is go ahead. I'm going to push it out, say here. And then we're going to go ahead and make an entrance or an exit. Again, depending on how you look at it, we're going to turn around this way. We're going to build a wall this way to protect ourselves from flying off the side. We're coming back up or down. And then now we're going to try to do is take this hypertube and run it all the way down to there. And let's make it nice and vertical. Horizontal vertical is not going to reach. All right, we'll just use auto mode then. And we're going to turn it so it's aimed right at the... I don't know if you guys can see that. It's aimed right at the thing because I'm going to come out and obviously be using that. And there we go. And then we can go ahead and do this. And I'm going to go ahead and attach this to the side here. Like this. And then I can run these over here. Wherever I put that. Where did I put the one on? Oh, it's over here now. That's okay. We'll run it out over here. The back side of this. And we'll run that up to there. There we go. All right. Now we got an entrance. And here we go. Whee! Oh, look how very fast. You can slow yourself down. Now, you can actually kill yourself if you come out too fast and you smack into something. But I slowed myself down by holding S. Now, make sure you have enough resources down here where you can go ahead and tie back into this. But what we're going to do is we're running the power down from there. So all of this power is now obsolete. We're going to take that out. We're going to run this over to here. And we're going to run this. We're just running around the front here and run it right to there. So now we got our hypertube and our extractor. Now, I'd love to come over here and crank this up, which I'm going to do. But it only needs 270 right now. The fastest this is ever going to run is around 900 as well. Because I don't think this one is the pure node. No, it is. Oh, it is going to run faster because it is a pure node. So we'll deal with that later. Now, let's go ahead and clean this up a little bit. We've got this over here. Let's go ahead and I feel like I want to move this now to this side just to organize it a little bit. Put it right down in this little spot. And again, we could go in and fix the node and do all of that, everybody, but I'm not going to. We could put turn our light on. Whenever you go in your hypertube, you lose your light. I could go in and align that to the node, put in foundations, put all this stuff on the foundations. That not worth my time. All right, now we got stuff we need to take out here. So we're going to go up here. We're going to get on the edge here if we can. There we go. And then what I want to do is take all this out to get my resources back. Now, I don't really need to. I could go ahead and just leave that there in case I need it later. But we're going to go ahead and just take it out. Now, one of the problems is you can see now that I can't get back up there because I took the belt out. But we've got a secret weapon that we can use called our ladder. And we can just go ahead and do that. Now, I like to put my ladder up a little extra, and the reason why you do that is so when you go off the end that you have room to fall. Now, there's also some baddies out here we got to watch for. So we're going to get our stuff at the ready. I hopefully brought some ammo. Yes, I did. We're going to see how this goes. Let's see how this goes. Now we're going to take all this out. And hopefully we have enough room in our inventory. We do. Okay. Oops. Not what I wanted to do. Make sure it's loaded. Because sometimes it doesn't fully load. Oh, I hear him. Behind me. Made me jump because my headphones just said they ran low on battery. Man, I'm doing a bad job of shooting here. Oh. Whoa, that one was chasing me the whole time. Where'd you go? Now, because I can jump higher, this guy's a little tougher. He's a little tougher because having a whole bunch of them on you at the same time is crazy. All right, I was like 4 of them on me. Or 3 of them, I don't know, it was a lot. So again, that's why I built that thing up over the top so that I didn't have to worry about those mobs getting me. They got me. They're fast, those little suckers. All right, let's take all this out. If we need this again, we can add it, but look at this. So cool. Can always add it later. And, oh, wait a minute, yes. Wait a minute. No, we're going to need power down there. Ooh, there's a baddie down there, too. We're going to need to run that power back. Let's do it. I know just what to do. I know just what to do. Let's put it up here. Up here first. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to run our power towers. And we're going to put it right there. And then we're going to run this wire. This one here. Also up to that one too. So now we have the one that runs down there. And then the one that runs up there. And then we can just go ahead and run another one. This is going to really help us later as well. When we get some other goodies going on. And so we'll run this right over here because we're going to go down there in a minute. We'll say right there. Where's that other thing that I just saw was on the edge here, right here. Okay, so we want to go down here and we're probably going to... What should we do? We got to run the rest of those lines. We could run it over there and then run it up. Or we could just run it up and try to match it over here and tie it in. We'll probably just do that. Run it up, match it over here once we figure out exactly where it's at. Okay, let's lock and load. Let's go get some baddies. Uh-oh. We're out of ammo. Not good. I got something for you. Merry Christmas. Gave him a little early Christmas gift. Oh, I can't pick it back up. Oh, God, I got just a couple of these left, too. Don't stand close to that one. It'll blow up on you. There we go. And that's why I had to bring those novelists so we can remove that off the top, because this is Caterium ore, and this is a pure node as well. So pure copper node, or pure coal node, pure Caterium nodes. Very nice. Okay, so let's go ahead and get our actual other thing up. There we go, just in case we need that. And then we're going to put down our... oh, we got our MK2s unlocked. Why did I not upgrade the other one? I have to go back and upgrade it. Let's say right there. And then what I'm going to do is put this up here where I can see where it's at, and we'll come back and readjust it later on. So I just run it up as high as I possibly can, just so I can see it from over there, and we'll just run the line here, and we'll tie it into the second line, and then this line will be tied in as well. Okay, so we also need to tie in our power, so we'll run our power, and then this is going to start up right now. Now I'm going to do myself a solid here, and make myself a little sham like this, so I can make my way back. Let's say right there. Let's say 3 up. That looks perfect. All right, and then we'll go ahead and make ourselves a platform. Let's go right there. It's not touching my thing. And there we go. So now we made ourselves a platform. We're extracting our pure node of Caterium, and we upgraded it to level 2. Let's go over here and upgrade this one to level 2 as well. I don't know why I didn't do that on my other nodes. I should have done that too over there, but didn't think of it till just now because we just unlocked it a bit ago. Leave that ladder there. Just in case. And now here's the cool thing. You can upgrade these really easy. Just overlap them like this. If you have a bunch of these miners in your inventory, which I keep them stacked in there, you can upgrade it. This is an MK3. All these are 3s. Nice. Okay. Now, that's going to be running out of there at 240, which is actually the speed of this belt. But if you go in and look at the belt actually goes faster than the 240 because you'd think it would double. It'd be 120 and 120. It's actually 270. And the reason why it's 270 is because when you multiply 45 multiple times, like with your limestone, it actually equals 270. So that's why it's 270 instead of 240, to get that odd number of concrete in the earlier game. So there you go. Now you know why. Same thing over here. Let's go ahead and utilize our... oh, already got it in my bar there, number 9. And I could put in a ramp, but I find the ladders to be highly efficient, especially when you go a little bit high. And then you just jump down and you're off and running. You go to the next one. Ladder, jump down, you're good. Okay, anything else we need to do over here? I don't think so. I think that's all good. In fact, we can just go back this way. Again, since I have my skates on, I can fall much further without taking damage. And then let's see if we get shot off the side up here. Here we go. Up the hypertube. We can look back while we're going up. Very cool. Starting to be nighttime. Perfect. All right. Now we got some line runs to do, and we got some line runs to take out. So the bottom one is going to be our coal. Now, by the way, if we look at it, it's already on there. And the top one we're going to take out. And not even utilize, so we don't have to run that one. That's why you saw me stop doing the line runs, because I think that far ahead. I know, crazy. Crazy that Kismet thinks that far ahead. Because I don't need to run some of these lines. And I can go ahead and get some of those resources back. And again, we're looking at where that's coming up there. And I don't know exactly where it was going to be, so I just estimated. And if we have to adjust a little bit, no problem. Oh, out of steel pipes right at that last part, too. Do we have enough to make an entrance? Let's give it a try. Let's go back here. Is this one gapped? Yes, this one's gapped, too. We got to go back to where it's not gapped. I think it's right here. Yes, right here. Okay, meaning there's enough space for me to put the hypertube down, the entrance, like this. Oof, good enough. And then we'll put an entrance. Oh, not enough to make an entrance. Okay, no worries. Here's what you do. Take this one out. Get yourself some of that resource back, because again, it does give it to you back. I'm going to go ahead and use a hypertube support here. That's going to make it where it doesn't use as much resources. And run that to there. And And let's see if we can get enough to go back and get some more. Yes, okay. Can we reach that power over there? Absolutely not, but we can reach this one. Okay, we need some pipes. Let's go. And we're doing all this stuff so we can get these 2 resources going. And then after we get these resources going, we're going to do our SAM ore as well. Now, I don't think I'm going to run my SAM ore down here, though I could. I can just add another thing on top of it. But my SAM ore, I only need a little bit of it. And then I can get the SAM ore from the other side and bring it, because it'll be closer from that side than it will be from this side. The Caterium is also on the other side, which I could get, but it's up in the mountains and up in a whole bunch of stuff that I would have to go through. And this is just, dog leg away. And it seems like in the beginning, 200, 500, 1,000 is really far away. But once you have your hypertubes and your trains, it's really not that far. It's just a few minutes over that way. And you should be good. Again, this is like when you get a bicycle when you're a kid, right? When you're a kid, you're walking around, you can only go so far, right? Or you only usually go so far within a radius of where you live. Then you get a bicycle, and then you go much further. And then when you become older, you get a car, and then you can go wherever you want. And then when you get a little money, you can travel all over the world if you get that money. If you get them dollar bills. Me, I'm not a big world traveler. I'd love to get me a Vault-Tec van and fix it up like one of those vans and just travel to like space launches and TwitchCon and stuff like that. I think that's my next big project once my kids are grown up and out of the house, is to travel around a little bit. As most people do in the later years of their life because they've been so busy working like me for my entire, 20s, 30s, and 40s and 50s now. And then they're like, okay, it's time for us to get out in the world. Of course, the problem is now you're older and you can't go jumping off cliffs and you can't go, going over waterfalls in a barrel, that kind of thing, though some people still do. You're just a bit more, I don't really want to do that at that age. You're more about, I want to go places and see things kind of thing. See the things that I want to see and go the places I want to go. And again, you get that way right about now. Again, but I'm not that much of a traveler where I just, have this constant wanderlust to wander around. I'm not that much into it. Some people are. Some people are just travel freaks and go for it, everybody. If that's your thing, you enjoy what you like. You do what you like to do. All right. We got our pipes and we're ready to go back. Let's finish this up. And that's why I always try to leave it. Oh, look at it. We can get over there and upgrade our limestone too. That's why I always try to leave it where I can put an entrance so I can get back if I don't have the resources. But also way out here is where it's going to get us. Now, I don't remember where that other SAM node is on the other side because we didn't use that one last time. So what I need to do is I need to get this ore where I do know where it is, and that'll let me search for the one that's over there. I think I kind of remember where it's at. I think maybe we did tap into that one. I can't remember. But again, I know where it is over here, and so we're gonna grab it. Oh, and there is a summer sloop over here. Oh, I just remembered as well. Ooh, that's 2 birds with 1 stone, everybody. We can get both things. Look at how obvious that's where that's at. Nice. Oh yeah, that's perfect. Right there. All right, nice. Okay, now we take all this back out again because we don't need that anymore. And now we can put our hypertube in and get our connections. All right, now what we want to do is stop this for a minute here just to kind of get an idea of where we want to run this out. I'm going to say a little early. Right here, or we want to just perfectly line it up. Yeah, we'll just perfectly line it up. Like that. Now, what we want to do is we still want to connect the rest of this eventually, but we want to put a stop in here. And I like to put a stop usually off to the side, like this and like this. And I call it a stop because that's what it's going to do. It's going to stop my hypertube. So this is going to go up and it'll take me down there if I want to go. Kind of like you would go at a bus stop or a train stop. And then we'll run that over there. So now we have that hypertube entrance. And by the way, those are always running, so they're burning up your power at any given time. Then on the other side, really far away, so I don't accidentally go from one right into the other one when I didn't want to. Which will still happen eventually. But then down here, right here, this one also into there. And I think we just need to bridge these here. And we should be pretty good. Come on. There. Oh, I was trying to do the one above it. By the way, when I connect this together, you should see that coal is already there. Yeah, you can see it right there. That coal is already there, and she's going to be running at 270 right down the line. So that's 270 coal coming from that one node. Pretty sweet. Okay, so this is going to stop me here. Again, do yourself a solid in case something goes wrong. You don't have a jetpack or anything. Just line this behind here like that. Now again, you should stop in time by the time you drop right here and be fine. But I just safe than sorry kind of thing. Okay, that's got an entrance. This has got an entrance. Now we want to go this way, and we're going to go ahead and use our hypertube. Kind of offset here. So same thing in this direction. And then we'll tie this. Hopefully we have enough connections. We do. Right over there. And then this is going to take us to our Caterium. Now again, same thing in the other direction, right? Just block yourself. I'm going to put 2 in. Block yourself. In fact, let's put 3 in to be safe. And that's going to block you when you come out of there. It's going to go flying. Okay, now we're going to go down here and we're going to finish out this run. And it's just faster just to zoop this stuff. That's pretty good, everybody. Come on, that was pretty good. Look at that. Right there. Nice. Okay. Let's go ahead and line this up this way. And we need to get this going. And if we aim it toward us, means it's running this way. And we actually want it to be running... No, this way is the opposite way. We want it to run this way. Actually, we should move it to the other side. Here's we're just running down the center. Okay, now double check your belt direction that it's going to go in and not... Oh, it was the other way. Okay. That's why you double check. Okay, this one's got to go this way. I'll do it again. Yeah, see, it's inputting and then running that way. Okay, let's go ahead and readjust this over here and get our lifter. And we're just going to transition from the grid of the extractor to the world grid. And we're going to put it in the top one here. And then we don't need the bottom one. Now I'd extend this out just a little bit. And then I would run this down if we can make it. It's going to be pretty close. Maybe we should run it down on this side. And so, do I really need to go right here? Probably not. I can always walk back from over there. But the amount of times that I'm going to need to go right here is probably none. Or maybe 1. So what I'm going to do is just run this down just a little bit. Maybe we should just do hypertube support. And then run it down. Yeah, it's going to be nicer. And then we're going to try to run this down like we did the other one. Again, we're going to turn it this way. And we're just going to go ahead and aim it in the direction of the extractor. Now, we can't get down there right now because the hypertube is right there. So we got to back up here. And we got to run some more lines. Over here, where do I want this to stop? That's a good question. I think this ought to do it. Right there. And again, we're bringing in that top line. Too long. Oh, we went a little... I didn't count it. That was my bad. Back it up. Counted all those other ones except for this one. Now you know what happens if you do it too far. This one's up here. So the coal's the bottom one. Caterium is the top one. Now we have the tricky part of getting around this hypertube entrance. So we're going to do something really fun where we go ahead and not get that one. We need our stackers. Oh, I don't have my stackers on there anymore. All right. Stackers it is. We're going to line these up next to each other, and we're going to go up by 2. And then we're going to use the very fun straight option to automatically make the 90 degree, which I absolutely love. I love the fact that they added that. Okay, this one is going to go here, and that's going to start running right now. And then this hyper tube over here. It's going to run from there into... Oh, I got an entrance in there. I got to take the entrance out first, so it'll let me... Got 2 entrances in there. All right, what's going on? I clicked too many times. Oh, that's no. I don't like that. No. I don't like it. I'm not doing it. Why is this weird? Something weird with that one because it's set to straight. Default. Don't like it, ain't doing it. All right, let's lean this one out a little bit further. Let's say right here. Much nicer. Gonna readjust these. I just remembered I have my little side connector things. Clean that up a little bit. Very nice. Take this off. Connect to there. How much cleaner that is? Look at that. All those cables aren't running everywhere. We ran them underneath in the foundations. This one over here could be even sexier too. Let's go. Always fun just hanging off the side here. Reminds me of 7 Days to Die. By the way, there's an easier way of doing it. I can just do that. Or I can go like this, move over to this side, and do it like this. But I never think of it till usually after I'm doing it, but for once I'm going to think of it right there. Okay, so this hypertube should work. Let's go find out. I'll be the guinea pig. Let's hope it doesn't throw us off the side. Because it's just going to drop us like this. Hold down S to slow down. And we out. There we go. Nice and slow. Then add another one here. Run the power back up to there. And we have got Caterium going at 240. Nice. All right, back up we go. And see how it ends up going the other way. I like to just test it back and forth a few times, make sure it is working before I leave. Yeah, working good. Okay, now we got some more stuff to take out. Make sure we got a little bit of room there. Let's go ahead and take all this extra stuff out because we don't need it. And while we're here, we'll go ahead and also run over this way. Oh, didn't jump. Didn't jump. We in trouble now, chat. We in trouble now. It decided it didn't want to jump. All right, trolled me there. All right, fine. That's okay. I'll work my way out of it. Yeah, game's trying to troll me. All right, can we get a ladder through there? Maybe here in the corner. Let's see if we can get a ladder going. 0 jump action. How's our ladder? Maybe. Well, here we go. Ooh, mama. We made it! Alright. Whew. That was close. Almost had that first death out of the way. Always good to get your first death out of the way anyway. But not yet. We're still good. Let's go. Again, this is one of my favorite places. This is where we built last time. Right over here. Gigantic modular base. We built a bunch of towers and stuff that goes along with that modular base. Very, very efficient playthrough. Probably my most efficient playthrough I've done so far. It's very fun. Yeah, we're just grabbing a bunch of these things here we can use later on. All right. Now, again, because I have the skates, I can jump much higher. Oh, big boy. Watch this move. Ready? Second. I don't trust him. He likes to sneak up behind you. Okay, now speaking of stuff, we're going right here to this arch. Watch out, he sneak up behind you. Oh, look out. We got some stuff to do. Oh. That guy came up and he did all of that. Now we're going to try to get this guy. Watch out for that guy behind us. How many we got left? 3. Gonna run up here. We're gonna throw that. Boom, blow that guy up. Oh, here comes the big guy. You didn't get blown up? Try it again. You're wasting all of my bombs here, people. One more try. Got him that time. All right, nice. All right, we'll wait for the smoke to clear. And we wouldn't happen to have any more resources, we can do it. All right, smoke is clear. What we want to do is go down in this hole right here. Way down there. It's a ways down, everybody. It's a ways down. All right, now if we're really tricky, we might be able to use our smarts here. Maybe, we'll see. Let me switch this here. We're gonna go ahead and try to build ourselves a little bit of a hypertube. Just like we did up above. We're gonna try to run this down in here unless we fall in there because it's hard to see. Can we get a hypertube? Oh, speaking of, oh God, look out, look out, look out, land on the ledge. Nope, dead. Oh, look at them scary spiders down there. There's a summer sloop down there. I knew it was gonna happen at some point, everybody. Got that first death out of the way. Summer sloop in there as well. Yes. We did it. Happy birthday. That's what it says. Happy birthday. Now, again, when you die, everybody, the cool thing is they don't make you go and remake all this stuff anymore. I really appreciate that because it's a bit annoying to have to do that each time. Now, the cool thing is we died. We came back to our hub. Wherever your hub is where you come back to. And it's no big deal because we can go back and we can go ahead and get our resources back. Except for our resources are at the bottom of the thing. And so that's a problem. We'll get all those resources back, no problem. That's a pretty easy place to get it back as well. But what we want to do is say, hey, we want to try that again, but this time, and I could have just made a ramp. I could have did like 100 different things, but I just tried to lean out enough to see it, and right off the side I went. So let's go ahead and say hypertube engines, some stackers. Let's also say that we want to do some, okay. We also want to do some foundations. What else? We might want to do some ladders and architecture here. Let's click that. And basically what we're doing is we're getting a list of resources over here that we want to grab before we leave. And this is why I backlog these resources in case I die and lose my stuff. Oh, I need to get some of this concrete over here to stop running over there. Okay, I gotta just take it out of here. Right here. We'll just stop this from running. We got to get our concrete running there. Okay, so while we're waiting for that to backlog a little bit, we'll get some more plates. Right there. We'll get some rods. We don't get too much because we did bring a lot of resources. So maybe 2 stacks of each thing. 2 stacks of this. And we need our concrete. And then our stuff that's up top here. 1 stack of that. Not the small stack, big stack. And then steel pipes, we'll take 2 stacks. Beams, we'll take like 3 stacks. 4 stacks. Encased industrial beams, and then concrete. We'll let our concrete run for a minute. We'll go get these encased industrial beams. Probably a bunch of them over here now. Oh, yeah. We'll just grab all of those. And now we have enough encased industrial beams for the time being. And so we'll let our concrete backlog now, because we had taken all of our concrete with us. I just need a little bit to get us going. Okay, good enough. Now, the great thing is we already have transport to get there. So I thought I might die, and we'll see. Either when I was climbing on the cliff or running stuff in the thing, or when I was going down in that cave, which sometimes happen. Now, there's actually an entrance to that cave, also at a ground level, at a lower level in the ground. But this just allows us to run back with our hyper tubes, which is awesome. There we go. It happens all the time. Again, it's all part of gaming, everybody. Is if you do die, don't break your keyboard and act like a little baby and all of that. You're going to make mistakes. Everybody does. Nobody's above the mistake. I always feel it's funny when people say, oh, you made a mistake. And they just like, you know, say, oh, you made a mistake, you made a mistake. Meanwhile, they've made a million mistakes themselves. You don't need to tell people they made a mistake. They already know. They don't need you to tell them. That's for sure. I feel like the kind of the worst type of people are like that. They're just waiting for you to make a mistake so that they can act superior to you. Those are the worst type of human beings, everybody. The worst type of human beings are the ones who think they're better than everybody else. That's so scary. All right, we'll slow down so we don't accidentally go into that one, and then go in here. Let's do it. Let's give this another shot. And we can see our death crate there as well. Whoa! Luckily, we went into that. Just about got shot off the side there. All right, here we go again. And we got a second chance at this jump over here. Now, this is you can make it with your skates on if it jumps. All right, it's even safer there. Look, that's just a jump down. We did a long jump over there and we missed. But we made it up. Actually, I can tell you right where it was. Where was it? It's right wherever that ladder is. Oh, I didn't even see it. It disappeared. Huh. Disappeared. All right, whatever. Back over this way. Now watch out for that baddie that we made go flying off the side earlier. Because he's around here somewhere. What's up, Fred? Fred's doing his thing. Oh, we can get ourselves some health things. Now, had we hit one of those ledges and survived on the ledge, we could have then worked from there. I was hoping to hit that ledge. But oh well. I never mind dying, everybody. It's all part of the process of playing. All part of the fun. We'll get it. We never give up. We never surrender. Okay, back over here. We should have got some Novelist while I was over there. Why didn't I get more Novelist? Oh, there's that dude. All right, let's get him. Jump on him. What up, dude? Come on, right over here. Come on. Come on, bro. Whoa, whoa, God, I fell off. Scared myself. Try that again. Oh, he got me. He dived off. All right, let's try that again. Hey, he's stuck down there. Should have got more ammo, too. Bad boy. You are a bad boy. Gonna spank you now. You're a bad boy. Bad boy. Uh-oh. Come on. Hoo-yah! Toro! Come on, big boy. Come on, bring it. Toro! Think you're taking on the man here. You're taking on the man. And you can't take those out, by the way, with your little thing here. All right, here we go again. Let's see if we can do a reenactment of that last one. Where I fell off. We'll do the little glowy guy down there. Dang, that is way further down than I remember. Way further down. All right, let's try this again, except for maybe a little bit of dish. Where is it at over here? Yeah, see, there's that guy in the way now. See, if I had another bomb, I could take him out. I used up all my bombs, and I didn't make any more. Now, the funny thing is I should have lived had I had full health. So that's what I should have checked before I jumped down there, but I didn't mean to jump down there. I was just standing on the edge. All right, let's get this up to maximum. Oh, we're not at maximum. Let's go ahead and get some more pale berries. In fact, let's just eat those. We can always get more. There we go. As a backup plan. I kind of like that idea, just to jump down and then build a ladder. Screw it. Do it. We'll see if this works out. I have a feeling another death is upon me. Why am I... Oh, I'm in the wrong set. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Big boy. Oh, no. There's all these things down here. Whew, okay. I got very far away from the spider. Wow, that is way deeper than I remember, everybody. We just did this in our last playthrough. Crazy. That is way deeper than I remember. Okay, so now we're gonna build ourselves a snowman. Let's go. Or foundations, whichever you want to, however you want to call it. All right. Gonna build ourselves a foundation that runs to here. Then we're going to get up on that foundation. And our main goal, to get out of here alive. All right. We'll see if it happens. Now, where's my death crate? Way over there. Okay, so we got a spider to take care of who's most likely going to kill me. Let's eat the rest of these. And we need to go back down that ladder. All right, Mr. Spidey. Let's go. Where's this spider at? He's over there. He's still over there. Okay, good.
The strange alien matter, colloquially known as SAM, seems to be in its dormant crystalline state, meaning it won't break down your body into its base atomic components on touch. This living matter is extremely versatile and has countless applications. Research it in the MAM to establish locally appropriate classification and application, as well as a secure method of awakening. The Summer Sloop was
missed.
named after Marie Somerville, co-founder of Fixit and head of its R&D department. There
Mission
are many
complete.
theories about the origin of this shape and why
Actually,
this
should we
symbol
risk it?
mathematically resembling a
risk it.
Mobius strip has found its way to both human and extraterrestrial culture. Thankfully, you don't need to know any of these theories to be a pioneer. Research it in the MAM to establish locally appropriate classification and application. Fun fact: the planet you are on was found and named during a planet spotting event Marie hosted named Marie's Awesome Scientific Search of the Avant-Garde Exoplanets.
We got what we needed. We're out of here. You're like, Kevin, what about your death crate? We'll come back for it. Especially keeping this up. Oh, God, that was close. Keeping that summer sloop. Oh, that was actually pretty close. Look at that. Okay. Just to be safe, we're going to put a foundation down here. Oh, no, I'm out of concrete. Jump for it. Woo! All right. All we need is a little touch of SAM ore so that we can now search for it. And we can go ahead and ping that SAM ore. I believe. Oh, maybe we can't. But we did not bring enough healing stuff. And a lot of those. We did not bring enough healing stuff to make that happen, Captain. So we're going to go back this way. And we're going to definitely keep this summer sloop. Oh, wait. I don't think I can make it because I don't have my resources. Maybe. Nope. Need those resources. All right. What we need is healing power. Let's go ahead and look around for some stuff that's going to give us some healing. There's some stuff over there. All right, right here. Got those, got those. Just some nom-noms that we can use. Man, I got all these. Look at me go. Right here. Yeah, a little barrel. Give me some barrels so I can nom-nom. In case things go horribly wrong, which they are definitely going to do. This is one of my favorite parts, everybody. Before you become super OP, which you will, you'll become super OP and these mobs will be super easy, except for the spiders. There's some spiders in there that are still scary, but you can use your verticality to wipe them out, which you'll see me do later. But we're purposely not rushing too fast, just so we can have these little adventures in the beginning. And they're very fun. Very fun. All right, we got to go ahead and try to get our loot back. We might need more SAM ore than this to get this research going on. Because I can see that it didn't actually give me the ability to search for SAM ore. Couldn't remember if it did or not. Yeah, no, it hasn't given me the ability to search for it. All right, no worries. Let's go ahead and try this again. Again, I should have made more Nobilis. Oh, now I'm on this side. I gotta go around. Gotta go back around. Don't confuse quartz ore with SAM ore. They're two different things. That's for sure. And my headphones died. Let those charge. Switch my headphones. See, this is when you die, everybody. When you're screwing around like this, messing with your headphones, and then mobs come out of nowhere and bam! Dead. And... where is it? This headphones actually lasted a long time. That was like 9 hours. That was a long time they lasted. All right, there we go. I say we go for it. Whoa, how about a big old chasm there? Just about fell down. Okay. So, again, we can run that hypertube down now. We don't really need it in the long run. Oh, and I didn't grab it. Awesome. Down there. It might be down there. Let's give it a shot. Okay, now that we've found an established location here, We can try to run a ladder down. And by try, I mean, I hope I don't die. Here we go. Why am I putting it there? I should put it like that, yeah. Alright, we'll see what happens. That spider is around here somewhere. He's up here guarding it. It's up here guarding my death thingy. Oh, there it is. I see it. Okay. We're using our ladders to good use. We should get our thing to fend him off in case he comes after us, which he absolutely will. Are you a little... Oh, geez. Oh, God. I thought it was him. Wasn't him. I hear him walking around. Where'd our death crate go? Down there. There he is over there. No concrete. Guess I'm gonna have to jump there. Get up there, jump down, run across, get to here before that guy gets me. Let's go for it. Oh, it's too much loot. Oh! Missed it again. Was trying to jump off the side. It didn't work. How far does this go? It goes all the way up. Okay, we made this a little too high. Oh, God, again! What the heck is going on here? Oh, like I totally had that. Can I not land on that? Totally looks like something you can land on. Yeah, there we go. And threw me off the side again. Okay. Gotta take this top part out. Actually, I could just run all the way up to there. Better. Better plan. Yeah, wow, that's a good idea. Just run it straight all the way up. Not quite there yet. Guy's gassing me. All right. With my ladder here. Okay. Now, gotta go back for the rest of our loot. Store all that. Okay, and I got no thing for my gun now anyway, but oh wait, here's what we can do. Let's go ahead. I don't think this is gonna work out anyway, but we'll do it anyway. Equipment workshop. We make more iron rebar? We sure can. All right. We'll make some iron rebar. We'll leave all of our goodies here. We're going to try to see if we can kill this spider. So we can get in there. And, I mean, even with the rifle, these spiders are tough. They usually get me. All right, good enough. All right, and then we'll store all that in there. We'll see if we can get them from far away. Lock and load. We should do our hypertube. Let's do our hypertubes. Let's clear this. Let's put some hypertubes down here. I mean, again, after we're done doing this, we don't need the hypertube, though. So let's take this out. Never mind. We'll just do it the old-fashioned way. Get on the ladder. There we go. I mean, my boots help me, but they don't help me that much. And I'm all out of healing power, too. So, yeah. Whoa, get out of there. Ah, I only brought some novelists. All right, let's take that one out. We should have done that way further over, too. Let's just take this out. And we're going to move this over. Because then we're just going to keep getting gassed by that. It's going to do a lot of damage to us. Whoa. Okay. That just happened. Where the heck am I? Over here. Get out of there. Oh, look at that health. Look at that health. Look at that. Actually, it was a little sliver. Okay. Do we have enough for this? Yes. That's how we're going to do that. And then we're out of here. Now, we do need to go and get some more SAM ore. But the first thing we want to do is get a bunch of our resources out of here. And we're out. And again, we should have brought more novelists. We could have done all of that stuff because we have a bunch of those resources back at the base. Shoulda, woulda, coulda, everybody. But I didn't, so too bad, too sad. Now I gotta get all these resources and lug them back to the base, too. Or I could just leave them here, either way. Okay, now I need more healing power. We could have made some of the healing things, too. But we didn't. Just run around. See what we can find. There's no shortage of these things, by the way. There's so many of them all over the place. And if you don't take them out, like with your vehicle or, you know, just take them out on your own, it will respawn eventually. Got a little friend over here. Let's grab him. Big boy down there. By the way, this will heal up on its own over time. But we're going to speed it along. Oh, Mercer Sphere up there. What's up, home slides? Don't mind me. I'm just passing through. Alright, so this is how you get sidetracked, too. You get sidetracked on all this other stuff. All this other stuff that you're doing. Oh, we forgot to pick up our buggy. That was the other thing we were going to do. Pick up our buggy and drive our buggy around. I totally forgot. I do a lot of just running around because I find it fun. Alright, I think that should be enough to get us pretty close. Oh yeah, we're good. And we got one left over. Oh, we're gonna get some more on the way back. Here I go. Right here. Get them pale berries. Oh, and some barrels. Oh yeah, look, now they're over. Now there's an abundance of them. Whenever you stop looking for them, that's when they pop up everywhere. Okay, now we're gonna try for this Sam ore and see how it goes. What I should have done was set all this stuff down before I went to try to go down there. That would have been smarter. But such is the way it goes. Okay, now store all that. Take this back. We need our rail things. We're gonna put this in here. We don't need our explosive thing because we don't have enough room. What was I gonna put in there anyway? Guess it doesn't matter. I can just leave it in there. Oh, my healing. That's what I'm gonna put in there. Let's put this as number 2. This is number 3. Then we'll put some healing here. We got more barrels than anything else. Let's peep in that Mercer sphere. Let's do barrels. And what else do we need? Nothing else. We got our gun. Locked and loaded. We got 99 shots. We got some heals. Ugh, the scroll wheel sucks for this, though. Okay. I don't have any more construction I need to do. I just need to hit this ladder and go down. Whoa! What up? Smirkin coming in with a 49 raid right there. The guru and his students have arrived. Well, welcome. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. My name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. I've been gaming for 50 years. That's right, half a century. Always right underneath me. Uh-oh, uh-oh. He can reach me from there. Going back up the ladder just a little bit. Come on, brother. Give it a shot. There you go. God, I wish I had some Noblus right now. I'd just blow them up. All right, let's go. Fortune favors the bold or about to die. Let's go! Get him! Die, knock me off. Punk. Did he die? Nope, didn't die. Did not die from all those hits. Now we're up a bit. And this is where we look at him and we heal up. Keep an eye on him. He's a sneaky guy. All right, round number 2. Let's get him. Now later on we can just annihilate this guy, by the way. But we're just having fun here in the early game. This is day 2 of our mega playthrough. Yeah! Kismet for the win, chat. W's in the chat. Scary spiders. Yes, we got the big guy, too. That guy really kill you quick, too. He got around that edge, and I wiped him out because I hung around the edge and got him. Now, we got to get right here. We're getting our first round of Sam ore. Now, if you are new to my stream, again, my name is Kismet. I've been playing games for a very long time. What are we getting hit by? Oh, getting hit by some of that over there. So I played this game since it first came out. By the way, you can just hit E and let go if you didn't know. Oh, wait, we're going to do the other thing. Now that we cleared out the spiders, we did not bring it with us. I forgot to bring it with me. I'm going to go back up. So one of the things that we do here in the stream is we play a lot of Satisfactory and other games like Fallout and such. I've been playing Satisfactory since it first came out. Now watch that backseat gaming, everybody. I appreciate you coming in. Make sure to hit that follow button. It is not my first time playing through. I have played through the game about 50 times since it first came out. And right now we're just having some fun. Oh, no more rods, huh? No more of this. How do we get back up before? I guess we took some of this out. I don't know. We're gonna just jump for it. Nope. That's not gonna happen. That's not happening. Let's just get up here to the tippy top. All the way up. Jump! Yay! There we go. We can take this one out, by the way. Replace it with the one that should go. Oh, I see. It was touching the thing. I see. Okay, we forgot to bring our things that's going to help us a lot with this. I got a better idea, chat. I got a better idea. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go over here, and we're going to put this to work. Let's go. Now that we don't have Mr. Spidey causing us all sorts of scary anxiety, we should be okay. Yes, thank you again for coming in, Smirkin. You have a great night as well. I know streamer can wear you out. I've been going right now for 9.5 hours. Last time I went for 15 hours. And then the time before that, 12 hours. I know I'm doing some long streams, but we're having fun doing it, and that's what's important overall. Okay, let's get in the center here so we're not getting hit. Now what we're going to do is we're going to make it do the work for us right here. Just like that. Now, the thing about this is these are extracting at 40 each, and so 40, 80, 160, 200, you get the idea. They're going to extract it way faster than I am. And this is what I do. I like to carry these around, and what we're trying to do is get our dimensional depot going. And again, on day 2, I've already played through the whole entire game. Again, about a bunch of times. I played every single update along the way. Since it first originally released, I've played for the last 5 years on and off. I played every update, and then, of course, we just finished our 1.0 update earlier in the week, and we start a brand new playthrough, the Mega Playthrough, where we're going to tap every node, we're going to do everything, we're going to do every process, every single thing in the game. Now, my last playthrough, it was an efficient playthrough, because efficiency first, everybody. Of course, you know, by Fix-It Corporate as well. So what we did is we did, with about 50 or 60,000 power, we finished the entire game. That's right. That's because we were very, very efficient in using each of our different processes to produce what we needed to produce to move on. So that's what we did, everybody, and it was awesome. We finished that up, and we all good. Now what we're doing is we're waiting for this to extract a bunch of this SAM ore so we can grab it, and we can snatch and grab here. Now what I'm going to do is, because I don't like to hang out down here too long where all the Spideys like to show up, is I'm going to grab a bunch and turn the sound back on, and then we're going to run on out of here again. Let's go. Now, again, when you're falling, you can run against the ladder and save yourself for sure. Yeah, again, have a great night, Smirkin. Again, appreciate the love, man. Appreciate it big time. All right, up we go. And again, we went and found where we already know where the SAM ore is. There's more SAM ore on the other side, but our goal is to snatch up enough SAM ore here that we can go ahead and make ourselves a nice little MAM over here. We got to get them resources out of these boxes where we put it. Honestly, by the time I go and get it out of the box, I forgot what resources it said to grab. So let's just do it again. We need wire, and we need reinforced iron plates. Reinforced iron plates there. Wire over here, and we're finally ready. Woo, that was an adventure, wasn't it? Very fun. I always love a good adventure. Now we can go in here, and we can scan it in there. I always forget is if you pick it up or if you scan it in there. All right, let's find out what Ada has to say about SAM ore.
Strange alien matter analysis completed. Dormant crystalline SAM can now be found with the resource scanner. In its dormant state, it is safe to handle without special equipment and can be stored indefinitely. Research for enabling the reanimation of dormant SAM is now available.
Fill the rivers with blood and let the effigies defile our temples. The sun will follow.
Pretty scary. All right, and then we can also do the next one since we grabbed so much of it. We can do the reanimated SAM.
SAM reanimation recipe unlocked. SAM can now be safely awakened, provided it is contained. Meaning, if not contained in special electromagnetic storage, it tends to start breaking atomic bonds of any matter it has physical contact with, and reconstructing it into easily transportable resources.
Scripture and blood compose harmony. Follow our hallowed temple halls and listen to the echoes of your ripples. Our bones are more beautiful than yours.
Okay, thanks for letting me know all about your bones. Now, we also have a summer sloop, which we also want to use right here, so we can scan for that later. So we're just getting all of our scanning going. Let's get that going. I remember just as I was going down there that that's where that was.
Summer sloop analysis completed. Summer sloops are somewhere between battery and conduit, harvesting energy from pockets of space with complete disregard for the rules of the space-time continuum, and distributing it into its connected ecosystem. This energy,
Let the effigies harvest until the waves reach our shores. Consume.
similarities to the hypothetical force of dark energy to potentially be one and the same. It can now be tracked by the object scanner.
Awesome. Okay, right here we need to make ourselves some reanimated Sam, and of course we can just make ourselves a little temporary spot right here because this seems to be our spot now. Reanimated Sam right over here. Big time. Woo, this is a long stream, everybody. 9.5 hours. We're just going to go for a while because I'm going to take tomorrow off to work on a bunch of stuff. I won't really be off. I just be not streaming. I'll still be working on stuff. So there we go. We made a bunch of those. And now we'll go ahead and unlock this as well. So SAM fluctuators as well. I don't think we've unlocked those yet. No, we have to do this first. Right here. Start that research. Could have just done 10 of them.
SAM fluctuator recipe unlocked. The fluctuator can mimic unique communication through patterns of electric frequencies to instruct reanimated SAM to perform specific tasks or give specific restrictions, such as matter-to-energy conversion. It can also function as matter memory, reading the exact composition and state of a collection of matter in one location, breaking it down, and near-instantly reconstructing it in another location, which has incredible potential for smart storage.
Your threads shift solid to fluid to a tapestry, matter and mind and melody.
I don't know what the heck they're talking about. Okay, so we built a little camp around this area here. Now, what we want to do is go back down again into the scary darkness. Whoop, or we're going to just fall down. Whatever you feel like doing there, Pioneer. And then same thing over here. Again, this is way further down than I remember. It is way down here. And we also found the summer sloop in here. Now again, while I was gone, it's been in here doing all the work for me. Oh, fell off the other side. A little tricky to get on top of that ladder. Get up there. There we go. All right, that was a crazy way of doing that, but we did it anyway, and it was fun. So there we go. That's all that matters, is that it was fun. All right, jump. There we go. Okay, so we got some MAM research going on our alien technology. Now, we need our Mersosphere and we need a bunch of the SAM ore to get us started. But we can now scan the SAM ore. We obviously can see one right here. I actually found my first one way off over this way. But what we want to do is try to find one that's closer to our base, because our base is right here. This is one of the greatest places to start in the game, everybody. It is my favorite spot right here. It looks kind of like a bunny turned sideways with the thing and a little cottontail. That's what I see anyway. There is nothing but pure nodes right there. They're all pure nodes. 3 iron pure nodes, a copper pure node, and also a limestone pure node. I believe there's some SAM ore over here, if I'm correct. If I remember correctly. But we got our stuff. Now we want to get a heck out of here. We can go ahead and get all this out of this box, close this box down, We got some problems over here, though. Let's get the SAM ore. Let's get the little bitties of stuff. Let's get this. Let's get a little bit of that. Do we need our coal? Probably not. Probably these more than anything that's in that box as well. Let's see. What if we leave some of this? Take some of these. And some of... Oh, we already got some of that. What else? A little bit of this. A little bit of this. This, and this. What we're going to do is make a fast way back. So, if we look over there, we can see our space elevator, but over in that direction is where our coal is being extracted. So what we're going to do is we're going to have a little fun. First, we're going to go ahead and just make this right on the ground here. And we're going to put an entrance. And we're going to need some power. Now, this power is going to need to be run a long ways out of here. We'll probably come back later and take all this out, but for right now, we're going to run some hyper tubes like spaghetti. Here we go. I like to put it up so it's not clipping. Oh, out of concrete. Got to go back for our concrete. Oh, yeah. Now, as we're running this way, by the way, it'll burn up these resources over time. And this will just allow us to get back there just that much faster. We're going to run all these resources back to our base. Yeah, that's fun. Let's run it up there. A little too far. Right here. And then over there. Hyper tubes you can run much further than you can belts. A little too far. Oh, we got a little glowy friend down there. Let's go! Toro, Toro! Oh, God. I thought that was another one. See that leaf? It totally got me. Oh, man. Totally got me. Made me jump. I've started right here many times. Actually, my very first playthrough, it started me right here. 5 years ago. A long time ago. And I've loved this game 5 minutes into playing it for the first time. All right, this is where we're going to get tricky here. Where do we want to go? I think we'll go down this way. And then we'll go across. Like that. There we go. All right. Ah, wire's a little bit in my way, but we're going to roll with it. I like to put my entrances where I have to jump to get in them so they don't accidentally suck me in there, which they've done way too many times. I'm not about that. All right, and that's good. Now we just need to run some power. Over, where's our power? Over there. There it is. Okay, and we got our resources. Let's test it out. We could have made that a little better. But it works, that's what's important. And again, we'll make our hypertube cannon at some point in this playthrough too. It's usually better to make it in the earlier game because then you're getting the use of that supersonic speed as well. And that's really the only real reason to use the hypertubes now is to use that supersonic speed to go faster than trains. Just make sure you got a good computer is all I'm saying. All right, now that we camped out over here and we did all this stuff, we can come back and take all that other stuff out later. But we're just going to get all of our resources here. Oh, dropped it to a box. Oh, I forgot to take it off my character. Dude. I forgot to put it on the other side. I was going to put all the stuff down on the other side. My bad. But that's okay. We got our hypertube now. And then see, when we start going down here, we're going to go even faster. And then faster, faster, faster. And then slingshot us around. And we're going to slow down just a little bit. And then we can go up above. Let's go. Okay, perfect spot to go ahead and put that right there. Drop all that in there. Head back. Okay, totally did not jump at the right time. There we go. Now, all this stuff here is just temporary. Just to save us a little bit of running back and forth time. Where we can go ahead and get our resources there. And we can use our hypertubes to run this all back to our base. Now, we're using a central base method, or what I call the mega base method. Where you are bringing all of your resources to a central location. As opposed to the modular way that I played in my last playthrough, where I go to that location, I build whatever I need to build there, and then I stack it up vertically, and then I have my trains bring it back to me. We haven't got to trains yet in this playthrough, but we'll get there soon. Yes, that was a mission accomplished, everybody. And I'm going to leave those extractors down there, should I need to come back and get some more. And so now we've actually made it where we can go all the way from where we're at, all the way over here, and tap into any of these resources. Meanwhile, while we've been doing this, it has also been running our coal and our updated coal, by the way, our level 2 coal, and also our Caterium all the way to the end, which is cool. Well, at least I hope so. I might have to fix some gaps. We'll see. We'll see if we got all the gaps in there. Now over here, we'll go ahead and sort. And again, I usually take the things that I feel like I'm going to use in the MAM later or use later first. Or I don't want to remake like my chainsaw. And then a lot of this other stuff, I'll just take the things that I'm kind of lower on. I've got boxes and boxes of this. Probably the thing I'm lowest on right now would be concrete. So we'll take that with us. And again, we're just going to come back in a minute and grab all the rest of it. Let's go. Okay, our Caterium is running and looks like it's running down the line. We'll look at it while we're going and see if there's any gaps. Oh no, that's all the way down the line. All the way down. Again, we're now using our level 3s as well. Get some more ore. Yes, I could get some more, but I got a bunch on me. I'm fine for right now. We're going to go try to find some sand ore that's closer to our primary base, which is way over there. Again, what a beautiful shot, right? That's why I brought it out like this, so you can see the waterfalls and all that stuff while you're traveling back and forth. It's very, very cool. Because we already did that sand ore last time, and we've already done it. But I could just as easily extend that out, get it from there and bring it up. But that's down in a little spooky cave. Let's go see if we can find one over this way. And we got to go this way anyway to do our oil. I was hoping to get to oil this time, but again, we've been doing line runs and all of that. I would already have my oil in by now, by the way. Had I skipped all of these other steps of automating all this stuff as well. And again, you can play however you want, right? You can play where you're just kind of getting through all the basic stages, or you can build out all the stuff as you go. Big time. All right, got our stuff. Let's go over here. Yeah, see, we were going to take our little buggy, but we forgot. Oh, well. It happens. Wow. That's a lot of loot. Put the rest of this loot in here for right now. All right, heading back. Now, again, I'm going to replace all of this and redo all of this in more of a blueprint modular style. We'll get to it. But let's go ahead and get our hard-earned resources that we've utilized so far. We got to upgrade all of our line runs. We got to remove all of that stuff. We got lots to do. That's the thing about this game, is you always have lots of things to do. For sure. We got to get a hard drive over there, too. Yeah, we'll come back for it. So many we could do while we're out and about. There's just so many of those crashed sites, too. They say you're like the third person to do landfall, but there's so many of those crashes things. I think you're like the 330,000th person to make do it. Maybe only 3 people land on the planet, and all the other 300 or 299,000 and so much died before they figured out the right way to land. I'm gonna jump, and up we go. Got our power run down there, looking good. Could have run that out and then down. All right, that's it. That's all we needed. Thank you for all your sweet loot over here. Going back the other way. And again, we upgraded our extractors as well, so those are level 2 extractors. So they're extracting a lot more. And we'll come back and we'll overclock all of that stuff, and we'll do all of that eventually. Mercer Sphere out there. We saw another Mercer Sphere that was up high out there. We'll come back for them Mercer Spheres too. We'll come back for all of that stuff. What we really want to do before we do head out is to get our space elevator phases going. Even if they're going slowly, because I'm on the server, it will run infinitely, and so I can just let it run for days and days and days, 24/7. And eventually it'll do 1,000 of those versatile frames, and then our other things up there, our little computer thingies, or computer looking thingies, as well. I just like to look around while I'm going. The world is just so beautifully done, everybody. Their world design is phenomenal. Okay, we're back. Let's get back to doing some MAM stuff. Whee! Okay, turn our light back on. Let's get our SAM ore out of here. Let's get some of this. What else can we do here with our alien technology? We want to go ahead and do this. Finally get our dimensional depot unlocked. Where do we put those? In here. Yeah, we got 3 Mercer spheres. Nice. Okay, so let's go ahead and unlock, finally, our dimensional depot. We need our SAM fluctuators. What do we do with those? Do I have any left over? Apparently no. No SAM fluctuators. Am I just not seeing them? Sometimes I go loot blind, which sucks. I think we just got to make some. Let's do it. Yeah, SAM fluctuators right here. Okie dokie. Let's go.
Dimensional depot unlocked. SAM can be utilized to deconstruct matter down to its chemical elements in one dimension, and the Mercer sphere allows it to be transferred and stored in another. Once parts are fed into the dimensional depot, they can be accessed by the Pioneer inventory and build gun system at any time, anywhere.
We see through the window. It is pathetic. Consume more blood. The glass will not shatter, the metal will not bend, the wood will not splinter. Weave.
Give me the creeps. All right, the first thing I unlock right here is the manual uploader. But we need computers and some more of these SAM fluxes, but computers is the main thing that we need there. We can also go here and do expansion and whatnot. I'd say that this is the #1 thing, the manual uploading that you want to do. So we got to go back and try to find the Mercer spheres, but we also need our computers. Did we unlock our computers yet? I don't think we did. No, we haven't unlocked that yet. All right, well, let's go see what our next upgrade is waiting for us to do. Oh, wait, we don't even have computers yet. We got to get in the next tier. Yes. We got to get in the next tier first. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, so our highest priority right now is our objective up here. Okay, so let's go over here. We let this run last time and our first day. And what it did is it ran over here, and ran all of these smart platings right into the space elevator. Now we need versatile framework and automated wiring. So let's just go and hit N, type in versatile framework, and figure out what we need. We need some modular frames, and we need some steel beams to the tune of 1,000 of those. So what we're going to do is go over here and retool this over here for that process right here. Versatile framework. We'll get up on the back here. There we go. Get up there. There we go. Whoa, she's so crazy. So crazy. All right. Oh, wait, I forgot to change that one. I just took it out without changing it. Versatile framework. There we go. And actually, we can just change this to versatile framework, and that stuff will just drop in my inventory. How many do I have right now? This is double check. 150. And then... yeah, see, I just got another one, so 200. And then last one, versatile framework. Okay, now all we got to do is to clear all this stuff out of the lines first, disconnect these lines here, and connect the lines that we need. So, again, we're going to make a little bit of spaghetti. We got our dimensional depot now. We can make the dimensional depot right now and start to upload stuff if we do the SAM fluctuator. It's going to update really slow, and we're going to have a little thing. But here's the thing. You can burn a lot of it on upgrades, or you can have like 30 dimensional depots going a lot slower, which is how I do it. I like to make a whole dimensional depot thing where I can just go ahead and run a bunch of plates and everything that I need in there, as opposed to making it faster. But in this particular playthrough, we're going to try to make it maxed out and see what happens. Don't tell me. Don't tell me what happens. All right, let's go over here and let this go a bit. Oh, we got to get our SAM ore here. Oh, we got a bunch of SAM ore on us. Okay. Let's go down here. Or did it go? Reanimated SAM right there. Okay. Always interested as to which one's going to run out first. So close. We're just going to make 10. Okay, so to make dimensional depot right there. Now the first thing that I put in the dimensional depot, above all other things, I'm just going to set it right here, is our concrete. Absolutely. Concrete goes in first. So that now is going to show up in my inventory over here on the side of my thing for the dimensional depot. There it goes. Now again, yeah, sometimes you have to close it and open it back up again. But you can see that concrete's going in there. Now, it's not going in super fast, and I can't drag anything down here because I got to research it, so I need to get 2 more Mercer spheres. But in the meantime, I cannot have to carry around as much of my concrete. And when you start getting into your much larger builds, it's really convenient and really nice to put it in there, especially nice when you're running around and you get some of those little slug guys. Or you find Mercer spheres and summer sloops just for protection. You can throw it into the thing and it will go into the dimensional depot. So if you die, you don't drop it because it's safe in the dimensional depot. I like to put a lot of things in there. In fact, we're going to max out every single thing in the dimensional depot. So let's let that run in there. Now, one of the things I wish it did was it didn't do the inventory inside, because then your overflow thing gets really screwed up. So I love it where it went in and then said, oh, wait, nope, it's full. And then when it's full in there, you can tell it to overflow that item, and then the next item could flow in there, which you can't do because it has an internal inventory. So it does really screw you up with that, but oh well. Now, another cool thing that we can do, if we had enough of these things, we're going to make 10 more. Right over here. Is to make 2 of them, right? Make 2 of them doing what we need the most. Now, the thing I make the most out of everything is foundations. Foundations is the #1 thing you're going to build. So the thing that makes foundations is concrete and plates. So we'll go ahead again, take some of this ore. We're going to need a lot more, and we'll go and hunt some more down, hopefully closer to us. And work on that as well. But let's go ahead and make another one here. And we'll just put it this way for now. Again, we'll come back and revamp all of this for sure. Oh, a little too close. Back it out just a little bit. And take these plates and run them into there. Again, instead of having a whole box full of plates, I would rather have them in the dimensional depot. And then I will have them available on the side as well. So again, this really is an amazing moment in the game, everybody, when you have this dimensional depot running. And this is another thing that I can do where I can just let the server run. It's going to run slower, but it's going to fill in all of those things and allow us to continue. But we're already done with all the tiers. There's nothing else that we can do other than getting our stuff going here. So again, we want to actually do a to-do here. Versatile framework, add it to the list so it reminds us we need our modular frames and our steel beams. Now, it just so happens that I have been backlogging a bunch of modular frames over here somewhere. Where did I put them modular? Over here, this way. This way. Right here. And so this has been cranking out more and more modular frames. So I got to get this to go back over that way. And this is a whole big mess here. Absolutely. Where's our input? Right here. Let's go ahead and do a little spaghetti here. We're going to turn off our straight function. Come on, go up the ladder, guy. Or lady, depending on how you look at it. Bring that up a little bit so we're not flipping too much. And then, bingo. All right, resource #1, run. Now, the biggest problem, again, is going to be the fact that it has resources on the lines. And that's going to mess up all my other stuff that I'm running. And again, we've already disconnected this, and we want to go ahead and run our beams down below. Now, our beams are way over on the other side. And if I had my little hover thing, I would go underneath the things and run it underneath. But again, we're going to do some spaghetti, and then we're going to clean up this spaghetti next time, which is also very fun. Big time. And again, we're going to keep running some to our encased industrial beams. And we're going to make some spaghetti here. Or this is where you just run it willy-nilly here. See, it's trying to run in there and not running on top. So if you hold down Control, allow you to override that snapping. And then you can try to run it this way, which I kind of feel like we could get away with putting it up there. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Okay, where are we getting this to? Way over on the other side. Now, it was coming out of there. What was coming out of there? I forget what I was running over there. Let's go back and look. Oh, that's a way to miss the thing. That's running down. Concrete is what we were running. Bet you there's a bunch in there. There sure is. And this is probably going to fill up pretty well. We definitely want to upgrade our concrete next, too. Let's see. So we got that going. We got our dimensional depots going. We're trying to get this line to end up over here. Let's just do this. Get up there. On the dimensional depot. There we go. And we'll jump across. Okay, there we go. So now we want to go ahead and bring this. Kind of take this out for a minute. Why do those always end up weird like that? Well, it seems like it's weird. All right, let's fix it. Maybe it was right. No, it was right. It was going the right way. Okay. Hold down control to override it. We're almost there. We just got to get it down to the bottom of that. I think what we're going to do is just run it a little bit to the other side here, make it a little easier. Try not to fall down into the water. Oh, that actually reaches. That's amazing. And doesn't touch anything. Okay, now we got to do what I call bleed the lines. Where we go ahead and run it all the way down to the end here. Let's put it back to smart plating. We're just going to let this run down the line for a minute. Wow, we got to upgrade these belts. Holy mackerel. These are all very slow belts. No reason to have slow belts now. One's up here, same thing. It's really tough when you play this game and then you are at the end and then you start again and then you're like, oh my god, all my belts are so slow. Like right now. Got that one, we got this one. Okay, all that's good. Okay. Actually, we should probably just change all of these back until it runs out. I mean, we could also just take out the lines. Let's just do that. We'll have it make a few more. Why does it do that in that spot? Weird. Stuck in that spot. So what it's also going to do is backlog in here, where we can pull it out of there. I think this one's good. Yes, that one's good. Okay, now we're going to use up all those extra resources that we had. And this I can just pull out of here now and say versatile framework. And again, if we see both of them running, we know it's good. And then here, same thing. We don't need to make any more of those. Versatile framework. Out, out. All right, very nice. Use up those resources. And this is all on, all in line as well, because this running from the original source. And so we don't have to, you know, refill the boxes or any of that stuff when we're doing offline production. So this is going to run this in. Now we got another problem on this side. All of these extra ones here. So what we're going to do is we're going to also kind of siphon these off a little bit. Like this. Actually, even better, just take this line out and run them into the box. What I like to do is run it to the low side so I can see when the smart plating becomes the other stuff. These belts upgraded as well. We need to get these lifters upgraded. All these belts. Now we're talking. Double check we got all the belts. Looks good. Lifters are looking good. Don't want to miss any. We miss a belt, and then it's going to make everything else slower. Those all look good. 2 or 3. All right, those are cranking in. These should be cranking down the line as well. They are. Gonna make 1,000 of those in no time. Okay. I'm gonna go over here and pull out the stuff that we don't want to run in there. Now that we kind of bled that out a bit. Oops. Let's do this. Actually, let's make another box here. Let's just do this. Little backlogged out a little bit. Run that into there. Run this up into there. And then what we can also do is just take the ones we already have and run them in there. And that's going to run it straight into the thing. Then we can take this out. And we're looking like we're looking good. That's just going to run and run and run. Those go really slow too. A lot of the stuff feels pretty slow. All beams. Beams. Or framework, I mean. Okay, so that's going to run 24/7 and get that done. Now, the other one we need is this item over here, which I always forget the name of. Let's go look. Oh, we just go to the space elevator, it'll tell us. Also need to add a little bit more room here in the front. Okay, what was the name of that? Automated wiring. I knew it was something with wiring. Automated wiring. Oh, let's clear our to-do list first. Add to do. All right, we need some stators. Actually, stators is the first thing we need to work on. Stators. And so we need some steel pipe and we need wire. Now the cool thing is our steel pipe and our wire are close to each other. Look at him go. Go get him, little guy. I got those automated. They're just driving around in circles for no reason other than it's fun. Just so happens that we have our pipes and our wire nearby each other. Right over here. That we can go ahead and tap into. We're going to go ahead and just tap into this giant mess that we're making here. Put that in there. Automated wiring. Oh, wait. Not that first. We're going to make stators first. There we go. And then this is going to need some power. What we got? We got some power there? No. Over here, over here. Okay, no problem. We're going to use our little trick. Put the pole on the wire, and you can go ahead and pull it out, and it automatically splits the wire, and then you can use it. It's awesome. All right, it's going to start running that steel pipe in there. I'm going to have some wire on me. I'm just going to have it get started. And, of course, we're going to start getting real crowded over here as well. Not a big fan of crowded areas. Let's go ahead and run this over here. And again, we just want to set this up so it's running while we're doing other things. Okay, so this is going to run out of here. And then we're going to tell it to go that way. Pick up this here, and we'll put a box on this side. Oops, wrong way. This way and this way, and we'll back it up just a little bit. Into there, into there. Automated wiring, stator and cable. So now we're making our stators here. This is going to go up. And let's put it on the outside one if it reaches. Oh, too long. All right, no worries. Right there. All right, so the output of those stators are going to go into this box. And then that is going to go into this. Maybe at the end here. Yes, nice. There comes our stators. All right, now I have some cable on me, so I can go ahead and get started with the automated wiring. Now, automated wiring, we want it to go ahead and end up back where we were. So again, more spaghetti mess. And this really triggers my chat, everybody, and it makes me gleefully happy every time. They're like, Kismet, no, not the spaghetti, please, no. Don't worry, everybody. I'm going to show you how to clean it up. Well, part of the fun is making the mess, and part of the fun is figuring out how to make it even nicer next time. But we'll get her done here. All right, we're going to make some spaghetti right through there. Good enough. All right, very nice. And then we're going to run this up over here. All right, kind of feel like I might run it on this side. Very rarely do I run it on this side. We get it over here? I think we can. Let's put this up a little bit. I'm going to go ahead and add one right here. And we're just going to pre-connect that. There we go. And then we had run this one where? To there? Which one is which now? This one has nothing on it. What's this running to? Oh, that's my concrete running this way. Okay, so where are we running this? Running it this way. Over to here. Okay. We're going to take these. Oh, out of steel beams. I know right where they are. Oh, used them up. Wow, used a lot of them up. Holy mackerel, used them all up. Making these reinforced things in here. Well, I'm just going to snag it out of here then. Use those up. We don't have all this balance. We're just doing it in the moment here. And such is the way it goes. We have a bunch more over in the box there as a backup, so if we have to grab it, we can grab it. I like to always have a backup supply in case I need it for something. Again, it doesn't matter how fast that it's running. It only matters that it is running and that it will perpetually run. Let's take a look at our power. How we looking? Still rock solid. 523. We're using 9. We have 900 power. Or if we had everything running, it would be 765. So we are way above on our power. What we want to see, there it is right there. Look at them all coming through. I just did 5 of them in there. And now, this is what one of my favorite things, I call it set it and forget it. Because we're on a server by the awesome people at G-Portal, highly recommend that you go and check them out over there as well on G-Portal. Let me go ahead and throw this in the chat so you guys can hunt them down right now. And get your own mega server. There you go. As well. Let's see, and there we go. So yeah, so you can go ahead and track that down and get 10% off on the new server over there with G-Portal. So enjoy. Okay, so we got all that working. I think we're just ready to let it run. Man, we got our dimensional depots done today. We ran all over the place and got into all sorts of trouble. We'll come back and search for our SAM ore. Let's go ahead and put some stuff on the to-do list for next time. SAM ore, line runs. We want to do our oil power. We've got to... Oh, wait, the number one thing we need to do is unlock... next tiers. Then it's get SAM ore, oil power, and then blueprint factories for to clean them up. All right, we'll put that on the list for next time. Let's put 4 in there. There we go. Very nice. And again, I love the to-do list because it reminds me what the heck I was doing last time. We made some big strides today. Holy mackerel, look at all this production we got going. Let's make another one of these towers right over here. Let's get up here and take a little look-see at what's going on. All right, look at this. All right, we got lots going on over there. We got our blueprinter in today. We did a little bit of blueprinting, nothing big yet. And now what we're doing is we're just running. See, this is something I can just watch for hours of just running all of the resources from here to there. Where's the thing? I forgot how to do it full screen. Let's see. Key bindings. It's like toggle the UI off or something. I don't use it all that much, but sometimes it's kind of like when you're looking at the, you know, picture of a fireplace or a fish tank. I know it's in here somewhere. T for toggle hug. That's way easy. Not T. Thought it just was T. Maybe I looked at the wrong thing. Toggle head T. What's this in? Oh, in the build mode. Oh, toggle that HUD. Oh, that's a different HUD than I was looking for. Yeah, make sure that stays on. I'm looking for the overall HUD here. I know it's in here somewhere. Gameplay. I can't remember. Usually, oh, user interface, I think it might have been. Not where that key is. Oh, I forget. Use small equipment info in hub. Oh, okay. We should try out all these options at some point, too. All right. Let's do it. Oh, middle mouse button? In photo mode. It's been... Oh, yes, I had to go in photo mode. That's what it was. God, how do I get into photo mode? It's been forever since I went into photo mode. I don't remember. I gotta remember how to go into photo mode. Key bindings, photo mode. I'll find it again. No backseat gaming. I'll find it. Part of the fun is me figuring out P for photo mode. There it is. Photo mode, and then middle mouse button. No, yeah, middle mouse button. There we go. So yeah, you got to go to photo mode first. In some games, you can just toggle the HUD while you're playing the game. And again, this is like one of those picturesque things that you can just let run. Just watch it run because it's cool. And that's just going to run and run and run. I love to get just a shot of this and just, you know, just put some music behind it and just let it run. Help me just doze off to sleep as well. So very, very fun. To let that run. So now again, the server is going to run 24/7. I don't have to do anything. It's already done 362 of the versatile frameworks, and it's done about 10 of the other ones. Because the other ones, what we need to do is we need to divert some of the stuff over there for that one. Including for the stators. Now, the stators are going to take a really long time to do. But then again, we're going to let this run until next week. So this is going to be running for like a week for a very, very long time. Now, again, we need to make sure that the cable is coming in here. So let's double check that I did run. I did not run the cable. Oh, glad I double checked now. How we doing back here on our cable? This kind of looks like it stopped. Why is that wire not going in there? There's tons of wire. Oh, that is broken. That is broken. Run it again. Yeah, that's why it stopped on our wire. The input got messed up when I upgraded it. Don't blame me. I already made a ton of wire from this very thing. All right, there's our cable going now. And we're going to divert some of this. Like so. Right into this box. Funny enough, it has more stators than cable, which is very unusual. All right, we'll throw some cable in there too, but we want to make sure that the cable does go up. Yeah, 39. We obviously know our stators are working because that already went in there. And so we'll let this go ahead and run. Yeah, we burned up a lot of our cable doing the Awesome Sync. Once I get my Caterium going, when I get my quick wire going, I'll just put my quick wire in there. And man, you just get hundreds and hundreds of tickets. It's crazy, especially over your whole entire playthrough. Yeah, the slowest thing in here is the stators. The stators are going to just take up forever to get it running. Yeah. Oh, we didn't run the wire in there. Oh, man. Again, that would have sucked to leave, come back in a couple days, and there's no wire in there. Oh, man. We're all making some serious spaghetti today. Okay, the later it gets, the more punchy I get. It's way over there. Let's go this way. Wow. Yeah, I put some in there. That's what's throwing me off. I put some in there. And I didn't just run it. Yep, now I need a cable. That's funny. I can just grab it out of here for now. It's going to make a whole lot more here in a minute. This right here. Up into there. All right, now we got it fully automated. It's going to make steel pipes and wire. And this is still doing good over here. This will see, eventually this will backlog. And then stop and then run all of the all of our things again, all of our steel beams all the way back. And then when our steel beams backlog, it has more resources to go to the steel pipes, and then it will do tons and tons of steel pipes. Not that it already doesn't have tons of steel pipes in here already from before, from our first day of letting it run. But now we got this going lickety split. All right, there we go. I would always let it run a little bit before you, if you're going to let it run for a while, you always want to make sure it's working. Like you want to go up there and just let it run until it runs out of resources, or it runs out some resources. Like you want to see that change to 14 up there. Right now it's 13. So I want to see number 14, make it all the way to the end now, and go into the space elevator and let that run. We'll see. We'll see. Come on. And this is the best time to just let it run. Another thing that you can do whenever you AFK is just queue up a bunch of resources in your personal inventory. Just take a bunch of resources out of the boxes, go to the converter, and just let the converter run. So that you have a lot of that resource that you don't have a lot of, right? So if you don't have a lot of encased industrial beams, you take it out, you start running those encased industrial beams, you AFK, make yourself a sandwich, food, whatever, and then you come back to it afterwards. Oh, there's number 14 in there. Okay, 14 in. Let's wait for number 15, and then I think we're good. I think we're good. Here comes our little guy. Here comes our little thingy. Our driverless factory cart. And we were just talking about how to automate your stuff. And away he goes. I have two of them running, one on the same path. Oh, there's number 15. All right, there we go. We'll call that done. We'll get back up on our little perch over here. And again, I've already finished the game before, everybody, 50 times. Since it first came out, I've played it all the way across here. I finished it again and again, but this one's going to be the big one. This one's going to be the all-out one. And we automated a lot of the processes in the early game that I normally don't do. Normally, I wait until I have at least the level 3 belts, and then I very efficiently get it going. And then I go, and then when I have those level 3 belts, by the way, I go right from 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, and then I'm in 8. Very, very quickly that transition is. And then when you're in 8, then you need a lot of power. You got to really scale up your power then. But again, taking your time and making it nice is fun as well. Very fun. Oh, I see another one of those going down the line. We're going to have number 17 here in a minute. Now, I can tell you at this rate, this is going to be maybe about an hour or two, and then that's going to be good. It's going to have that done. But we're going to let it run until next week, which is cool. We'll probably play on Monday and Tuesday. And then, or no, not Monday, sorry, Tuesday and Thursday. And on Monday, we're going to play some Fallout London. There we go. My batteries are fading, everybody. They're fading. Okay, we got it done. All right, time for the Kismet Love Train. Let's roll out of here. All right, welcome to Kismet Love Train, everybody. Now, you're going to see a massive amount of people scroll back over there because we just had an incredible Kismet Love Train today, brought to you by a bunch of awesome people who did donate to the stream in the form of gifted subs to all of you. So definitely want to lurk in the channel as much as you can so that you guys are earning those Kiss Caps to be part of those giveaways. Also, thanks to my awesome Patreons right down below there. There we go. My patrons right down below for all the awesome support over there on patreon.com/Kismet. Now, here's our schedule for this week, though. The next time you guys are going to see me is actually on Saturday. I'm going to be here a little early at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and that is to try out Queen Bellendear and Throne of Liberty with my team, and then we're going to do some guild raids an hour earlier at 10 p.m. and on a new day on Saturday. Then on Sunday, we're going to play some 7 Days to Die with my team. That's going to be super fun as well. I don't know about you guys, but man, that was an epic, epic evening. I had a great time. I hope you guys did too. Amazing, amazing. Let's go ahead and also put in our, there we go, in our links. Now, you can do me a huge favor by just take a quick moment, pop over to youtube.com/KismetBP and hit that subscribe button. The more you guys do that, the more giveaways and other cool stuff I get to do here in stream. Same thing in Twitter, twitter.com/KismetBP. Hit that follow button or x.com, whatever you want to type in. And then you can go to Discord and you can check out the website as well. But the best place to get not only a bunch of exclusive stuff over there, but you also get all of my blueprints that I create. You're going to see through this mega playthrough, as well as all my illustrations that I do of all the processes that we're going to do along the way, which is really fun. So again, that's over there for my Patreon supporters. December 1st, by the way, if you've been a Patreon supporter all November, your name will show up right down below there. So you got to be a patron for 1 month, a paid patron for 1 month, and then you show up right there at the bottom. And as long as you're a Patreon supporter, you will stay right down there on the end of every video and every stream. So thank you so much. I appreciate all that love. Congrats to all these people with those gifted subs. All right, everybody, that's it for me. I'm going to go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of Kiss Caps so you can use those for future giveaways as well. We're going to have a lot of giveaways coming up. Starting on Sunday is our holiday season where we're going to start raising funds for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital as a part of Fallout for Hope. Now, on Sunday, we're going to be playing 7 Days to Die, but on Monday, we're going to give that Fallout London a shot and see how it goes. Let's see if I can even get it working. That's the hard part. See if we can get it working, and then we'll play through, and of course, probably play like half and half. We'll play a little bit of Satisfactory. We get a bunch of stuff queued up and running, and then we'll play Fallout London after that, and the same thing with Throne and Liberty and whatnot. We'll play half and half as we go through the month. That'll be very, very fun. That's it for me, everybody. Again, we're going to head on out of here. I'll see you guys later Saturday evening around 7:30. That's when I'm going to start the stream, but we're going to see you around 10 p.m. for raiding with my crew. All right, we'll see you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.